that going. The audio pushing now. Nobody's coming. Yeah, I'll have to stop somewhere for food at some point. Good old Godfathers.
I actually never had Godfathers.
It's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. I mean, I like it personally, but it's not something that like I go out of my way for. It's just one of those things like you adjust to, you know?
Yeah.
Chat. I can read my chat. Get all my links pinned before I forget about it. These potholes. Oh. Alright, there we go. Good afternoon, everybody. Good to see everybody. We are currently making our way north and west, at least at this point. Just looking, still kind of determining a final target area, but leaning just towards like western Kansas right now, you know, eastern Colorado, roughly. Probably west of Goodland, Kansas right now is roughly where we're headed. Should get there in decent enough time. The 5% tornado risk has been put out in northeast portion of Colorado today, and we could potentially make it up there. We cut it really close on time, like after the storm's fire, but we'll see what it does. But we're heading up in that direction, and we'll see how it goes at this point.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing today?
I swear, if another fly gets in the car today, I might just lose it. Those stupid flies.
Gosh. I don't know how many flies we had in here yesterday. There was like 10 of them in here.
Yeah, yesterday was annoying.
They were everywhere.
But good to see everybody today, as always. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We got plenty of time before initiation, but you guys know how we typically do. We like to chat it up with everybody. And I like to ride the road braille, so.
You do like the road braille. Great to see you all in here. Please clean the bug juice when you stop.
Yeah, we never clean the bug juice. Those are our friends. Since we have no other friends, we have to accept the bugs as our friends.
Yeah. They just come along for the ride too, guys. They want to see supercells and tornadoes also. This is their way to do it. They just latch themselves onto the car somehow and
smear and whatever it takes. You got to do whatever it takes.
Even birds.
Yeah, even birds, owls,
raccoons,
possums,
armadillos.
Literally, pretty much anything. Anything that likes to go under the car comes along for the ride.
Comes along for the ride. And today's decision is so tough, chat. It really is. Like, you got, the models are consistently firing a supercell in northeast Colorado, coming down into northwest Kansas, right? That's where they got the 5%. But we have a little perturbation coming in south. And if you get some of those 60 dew points that they're trying to wrap around that perturbation, kind of get that flow on that terrain, you got a dry line, like, okay, we got something cooking here, maybe. And the HREF is really showing robust supercells around sunset down here, which makes things even more difficult.
Very much more difficult.
Because if they're showing robust supercells, it almost is like, go here. Why did you drive all the way up there? One of the biggest concerns that Brandon and I have with going all the way to northeast Colorado is, yes, it fires that storm. But how long will it last? Because we have, what, another
5 or 6 hours. If we were to go all the way to Sterling, it'd be another 6 hours.
Then a 6-hour drive.
And that would get us up there around 6:30 Mountain, so it pushes it time-wise. But Richard, thank you so much for your super chat. And Brianna, thank you so much, or Brianna, if I said that wrong, I'm an idiot. I'm used to that. But thank you so much for becoming an enhanced member. Thank you guys so much for your support. But yeah, we are definitely making our way further north right now. We got a bug on the freaking roof camera.
We're gonna play. We're heading north, so we can kind of keep that option in play. But as I was saying really quickly, that storm up there, we don't know how long it'll last. We don't know if it'll last past sunset or what. We can get there. We'll have what, an hour or two to mess around with it?
Yeah, probably.
And then the models show it dying.
But the question is, do we want to drive 9.5 hours from where we woke up this morning just for an hour and then have to drive 9.5 hours back? That is going to be the question that's up in the air.
That's what we have to kind of figure out. And
yeah, PDS bugs everywhere.
Some of the models are showing a storm even firing near Cheyenne Wells, southwest of Goodland.
That would be preferred?
Kind of coming down and lasting quite a long time.
That would be preferred.
So,
Beth, good to see ya. Eva, Anna, EP, Tara, Heather, Stormy, Lucas, Brianna, thank you so much again for gifting a membership. Thank you guys all for your support. So we're headed northbound right now. I did keep the target area. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, Brianna. We are headed northbound right now. We just haven't determined a final target area yet. We're kind of feeling out the environment as we continue north. What's up, Sabrina, Elizabeth, Gall, Kat, Richard, Melissa, Dreamberg, Kurt, Anna? Good to see you guys. NT, good to see you. Yeah, so we're just headed northbound, at least for now. We're going to keep analyzing the environment. I need to cut my nails. I need to keep analyzing the environment and seeing really what we want to do with this. That's the big thing, is how we're going to play it out, and that's the big thing. We'll see how the event's going to play out. We'll continue to watch model data as it comes in, and as it continues to come in, we'll just see if it looks like we need to change anything up. That's the big thing. I mean, that's the really big thing. What's up, Arthur? Bill, good to see you. Richard, Tara, Earth, Stormy, Eva, Aaron, Madeline. Good to see you guys today. Yes, no fries in the bag. Yes, even though I am definitely hungry. There's no doubt about that.
It's a fresh day today from yesterday. Fresh day. After yesterday's chase, we took the fries and put them out of the bag.
Yesterday's chase was pretty dang fun. I'm not gonna
yesterday's chase was pretty fun. How did you guys like yesterday's chase? Do you guys think it was fun? Relaxed? Or
it was nice with the storm that really wasn't moving all that fast. I think today's got good potential with southeast movers and stuff too, so. Dave, good to see ya. Thanks for becoming a member. Dakota, Judy, good to see you guys. Yes, we should not be talking about fries when we're already this hungry, right?
Mod sticks in the bag?
Mod sticks will eventually get in the bag. That's what's really important about being out here, is the mod sticks. But if we get to that freaking, I think, looking at the map.
Sherry, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Yeah, thank you, Sherry. We won't get to go through Scott City, darn. Scott City had those pizza rolls at that.
Oh, at that Love's?
Yeah, it was so good. Now I gotta pop chat back up.
Kat, you were chasing? It was amazing. I agree with you guys. It was a beautiful cell. It was awesome.
Yes, Sherry, thank you so much for your super chat again. Yeah, we're going to be going through Dodge City here shortly, so we're still making our way north. We got to really watch the environment, see how it's evolving, and move forward with it later to really make a firm decision on a solid target area today, because we might not be going for the slam dunk target that everybody else and their mom's going to. There's secondary targets that could do very well today.
Someone said that they knew it. Pizza rolls.
Oh, that sounds so good. They got like, they call them like pepperoni rolls, but oh my gosh, is it good. We used to have in Coldwater, every time I got there, they had these like pizza bagels almost, where it was a pizza just in a bagel form, so I'd like cut it up and eat it. Oh, it was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, that sounds great.
That's how I always started my evenings in Coldwater, was one of those on a Red Bull.
Aspen, thank you for becoming a member. Go with your gut. Yeah, that's, I mean...
My gut says pizza rolls.
I was going to say, his gut says pizza rolls. We're trying to... That's easier said than done. It's hard when the models continue to have been hampering on that storm up in Colorado for 48... every run since the Zero Z came out.
Yeah.
2 days ago almost. It's pretty much fired that cell.
It's nailed that target very well. It has definitely nailed that target. Sven, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber. Yeah, there's a lot in question. I'll feel a lot better when we get into more of the sun. Like, once it starts getting a little bit sunnier out, I'll feel good about it. But, I mean, we can't really make too many determinations right now. We're just headed north to keep everything in play. That's the big thing. That is the big thing we've got to do today. We had a lot of driving. I mean, it was 9.5 hours to northeast Colorado from El Reno this morning, so needless to say, I'm tired. I'm going to need a Red Bull at some point. We'll probably, I don't know if I'll swing into the Dodge City Loves or not, but...
Milk is in the sky?
It is kind of milky. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's really milky. It just looks kind of stable out right now. Definitely looks stable. Sherry, thank you for gifting a membership.
Amar will take your snacks, guys, so be prepared. He will take snacks.
What up, Steve? Thanks for the super chat.
Have to hide my snack bag away from him because he'll come and take it.
Oh, I'm getting so hungry now. This is a problem. We're having big problems. Yeah, it looks like the sun was breaking up near 70 earlier, and somebody said that in chat. Oh, that is so mean. The WeatherWise radar just completely blocks out your face in this.
It's okay.
Unless I do the main one, like do that one, then it doesn't. But like the radar, I had the 4, it makes a difference.
Used to having someone with you, so.
Yeah, I usually don't have the camera angled like that anyhow. Diana, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships.
Big W, Diana.
All the gifted members today. Thank you, Madeline, for becoming an enhanced member. Thank you, Madeline.
How long have you been a storm chaser?
Who asked that?
Weather Watcher asked you.
This is my 16th season, 16th year chasing storms. Jennifer, thank you for becoming a member.
You want to see my face? Why? The storms hide from this face. You see?
We try and chase them off. Oh, look at that big oversized load we're coming up to. Man, they must be going slow. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat. Oh my goodness, they are freaking putting along right now.
Oh. I feel like this kind of feels like, I mean, when we were passing that tractor, Dale and I the other day, we were traveling through somewhere, and down in Mississippi on the Delta, and those roads, they have those
passing
ditches.
Zones? Oh, okay.
On the side of the roads, on these 2 lanes.
Yeah.
And there's not much room to wiggle off, or else they fall over in the ditch.
Yep.
So they have to take up the side of this, and it was a big old tractor, so it pretty much took up both lanes.
Yeah, this one's not going to be easy to get around because they're doing about, well, as of now, they're doing almost 20 under the speed limit, which should make them easier to get around, but you got to wait for a long distance to be able to see because I'm going to have to pass them and this truck because this truck doesn't look like he's going to get around them.
Living Dead Girl, good to see you. Where are we headed to? That's the question, DV. We have no idea where we're going.
We're
really
headed
don't.
to Kansas. That's the one target right now. Somewhere in Kansas. But we're already in Kansas, so.
We just got here like 10 minutes ago, across the state line.
Yeah.
It's really a beautiful drive up here, guys.
I'd like it better if it was sunny, though.
It would be better if it was sunny, yes.
Hopefully we can get into some more of that here in a little bit.
Although, I will say, it's a lot better than fog.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And 60 degrees outside.
I'm not fond of these low-level clouds, but it's a lot better than milk. I'll give it that much. What's up, Emma? Yeah, we are currently doing 45 and a 65 right now. All right, after this, not this one, there's one more car, I will freaking mash it to get by him.
If two chasers are tracking the same storm from opposite directions, how can they both be behind it?
Oh, no, I can't.
That's if two chasers are tracking the same storm from opposite directions, how can they both be? Well, it depends on where you're coming in from. I mean, if a storm is heading, heading east or southeast, but you're coming in from the west-northwest, then yes, you're behind it. So that could be an option. Or if you're coming in from the north.
Thank you, 10-8 Farms and Kyle, for you guys' PayPal donations. Thank you, guys. My next task is to get around this oversized load.
What is the dew point? The dew point here, I'll find the closest METAR.
My patience is dwindling.
The closest METAR is Dodge City, and Dodge City has a 53 dew point.
Oof.
But as we get west into Kansas, a little bit further west, Garden City 55, Syracuse is at 66. What is happening
really?
there?
Is that legit, or is it saying 66 over 66?
No, it's saying 68 over 66.
Okay, then maybe that's not that outlandish. Maybe some minor moisture pooling.
Ulysses has 63. Liberal 65.58. Sublette 64.55. Johnson 64.59. Hugoton 64.59.
My goodness, this is gonna drive me insane. Doing 20 under the speed limit.
Burlington has finally broken the 50s. They're at 60. But the dew point's 57. In the Colorado, Lamar 76.57. Springfield 73.57. Just south of Springfield 76.59.
This makes it 10 times more difficult because this truck is in the way and they're not doing anything to pass. So now I've got to pass an extra vehicle.
How long did you chase before you saw your first tornado, Jonathan asked?
I saw my first tornado after about a year of chasing. D, thank you for your super chat. Because I don't think we're going to see any passing lanes open up here. Caitlin, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm PDS in the zone right now with this oversized load. I just want to get around them. Is there any traffic coming? Yes, of course, there's a car way up there.
And Brandon's getting road rage. He needs an energy drink.
I do need an energy drink, but I'm not getting road rage. I wouldn't call it road rage when you're doing 20 miles under the speed limit. I'd say that's general, just legit frustration. I typically don't get all that road ragey, but when I'm stuck behind 2 vehicles or 3 vehicles doing 20 under the speed limit, it does get frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't think we see a passing zone, like where it opens up to 2 lanes where they can move to the right for either a long time or at all. So
DJ, yeah, definitely could be Southwest Oklahoma tomorrow. Have to look a little bit more into that to figure out exactly where we will be. Also, could be up in Central. Could be Panhandle-ish stuff.
I just changed my cabin air filter.
Looks like, well, that's from that Iowa tornado. Thank God.
Have a little bit of dust in it.
I am doing well, Andrew. Thank you for asking.
Oh, dude, I feel like I just started a garden.
Robert, you asked, those dew points are a little bit low. There's a lot of factors that are going into that. Number one, the dew points are running on average of lower today than modeled. That has largely to do with the fact of the matter that those storms that we were chasing yesterday, that came, that when they formed into that line, they actually pushed south and east all the way to the Texas coastline almost, and they eventually died this morning. That MCS event had pretty much killed off that moisture return up, that more robust moisture return up. So that moisture is delayed, which will make things kind of more interesting today because it's not like a clear target. Up in northeast Colorado, they're in the mid to upper 50s. But up there, you have to take into account the higher terrain. Higher terrain can do magical things up there.
I was gonna do my brakes.
So
I feel like I need to.
That's why Colorado can do weird things. Colorado weather does not rely on standard chasing protocols. They go off in the deep end.
Caitlin, thank you so much for becoming a member, as well as I already got your PayPal donation. Sounds like Corey got his tires, so that's good. I just feel better being around that car. Like, that was frustrating me.
Yeah.
Doing 20 under is not something that makes me happy, especially when we're late already.
What are the chances of upgrading the tornado risk for tomorrow? I really have, I give it a low probability right now. It's a decent size 5%.
I think they'll probably keep it at 5. There's nothing really screaming like outbreak.
Yeah. Unless they start to see discrete supercells, like multiples of them, they probably will keep it at that 5%. But it's the SBC. You never know. They could always throw in a localized corridor if the soundings start throwing in a lot more SRH. So, if you live in the slide risk area tomorrow, make sure you guys are weather aware. Have your volumes turned up, your weather radios on.
Be weather wise.
Same for today. If you live in northeast Colorado, especially make sure you got new batteries in that weather radio, and you are keeping an eye out because there will be, even if there's no tornadoes up there probably will be some very giant hail. We're talking lapse rates, 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rates of 9.1, which, to give you guys an kind of like a visualization, that 9.1 is probably going to drop probably softballs.
DVD size hail, potentially.
If not even bigger than that.
Let's see. Let's see here. Somebody asked, where's the question? No, the truck we passed, the lead truck had a stick mounted to the hood. It's the way they tell how tall things are. That way the oversized load doesn't hit a bridge or something like that.
Robert, yes, we do have a dry line.
Eric, thank you for 16 months of membership, of course. I feel like there was a different question that I missed, but it's alright.
What's the Rufus thing? Or aka the Doofus? The Rufus really likes south of the 70 corridor.
Murtis, thank you so much for your super chat. End of the night stream prayer is always a big thing for me, so thank you for your support. Let me go in and make sure I've got everything up here. Come on, I hate when it does this. we got 2,900 watching right now with 1,000 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Hopefully we have a lot less of the stream issues today.
Heather, Kansas City should be on the very low end chance of severe weather. You guys are away from the main area.
Yeah, Kansas City is well east.
Where is this severe weather? Well, it's supposed to form later this evening. Either in, northeast Colorado, all the way down to northeast Oklahoma. With heightened corridors in there.
All right, what town are we? Is this Mineola?
Yes.
Wow. Thank you, Madeline. Thank you so much. We're almost up to 303,000 already. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Do I get out of tickets when chasing storms? I mean, if you get pulled over, we're no better than anybody else. So I mean, it's up to the officer or trooper at hand if they're gonna write the citation. That's the big thing for me. A lot of people think that storm chasers get a free pass. That is not the truth. We deserve to be held to the same standards as everybody else out here. PDSRV. I'd imagine he's turning. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing here. Just totally rolled through that stop sign.
Did they really?
Yeah, they did not even try and stop. They tapped the brakes and then kept going. That's fine. I have blown stop signs blatantly, so. Thank you, Katie, so much for tuning in. Thanks for your support.
Show him your storm chasing license.
But we are lions. Where's Pickles? Corey isn't chasing. I think Corey's sitting today out. He said he wanted to do some work to his car and stuff like that, so I do not think he's chasing today. He might later this evening if something fires close to him, but last I heard he is not chasing today.
What is your favorite state to chase in?
Iowa, by far. Iowa, by far. Target is definitely to be determined yet, though. We're rolling with it right now, guys. We're just rolling north, and we're going to see how the environment evolves as we continue to head north. That's all we really can do at this point. Diana, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Diana and everybody who sent super chats and became Moonburs and all your guys' incredible support. We've got just shy of 3,000 watching with 1,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's see how close we are to 303,000 subscribers now. 270. 270 more subscribers to 303,000. So thank you guys so much. But we are cruising northbound right now. Cruising northbound. Target still to be determined. I love Iowa, but Iowa's definitely been slow this year when it comes to severe weather. It definitely has been slow when it comes to severe weather. Usually Iowa's on the board a lot by now.
Yeah, Iowa's only had 5 tornadoes this year.
Which is wild.
Up to this point.
Right.
Which is, I mean, compared to last year, guys, I believe at this point,
Iowa had multiple tornado outbreaks by this time last year.
I believe I remember seeing a stat. It was a week ago. They had over 50 tornadoes already confirmed by this point last year, and they're at 5.
They can consider themselves lucky.
Which is, I mean, that That's great to see. It's really different because Iowa's been one of those hot spots in the last few years. Although we still have June to come in. We still have the rest of May to go. We still have June to go. Heck, you still even have the summer months to go with stuff like this. So things can definitely change, but
it's going to be intriguing what today has in store for us, though.
For
yeah,
sure.
The summer months are always good in the Midwest. Always good in the Midwest.
You headed towards Garden City.
We got a blip already firing east of Castle Rock, Colorado.
Stop it.
I think we go through... No, we don't go through Garden City. We go through Dodge City, and that'll take us... we'll go north up through Dighton, Kansas, all the way up to Grainfield, and then west out of there on 70.
All the METARs up in Colorado reporting clear skies.
Good. Yeah, just southeast of Castle Rock, northeast of Colorado Springs, already showing something popping.
How's the Outlook satellite? Ray is still reporting overcast at 61.
That's got to be old data.
1:15 p.m.
Yeah, I was going to say the last one I've got is 11:55 a.m. Huh.
I feel like that would be wrong.
It doesn't sound right, but then again, I haven't looked at visible satellites, so I can't see.
Burlington has went up to 67, so they're jumping 10 degrees in an hour.
Yeah. Yes, everybody who's asking if I haven't already answered, yes, it is Garrett. Garrett is here with us from Storm Runner Media. He was here yesterday, and he'll be here today because DL was at a memorial service and visiting family in St. Louis, so DL will be back tomorrow. I don't know where we're going to meet him at some point, but we'll see him at some point tomorrow.
What's up, guys? Glad to be riding along. Thank you for letting me
So Garrett got kicked out of his ride again.
I got kicked out, yeah.
He upgraded.
I joined the True Lions.
Yeah, there we go.
But no, guys, I really appreciate you guys letting me ride along. And like I said in chat, if I'm blabbing too much, just let me know.
Yeah, Ulysses is showing 64 over 64. That's weird. Syracuse. I wonder if there is like a slight moisture pool up there. You know what I mean? Maybe that's where the winds are just funneling all that moisture into that specific area.
Well, like, it's odd because there's 3 METARs that are reporting low to mid 62s.
And that's why I don't think it's off. That's why I'm thinking, okay, there's got to be moisture pooling. Because if it was just one reading, like 64 over 64, I'd discredit it. But it's 64 over 64, 66 over 61, and 68 over 66.
We will see storm damage from the Grindel tornado up here.
Oh, the Grinnell one?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we go up that way, yeah, we should. I wonder if they got all those Porsches out of the field. Apparently, a semi-truck hauling Porsches was what got hit by that wedge, and it like threw the Porsches all out in the field and destroyed them. But I'm sure they would have gotten them out by now. Those are very expensive vehicles, and even damaged, people can steal stuff off of them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brady, for your PayPal donation.
Big W Brady, guys. Somebody in the chat asked me what causes dust devils to form. And it pretty much it's like a combination of intense surface heating and light winds. And that kind of conditions kind of lead to a spinning column of air.
Jersey, thank you for 13 months of membership. And yes, guys, I agree. It's fun to have Garrett with us.
And as that air starts to rise, because hot air rises, it kind of forms a vortex. So you kind of got the vortex forming, and you got the light winds, and then you got that intense surface heating, all leading to dust devils. They're very common in the Southwest and in farm fields.
Yeah, definitely common in the South.
They are harmless, and they're normally short-lived. I have been ran over by one riding a bike.
I would run into one on foot. Sounds like a good time to me.
Well, see, I was riding a bike down my dirt road. One, a very intense one, came up spiraling and it knocked me over. It's pretty fun, though. Of course, the kids that are across the street laughed.
That'd still be something fun.
It would be fun.
I'd do it.
Yeah. But in Arizona, they have seen dust devils reach winds of maximum 80 miles an hour. So it's very rare to get those as strong as that, but they can happen. Especially when you got that very intense thermal heating, surface heating. Very intense. Like you have down there.
Loving the chase. Thank you so much for your super chat. I just set up a timer because people keep asking who's with me, so I just set it up on Streamlabs. Every 5 minutes it tells people that you're with me.
This was in southern Mississippi, but yeah, I have seen them tear trees apart. I mean, yeah, they can happen anywhere. They happen all over the U.S. Usually when it's very hot out. It's pretty hot out. Usually. That almost sounds like a very localized, like, microburst you're talking about. I have been, my house has been, or not my house, my parents' house has been hit with a microburst, and it picked up a very big metal object and it threw it into the house. They are common out there as well, but they're common everywhere. It's just very localized when they do happen. So most of the time they're not reported because they're normally not affecting something. But
you're still gonna get asked all day. Yeah, probably valid. Daniel in my chat, because I did the Streamlabs thing, and it's going to prompt every 5 minutes to let people know you're with me, and I still, yeah, everybody's still going to ask, is Corey going to chase after getting his tires? He already got his tires. I don't know if he's chasing. He keeps changing his mind. He's saying he's just going to stay in El Reno today, then he's saying that he's going to chase today. Hold on, let's just find out. So, Corey, my chat wants to know, are you chasing today?
What?
My chat wants to know if you're chasing today.
Negative.
There it is, chat. Corey is not chasing today. He is not chasing. Thank you, Elizabeth, for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Elizabeth.
I'm chasing.
Fredward!
I'll give you something to chase.
Chasing.
I'll give you something to chase.
Ooh.
Freddie, you can have Garrett in exchange for mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, how many mod sticks is it to get Garrett?
I'm gonna say 12.
Wow, that's a lot of mod sticks.
Say, I thought he was going to say like one or even a half.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I felt like for Brandon, it would only take like one mod stick, one good mod stick from Applebee's.
You never undervalue a meteorologist, so it's 12 or nothing. If you ever want to see Garrett alive again, you bring 12 mod sticks.
It's nice knowing you, Garrett.
Wow, I feel loved.
I'll give you 5 mott sticks.
You give me what?
He said he'll give me 5.
Throw in another 3.
Well, there's 8.
Well, subtract 2, because I'm going to eat 2. I could do 6.
Wow. Okay. Now we're up to 13.
That is bad math. We're up to 12.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he.
No, I thought we were up.
He said 5.
I guess you live to see another day, Garrett.
Corey said.
Gosh dang it! What is wrong with my brain today?
Corey said 5. Then Brandon said 3. That's 8. Then Corey said he's gonna eat 2, so that gets it 6. And then Freddie said he'd get 6, so that's 12.
Oh, wait. No, that's 12 exactly, I guess.
Where are you guys headed?
Well, I don't think we're gonna make it to Northeast Colorado. We're heading that way, but the ETA to Sterling was like 6:30, so I highly doubt we'll be able to make it all the way up there, but we'll see when we get closer. Really liking the secondary area just south, like closer to Goodland and Cheyenne Wells. The 15Z Rufus, or Doofus, really likes a storm firing there, moving southeast, but so does the HREF, so we're just gonna kind of try and get up to the 70 corridor and feel it out from there if we want to try and blast up towards that Sterling one when it fires or what.
Yeah, the Doofus was looking pretty good this morning. I even had to do a little bit of a double take. I think if you get a storm down there, the ceiling's pretty high, but only half the models show stuff convecting down there, and then, the Triple R doesn't show anything happening down there, which obviously it's the Triple R, so how much do you believe in that? But, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm headed to Sterling right now. So, but I honestly don't mind the southern target down there. You got better moisture, and almost like a little low developing down there in southeast Colorado.
We do have a little perturbation kind of coming in. It's showing up on the 500 millibar chart there. So, and if it times up with the surface heating, peak heating, you got it's trying to wrap around decent moisture. I mean, the METARs down here are showing low to mid 60 dew points already down here. But again, will we get a storm to fire down here? The HREF really liked that, and it really likes the storm down closer towards Lamar, coming all the way down. So, kind of torn there. But the HRRR has been showing that storm up by Sterling for a good night. It's been showing it since the first run of showing this day 2 days ago.
One time, Jeff,
It's got me a little bit concerned on which one to target at this point. I had just been sticking true to Sterling, but, and I'm up in Sydney right now. I'll just drop back down to Sterling. But, that one south of it.
Thank you guys all for your super chats. Thank you, Jersey, Aaron, awesome. Jeff, one time. Thank you guys all.
Yeah, that is a very valid concern. I mean, it's almost like a guaranteed supercell up in far northeast Colorado. So, I mean, I know that that's a bold statement, but I mean, literally every model is firing that
for
storm
the last 48 hours.
So if it doesn't happen, I would be completely, utterly shocked if that doesn't happen. And then, that MCS happened last night. It kind of killed off the panhandle target for the most part.
Yeah, I guess my logic for northeast Colorado, I guess, the moisture's a little bit worse up there, but also it's northeast Colorado, so, a 57 dew point in northeast Colorado could, get the job done. You can get a tornado with that.
Easily.
So that's kind of my logic.
That one almost
higher terrain equals moisture goes further. And then looking south at the soundings and everything like that, I was noticing a pretty decent cap. Pretty decent cap down there on the southern play, at least on the Triple R and the RAP. which definitely would have me concerned with the southeast Colorado play.
That's what I was talking about. It's got me concerned down there, so.
Yeah, you definitely got the higher terrain. I do like the fact that the storm up there it is moving southeast. I do like that.
We do have high terrain down here, though, too.
And we also, as Brian was just saying, we do have higher terrain down southeast too. But we're continuing to head north, and our only concern is going north is, it could, like, the models are showing it lasting until around sunset, maybe a little bit like towards dark, and then all of a sudden it falls apart. It's like that would be a long 9-hour drive up there just to be there for an hour and then it died. That's where it's like, okay, now we have to start to really think about down south.
Yeah, obviously I'm not going to tell you guys what to do, but yeah, that's kind of a haul to get up there, for 6:30. I think you could get there, and who knows, maybe it's a little bit longer lived than what the models are showing, but, it's definitely a bit of a gamble to shoot north at this point because, if something does fire down south, you guys would already be in position for that. And I was just looking at +6 on 03 Cape and Vorticity on mesoanalysis.
Yeah,
there's kind of 2 bullseyes. There's one in northeast Colorado, which is obvious. And then there's still another one down there in southeast Colorado along that, meso low or whatever.
Thank you, Erica, for your super chat as well.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those days. I there's a good chance something produces today, and really, I just think there's going to be some of us just are going to be upset that we didn't get on the right thing, but either way, I think we're going to have some beautiful supercells on all of these. I think
that's inevitable. Somebody's going to be disappointed today.
Yeah, that's Redman. That we're just talking about it. That's kind of inevitable. Usually, someone is not happy at the end of a chase when they don't see the best stuff, but it's going to happen. As much as you don't want it to happen, it does. But last night we weren't completely sure which tire we were going to go for, because last night before the MCS was gonna full on wash out down south, we were really considering the panhandle play. But when you woke up this morning, it really tanked those dew points and that moisture return. So but who knows? The night before's runs were having that storm up there lasting all the way through Kansas. So we'll have to see.
DD, thank you so much for your super chats as well.
I got up at 7 just in case I needed to head down to the Panhandle, the Texas Panhandle. I thought there was a shot I'd have to head all the way down there. But yeah, when I woke up and I saw that the moisture was just getting scoured out, I was like, okay, that makes things pretty easy.
Yeah, I personally thought this stuff was going to fire a little bit further south. It had been saying that Sterling area. But I believe it was last night's runs were saying that there was going to be more convection in eastern Colorado and western Kansas. So I was like, all right, well, we can get up to Oakley by 4 and we'd be fine. But if I would have known that wake up and see the morning runs and it's still saying only Sterling, I probably would have left about an hour earlier, but I didn't even realize it until I woke up. I was like, oh, well, this is fantastic. Because not that, that would be a primary target, or it is. I guess it is. It's just, I kind of screwed myself on waking up an hour too late. We can still get up to, if we got to Sterling, we'd get there at 6:30. So realistically, we could be up there on the storm by 6, because by 6:30 it's already going to be past Sterling. So we could be up there by 0Z. It's just a matter of will the storm last or not.
Yeah, and then also I think there's a shot maybe it fires a little bit further southeast. Maybe it fires at Sterling and tracks southeast, or even fires closer to Yuma or something like that. So, if that happens, you guys could definitely get there even earlier.
Yeah, there's that chance, and I've seen it happen before. I feel like the ARRR is onto it, though. I could be wrong. Usually it's got some issues out here, but yesterday it was pretty well pinpointing where it developed, and it looks like it's going to develop in southeast Wyoming, near Weld County and the Wyoming border, Colorado. So I think it is probably going to initialize there, and it's going to take a while for it to actually get its act together and then, mature off to the east, southeast. Yesterday it was pretty fun up there, honestly. And so there's going to be a boundary left over. It was a pretty serious storm that went through there yesterday.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I tend to believe the RRR today as well, just because I've seen storms just fire right in that little spot so many times of like the far southwest corner of the Nebraska Panhandle, far southeast Wyoming. It just seems like, storms always like to pop there.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like the HRRR, the 17Z's coming out still, and I'm just confused at the fact that like it looks like by like 1Z everything dies, and it's like, what?
Yeah, I don't really understand that, to be honest.
Like, I get if some sin builds in, but sin building in should, at anything, it just mean more elevated. I wouldn't think it would just absolutely kill off the storm. Donna, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Donna. See, I think it's got like the supercell and it maturing and all of that, but I wonder if the HRRR today is overdoing the capping. Maybe that's what I think it's going to run into or something like that. So it's some level of capping that's just going to absolutely destroy it, even though it's already sustained.
I think you're probably right. I think it is overdoing the capping a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like usually the RRR, at least in the high plains, underdoes how much convection actually happens.
Because it shows by 0Z, which is right around the time we'd be getting up there. It has it just northwest of like Yuma.
The new MDO.
Northern Colorado, or...
Yep.
All the way down to Cheyenne Wells. I like it. It includes Goodland. Tornado intensity up to 95.
But I don't know. We'll see.
60%.
Colorado is just kind of a different animal when it comes to playing these kind of days. You can make what you think is all the right decisions and then end up on the wrong storm.
Here's a brand new MD, 60%. Watch is showing max tornado less than 95.
Is that for up here?
Yeah, all the way down to Cheyenne Wells.
It goes like northeast Colorado all the way down to Cheyenne Wells.
All the way up to Torrington and Cheyenne.
Actually, it goes all the way to Torrington and Cheyenne, Wyoming.
And then it goes all the way down to Sharon Springs, Kansas.
Oh, shoot, yeah, there it is.
It is clearing out nicely back there, though. It really is clearing out nicely out there.
But, when is it not early? I feel like the high plains...
Always
80% of the time, it fires early.
Certainly does. I just find it interesting. They got that tornado less than 90, less than 95. That's interesting.
We're going to drive right into it.
That's probably what I would put it at, to be honest. So I don't think we're getting, strong tornadoes today. Now watch me, I say that, and we'll get a strong tornado.
We'll get a Yuma today.
I think these are going to be the kind of tornadoes that you can just, run into on foot.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, that's fun. I've intercepted a tornado on foot before, so, it's all right. DL locked me out of the car. But, I wouldn't rule anything out, though, because there was literally, they rated that tornado that we saw, or we didn't see it, but the one that happened near Denver, an EF2. I'm like, what?
But that was also a way better setup than today. But
too.
You're right, you never know. And honestly, I've always wanted to intercept a tornado on foot. If there's ever an opportunity to run into a like a land spout or something like that, I'm going to take it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I realized there was a better setup, but I was just saying you can. I just never rule out the possibilities. That's just me being me, though. It's not the feud.
I'd like to get picked up by one, just lightly, picked up, maybe like 4 foot off the ground or something, and throw it about 8 foot.
Throw it about 8 foot. Thank you, Mary, for your super chat, and Aaron as well.
See, knowing me, it would probably toss me. I mean, if I got into one that was like 80, it'd probably fling me across, just because of how light I am.
We're gonna run right into it.
Yeah, that's why I'm gaining weight.
That's why. Smart man. Yes, guys, thank you again so much for your support.
Construction zone right now, like the interstate's like just one lane.
That MD is definitely.
And then there's just a semi truck just driving the same speed as everybody else on the shoulder. I don't understand what's happening.
Watch.
Yeah, that's definitely
coming. We're definitely getting a severe thunderstorm watch.
Thank you guys so much. We got 3,700 watching with 1,800 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Freddie, the real question is, where's your dad going?
My dad's on I-80, probably. I'm pretty sure he's heading to Northeast Colorado.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah, last night he popped in my chat and he's like, I'm going to Kansas.
Yeah, well, let's switch to Northeast Colorado today. Although my dad and I have not been hitting, or at least those last like 2 days or whatever. We didn't really hit things very well. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe you don't follow. Or at least don't follow me, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're not the only one that's been struggling lately. I mean, I was planning on yesterday being a down day just to relax, because I've just honestly been mentally drained. Like, I didn't get that tornado in Alabama because I was not feeling like pushing myself all the way out there and having to drive all the way back. And then the whole Greensburg tornado night, I missed all that because I got in my own head, and like after that storm fizzled, I was like, you know what, I'm not even looking at the weather, I'm going to bed. And I was in freaking El Reno when that monster tornado was happening in Greensburg, when I was literally an hour from Greensburg. Like, I'd been screwing up so much these last few chases that now I'm just like trying to get myself into a good mental state and focus on doing things the right way and have fun.
Dude, there's so much to chasing that's just like mental, like a big part of it's just a mental game. And like, I feel like I had a similar week kind of like that, like when the Lake City tornado happened, that whole week, like I just felt like I was off. Every decision I made was wrong. I started like second guessing myself. It was just like a bad week, and I totally get that. It's easy to get in your head after like one big tornado miss, and yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it's so good to see everybody in chat again. Thank you guys so much.
It's been a struggle lately, to say the least.
The same day as the Greensburg tornado, I mean, I was like losing it on that northwest Kansas storm. I couldn't for the life of me figure out why that thing did not drop a photogenic tornado. I was like, really? And then it ends up dropping an EF3 tornado wrapped in the rain where nobody can find it, and then it drops an EF2 tornado that's also wrapped in the rain. It's like, what?
Yeah, that was a really odd day about that. I mean, obviously we can go back and change that. Part of me feels like I might head for those southern storms, but then part of me was like, no, I mean, that storm looked like it was gonna drop a beautiful tornado, and then it kicked out a stupid seahorse boundary.
Stupid seahorse boundary is legit.
Dude, if you look at the southern storms, the ones that dropped those strong tornadoes in western Kansas, they formed outside of the stable air, but they were already in the stable air. Hold on, Bridge. They were already like literally in the stable air as they were producing tornadoes. It was like foggy.
Yeah.
And there were like wedge tornadoes in the fog. It was so bizarre. So I feel like, you know, if you think about it, like I thought about it myself, like would I have made the same decision like the next time? Yeah, I probably would go to Northwest Kansas again. Like, you know, it just seemed like the obvious play, you know, at least in Kansas.
They did.
Yeah, that was my hard call. Is like I would have definitely wanted to be up in Northwest Kansas as well, but I just personally, for me, I liked the Kansas target, but I should have. My problem was that day was two things. Number one, the Fox crew was with me. They had limited airtime between 3 and 7 p.m., and I was too focused on trying to get them something during their airtime, not actually chasing. So thankfully I figured that out, and that's no longer a problem. But aside from that, I just didn't listen to my gut was the biggest problem. My gut said to go northwest of Dodge City. That was my forecast the whole time, northwest of Dodge City. And instead, I sat in the stable air and didn't do anything. And then, you know, the storm northwest of northwest of Dodge City ended up being that Grinnell tornado that crossed I-70. So it was just you question yourself and get in your own head, and then you screw up, and it's all, you know, it's your own fault, but at least you learn from it.
I know even the new 18Z shows the storm dying at like 8, 9 o'clock or so.
John, I'm not sure. I'd have to look.
Initiation, by the way, in southeast Wyoming.
Yeah, I do see the initiation up there near Cheyenne.
Oh yeah, I see that up there. It's trying to pop a couple cells up by Cheyenne. But yeah, I don't blame you at all, Brandon. That's like, when you have a circus kind of going on, it's so easy to like get distracted or, you know, I don't know, just kind of get in your head when you have all these other distractions going on. Like, I've been there and I've done that before where I've had just a bunch of people with me and I've been trying to like, I'll be trying to do too much. And then it ends up causing me to make decisions that just don't make sense.
Yeah, and that's what it was. And at least I figured it out after that day. I realized that I was focusing too much on what they get during their airtime, and I wasn't focusing on my job as a storm chaser. So, yeah, I was having a meeting with one of our people in New York earlier before I started my stream, and just pretty much explained to them that, you know, when they're out there, if they're with me, my focus needs to be on the chase, not on if they want to do a live shot or not. They can ask me if we've got time, we'll do it, but I'm not doing this anymore where I wait longer or distract myself with doing like live hits and stuff like that, because all that's doing is stopping me from doing what I'm good at. And they completely understood. They're like, yeah, this is a learning process for all of us, and we're just trying to figure out how to make it work and make things work the best for everybody.
Oh, wow, they put a 70% chance of movement down there.
Ultimately, what you need to be
cherry
doing
bomb now.
For you and for Chase success is still going to be what they're ultimately wanting too. So, you know, it may be a little bit more, you know, messy, but, you know, they're ultimately going to get what they're there for too.
Yeah, and that was my problem, the Greensburg day and everything. I was too focused on their narrow window because typically they're not on air on the weekends. So we had between 3 p.m. and 7, and I'm like, well, that's not going to happen. But I just got in my own head, and I sat longer up in Kansas and didn't want to go up to the storm that was initiating because of the fact that they were, it came down to how soon they were going off air. I was like, well, I want to wait and see if something fires near us, and we were at the edge of the milk, and it just didn't work. And then the following day, when we were all in Texas for that absolute garbage, I was at least very happy with my decision-making there, where I was like, okay, you know, we had a live hit, and then I saw a tornado report pop up. I'm like, all right, we're not doing this hit. We need to go. And, you know, it turned into more running it the way that I, you know, need to be focused on in my chasing.
Did you see that they, the Weather Service in Norman posted that they had that storm yesterday?
Well, this is all
when it had that wall cloud near Burt
I had anticipated.
Burt Burnett.
So, yeah.
I was going to go in and edit some photos.
It was anticyclonic supercell.
Interesting.
Because the rain core is behind the wall cloud and extends southeast from the rain-free base.
And we already have initiation in Wyoming. And not saying that's it, but I'm not going to let it get away from me either. So, and on these days like this too, I like to be on things early. As long as I don't have to feel like I'm going too far west in case something pops up farther south and east. But I like to be on things early on these days because of land spout potentials too. So.
Spoot potential is real.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I want to shoot west on 80.
I'm in Sydney right now, so I'm not too far out. But yeah, that's kind of my thinking right now is to shoot a little bit west, at least towards Kimball. Maybe get into Kimball and just judge it from there.
Yeah, we're down here still, I mean, a ways out. We've got 3.5 hours to, where did I put it in Ray?
Ray.
Yeah, 3.5 hours to Ray right now, so we'll see how it looks when we get up there, if we're going to end up going all the way up towards the one that's firing or not. I really hope the HRRR isn't right with the fact it's saying that, you know, things aren't going to keep going. Somebody in the fire department just said storm chaser
vehicles.
I know.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't know if I trust the RRR, but, you know, if it's right, it's just, at least we get to the target a little quicker the next day.
Wow.
Storm chaser vehicles.
I'm trying to see if I can figure out where Alexander Fire Department, that's where it
The other problem, too, is I think maybe the better tornado potential is going to be after 0Z because that's when obviously your spreads come down. So if stuff's already starting to peter out around 001Z, you know, I'm not sure how much of an actual like supercellular tornado threat we're going to have.
I don't think there's going to be much today. That's why I'm like, you know, run with it. Yeah, but it's just one of those things we just gotta. It's a classic game of be there. That's it. I was telling my chat last night, I was like, you know, most storm chasing comes down to just being there. Success comes from just being present. I mean, right now I'm looking at actually Burlington, Colorado's at 71 over 58. That's really not bad at all.
It's like a 65 dew point, like, you know, central Oklahoma.
Yep. Murtis, thank you so much for being a Moomber for a month. Thank you guys so much. Sorry, we've been chatting it up on the radio. If anybody's got any questions, feel free to ask them. What's up, Chris and Anna? Kristen?
Yeah, the new RRR, it goes big at 0Z, and then it dies at 01. Like, I don't understand why.
That's what doesn't make any sense to me.
On itself.
Maybe it kicks out a boundary and it suffocates.
Maybe, but I don't know why. But typically, the models aren't that good at picking up that kind of mesoscale detail, you know.
Here, why does the storm implode on itself?
There you go. Pop the bubble. Pop the bubble.
I was just making a joke to Brandon. I was like, watch, it sends out a stupid seahorse boundary, and then it suffocates itself.
It just doesn't make any sense to me at all.
It doesn't make any sense, though, why it would do that. But, I mean, I don't know. It didn't make any sense why that storm that we were on necessarily kicked out a boundary, and it didn't produce a photogenic tube that it was going to.
You know, I used to actually like seahorses before we started calling everything seahorse storms.
Yeah.
But I feel like something different's gonna happen, though. I don't know if it'll actually, like, you know, jump off the deep end as soon as everything says either. So.
But even the Rufus has it dying out. That's what's wild.
This is the interesting thing that Brandon was just saying, is that the Doofus that has that storm dying also. And then it fires that big long tracker that
to the south
at sunset.
Good old Doofus. That's got to be some sort of a boundary right here. What is that though? Is it like a moisture gradient?
That's why I'm trying to look at that because it's moving slowly.
Is it moving? I don't know if we got some sort of a dry line or some weird boundary that's happening, but I can see a very evident boundary just west of Burlington, and it extends up to Yuma. It probably extends further, but that's the only way I can see it on the radar.
Wait, that's the warm front.
Warm front.
I just pulled a sounding because it looks so good down there in southeast Colorado.
Oh, okay.
The fact there's a stupid cap there. I feel like that'd be the obvious target today. I just pulled a sounding on the Triple R down there, and the possible hazard type is literally none because of the cap.
Yeah, if we could get something to fire east of like Lamar, in between like Lamar, Syracuse, down to like Ulysses, Kansas, make like a little triangle there, that would ideally be the perfect spot, but it's not happening right now.
What does the convective temperature?
Yeah, I guess it's just the cap is what it's showing. It shows it just choking off that storm in northeast Colorado. It's got the cap is trending stronger up there too now on the Triple R, so not ideal.
Honestly, what's the convective temperature on that sounding?
Probably like 105.
I just have to know.
The METAR must know.
Because if it's like close, it's like, okay, I might.
Where do you find the? Oh, I know it's 87.
That's not
it's
bad.
87 on the sounding.
It's already 82 in Springfield.
Yeah, it's already 82 down here.
Yeah, this shows it being 75 though at the time of this sounding.
True.
Boo! No one wants to hear that.
What?
75 at the sound.
Yeah, the problem is if it gets to 82 or whatever, then everything's gonna like mix out.
Well, it's true, but if we can get a supercell down here, that's the same thing that's gonna be up there. We don't have to drive as far.
We're just, yeah. I feel like we're gonna end up on 70 regardless, unless like, the 20Z comes out and it's like, hey, stupid, drive south. Like,
it's going to be like here. It's going to come back.
Why
down
didn't
there.
you listen to what we told you? Your gut said to go with southeast Colorado and southwest Kansas, and you went to central Kansas or northwest Kansas. Like, I don't know. I don't know that there's going to be much in the way of tornadoes at all today, guys. We're going to see. We'll see how it's going to play out. We'll see how it's going to play out. We'll be up there if anything's going to happen. We're going to do our best to be up there, whether it be that northern storm or not. But we're going to get up there as quickly as we can and try and get things done. That's the big thing.
We'll get the job done, chat.
Hopefully we don't drive 9 hours from our hotel this morning for an hour and a half and then nothing. But hey, sometimes that's just the game of what happens out here. I hope the Rufus is right and it fires the storm at like 23Z or so, and then it just rockets southeast and takes us to like Dodge City for the night. That would be perfect.
I feel like though that's not as bad as if you're driving from your house, come all the way out here,
yeah,
and then you have a cap bust, and there's
those are brutal.
That's not even like.
That's just not cool.
That's foul play.
But again, thank you guys as always for your support. We got 3,800 or 3,900 watching with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. I honestly would just prefer if that stuff does initiate that it maintains itself all the way, like, because then we can get on that storm. But if it dies after we get there,
right,
then my goodness, would that be a waste of a 9.5-hour drive. That is how far it is for us today, chat. 9.5 hours from where we woke up this morning. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, curb.
Blind curb.
Not really a curb as much as gravel. See, that's what happened to me the other day, except I hit a boulder instead. That is why the road braille is there, but the road braille turned into rocks. Make sure I'm trying to see, make sure we didn't miss our turn. No, we got 7 miles till we go west.
Are you headed west, Redmond?
I just got back in the car going into Duncan. Yeah, I see you got a couple lightning strikes already in Cheyenne. About to switch over to Denver. Okay, yeah, I see it on Denver radar there. Yeah, probably will. Probably end up going into that same spot I was at yesterday.
Stupid seahorse. See, honestly, whether that's the warm front or whatever that is, that boundary has my attention.
South out of Burns, Pine Bluffs area.
Because if you get something to fire along it,
towards Grover,
I assume there's a warm front only because I see that surface feature.
Yeah, copy that. I'm trying to make that decision right now if I'm going to just
I don't know if that
cross
actually makes
west
sense or not.
head down towards Sterling and just play the long game.
well, Burlington's sitting right on it at 71/58. It's got. I wonder if it's just a differential heating boundary, because I think it's sunny to the west of it and it's cloudy to the east. But it would make sense if it's a warm front, because you got 77 in Lyman, and well, I mean a weak warm front, but
they got covered in hail.
67,
yeah.
64?
Well,
66.
it turns out the
Oh, that's
roads there.
66.
Yeah,
At
that's
least
why I'm like,
all
well,
those
it's either a
are
differential heating or something like that, but
solid roads,
it's
so
like barely
I'm not even worried
moving.
about those
I guess
roads
you have to watch
getting,
that Burlington METAR because it's about ready to go right over it.
Yeah. But the big thing is there isn't like a wind shift. The temperature does rise, but there's no wind shift. So it makes me think it might just be a differential heating boundary. But still, that could be enough to help us. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a very evident boundary, I would say.
Nope, it most certainly is. It's definitely an odd boundary. But we'll find out soon enough.
As of right now, we are about 3.5 hours from Ray, if we go all the way up there. Because the way it routes us is to, I almost freaking ate the rocks again. Oakley to Goodland and then north out of Goodland. So we'll just have to figure out what we're doing by the time we get to like Goodland, if we want to, what our real target's going to be. If we're going to move northwest towards where the supercell's been firing, or if we're going to move southwest towards the potential secondary target. Sterling, honestly, Sterling will get active probably anytime after 4 or 5 Mountain. 4 or 5 Mountain would be my guess.
Alright, chat, we are live. Good to see you guys in here. Make sure you guys hit that like and sub buttons. We are on our way up towards I-70 in northwest Kansas right now. So, we do not know if storms will last as long as the models are saying, or will they hopefully they go longer than that. But our target is still to be determined. But great to see you all in here. Could be anywhere from northeast Colorado all the way down to southeast Colorado. It could be one corner to the bottom corner.
We're still trying to figure that out.
So we just ask for your guys' patience today. Let's see.
Huckleberry, good to see you. Good to see you guys all today in chat.
Huckleberry. I have a dog named Huckleberry.
We have, let's see, we're still sitting about 3,900 watching with 2,200 likes, so please be sure to continue to hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Let's see where we're at for subscribers now.
Somewhere in Kansas is my guess. Yes, we'll be somewhere in Kansas.
Eventually, I mean, yeah.
Somewhere in Kansas. I mean, hey, we're at least in Kansas.
We're gonna end up in Colorado.
Yeah, you guys watch. We'll nose our way across. I mean, at that point, if we get to Goodland, we're already, what, like 10 miles from the Colorado border?
Yeah. Everybody and their mom is sitting in Sterling right now, which makes sense, but there's even some people sitting in Ray right now, which I don't think is a bad call either.
Listening from Colby, live further up northwest by St. Francis. Well, you have the chance today to see a supercell. I hope that misses you too, Alpha. Certainly do have the chance to see a supercell with a possible all hazards risk. I do have a hound dog named Huckleberry. It is not my dog though; it's my sister's. But the dog lives with my parents. So
72 degrees out right now. Ooh, that's a little chilly.
Is that chilly 70s?
It's a little chilly.
It probably doesn't feel as warm as it does just because we're under clouds.
True.
But I mean, that's good to keep the overmixing from happening, but we also need instability.
Yes, we need all of it. All of it. Oh, I wish I would have grabbed a Red Bull. But I'm trying to keep our stops to a minimum. That way we can get up there in time.
Yeah, my location is now correct, guys. It gave me a little bit of an issue yesterday, but we're fine now. You are clear my way.
All right, yeah, I don't see anybody over there.
Where in Nebraska might have a storm today? Your best chance in Nebraska is going to be the western panhandle. Usually when you hear the word panhandle, I always think Texas.
Yeah.
Not Nebraska.
Or Oklahoma.
Or Oklahoma, yeah, but not Nebraska. But
I still think but at least headed to Goodland right now is going to be the play, and then once we get to Goodland, we should be able to have a better idea of what to do. Cattle hauler.
I'll have to watch. I'm going to watch that sin and see if anything starts to erode down there. Because if the sin starts to erode down there,
gotta watch that.
Gotta watch that.
I really want to watch the boundary and see what the heck that's going to do too. It's going to be really interesting to see that one.
Guys, there's so many factors into today's storms and decision making. Like the Panhandle last night was looking like, okay, this is probably the best spot possibly, even though it wasn't firing much there. Well, we had an MCS blow through most of central Texas, southeast Texas, and kind of washed that off today. So
PTS beef, yes.
Maybe at the cross off the Texas Panhandle for the most part. There still could be a storm out there. I'm not so sure about it being tornadic. I do feel like, though, if there is a storm down the Panhandle, it will be photogenic. Probably with large hail. But the tornado threat, I'm not seeing it so much. When you go north a little bit further, right? So then we go, let's just say southeast Colorado, southwest Kansas. The photographs there look pretty good. Moisture's there. Instability's there. But your sin is way, way too strong right now. Convective inhibition. You know, pretty much, convective inhibition pretty much blocks you right there from any attempts of making it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, you go up a little bit further. Let's just say near Cheyenne Wells. Again, you got a capping issue. Not as strong, but you do have a capping issue. But you have the lift from the terrain, but you still have a capping issue. And down further southeast, you got a little short wave, or perturbation, as we sometimes call it, that comes in, gives gives the atmosphere a little bit of a lifting source, as well as a possible dryline bulge, which helps to give you a little bit more extra backing of the winds. But you know, again, capping is the problem there. Then you move up a little bit further toward the 5% chance, the 5% SPC risk up there. Again, you got very large hail and damaging winds and a tornado or two possible up there. Storms are moving southeast in a favorable direction for that area as well to get in that 3K vorticity and all that, but you're lacking some moisture up there. Your elevation makes up for it, but you're still lacking some issues, or lacking some moisture.
We all have issues.
We all have issues, yeah. So
we all have our issues.
So pretty much if we get storms, they're going to be discreet.
I mean, dew points are in the mid-50s up in northeast Colorado right now. That's actually fairly impressive. 55 in Sterling, 77 over 55 right now. Ray is at 63 over 55.
Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, yeah. I'm not calling timeout. I'm not doing timeout. I'm only doing, you know, pretty much acting as air parcels and like a lid, and then pretty much just trying to, those air parcels from the surface are trying to punch this lid, and it can't break that lid, then it can't do it.
Gotta break the lid.
Gotta break that
lid. The lid. The
Mason, what's up? Good to see you in here. I'm assuming you're chasing northeast Colorado.
What, the max vorticity in chat?
Max vorticity?
Yeah, Max was in my chat.
Oh.
Said something about Sigma Garrett Copic.
PDS clapping?
Well, I mean, I'd love to be clapping right now, but it's not there. Yeah. Oh, there's a rest area. Why do I drink so much and have to pee all the time?
You're targeting Sterling? That's the for sure target today. That's the for sure target today.
What up, Max Vorticity?
Hope you be safe out there, Mason.
Hopefully you're getting some days off while you can, Max, before we actually have some good tornado days ahead.
Appreciate that, Pam. We will be safe out there. Thank you for the wishes.
No, I do not want the clap. No, I want to clap, not the clap. There's a difference. There's a huge difference.
The lion says otherwise.
The lion does not get the clap. The lion claps.
Looking forward to seeing you out there. I appreciate that, Mason. I hope they get to see you out in the field out there.
Kirk, we're headed up towards northwest Kansas right now, roughly. Haven't made a solid determination yet, but that's what we're leaning towards. I'm going to stay over here while those cars are on the shoulder.
You want to let me know that the Phillies won yesterday. Appreciate that, Amanda. Good to see you in here. What is the weather looking like today? Turbulent, cloudy, where we are right now, but that will change. That will change later on.
Hopefully we get into some sunny skies. That would be nice.
We need the sun to pop out, Chad. We need our morale to, like...
Yeah. See some sunshine.
Yeah.
Sunshine. While the lion claps. Do a collab with Mark Payton. I don't think I've ever talked to Mark. Clappy outbreak of the clap. Yeah, that'd be concerning, right?
Outbreak of the clap.
That'd be wild, absolutely wild.
It's looking milky again. Yeah, I mean it's looking like that here, but trust me, the satellite is clearing up in Colorado.
Lamont, I don't have high hopes for tornadoes today. It's gonna be mostly structure, but yeah, I think today's gonna be a big hail and structure today for sure. Megan, stop it. What's up, Lucy? Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Look at the notification I got from Snapchat.
Oh.
No, thank you.
Well, he's on mine, so.
No, thank you.
I don't say anything.
No, thank you.
Yes, that is BC on board, Mason. Dio has some family stuff to take care of in St. Louis, so.
He had to go get the milk, so he left Garrett with me.
And then Brandon needs 12 mozzarella sticks from Gabe.
Yeah, Garrett's life is in 12 mozzarella sticks' hands.
Yeah, no one...
If I do not receive the mozzarella sticks by the end of the day, he will never chase again. He will realize that he is indeed the small dog.
Little does he know I'm the actual lion. He just...
Well, now we can't even tell people your nickname because now you're streaming.
Oh, well, I can mute my nickname.
just to make DL happy.
Just for 1 second. Well, I don't really care. It doesn't bother me much. I think it's hilarious.
We need Pop Can out here. That's what we need. Where's Pop Can at?
Yeah.
I still think it was hilarious. It's like, I've been built like a pop can ever since I hit puberty. Nothing really changed.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh gosh.
Pop can.
2 clapped for mozzarella sticks? What? Someone said that in your chat.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's awesome, Vicky. Well, I'm glad the MD is in sunshine because I'm ready to get into the sunshine myself, honestly. Brian, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Brian.
Casey, good to see you. Someone just asked me if you're the big dog.
I am not the big dog. I am the lion. You're either the small dog or the lion. There's no in between. Max, you need to go eat some cheese curds for us today. I don't know if you're still in chat, but PDS cheese curds. You know, you can always join the conversation on TAC 1, Max.
Yeah, you could do that.
We do have the radios on.
Your chat is taking this to another level.
Yes, my chat has a way of doing it.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, I hope so too, Brian. I love eastern Wyoming chases. I really do. I love it out there.
Oh, eastern one, yeah. Wyoming?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get a tornado in Wyoming.
I have seen quite a few.
The one chance that Dio and I had a few years ago, we took June off.
You guys weren't out there for that?
DL went home for a month.
You weren't out for that.
Nope.
Hey, man. They got a copy.
Yeah, go ahead, Red Man.
Oh, good. Okay. I think I was set on the wrong channel or something.
Oh, no. We haven't been talking either, so.
Oh, Max, you're moving to a studio? Nice. Well, I guess you have to get off the campus.
Stop to get gas.
See, Max, you just need to move back out to the plains. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, turn
I just
back.
realized I was on channel 3, so I think I was on wrong channel.
Turn back into North Texas Weather Center again.
Right.
On, so.
Katie, only mod sticks. We don't accept cheese curds here.
Only mod sticks.
Only mod sticks.
You guys love cheese curds? Here's a secret thing that I was told. Try cheese curds and caramel. Cheese curds and caramel.
I've got no data on Verizon out here. Absolutely no data. Well, now that you're done with school, you don't have to worry about that, Max.
Yeah, now I am westbound and down on 80. I'm just going to go ahead and commit for now to what's popping up over there and take it from there. Hope I'm not dragging myself too far to the west. Notice there's some fumes, south and east of Sydney down there. So there could be some other development, and if that happens, then I'm probably out of the game. But
Lubbock is 92 over 61.
Ooh. Talk about a TD spread. Oof.
Hereford 88, 58. Amarillo 81, 63. That's not as bad.
No.
Childress 82, 62. Plainview 85, 60. I wonder why Lubbock
See,
is so
this
much
is
higher.
why you have to pay attention. Look in front of us. If people are always staring at the laptop or looking at their phone, they would totally miss this giant piece of farm machinery in front of us.
Or if you have a smaller vehicle, you can just go right in between.
There you go. I don't think that's going to work with that one, but...
DL's always wanted to ride underneath one of those big old tractors.
I know, I see that. There's some nice tractors, though.
That sounded... I didn't know that was going to go in a different direction or not.
Happy birthday, Rose. Yeah, I saw it, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Piscatio.
That sounds gross. Cheese curds and caramel? Yeah, I mean, I first thought so, but then I actually like tried it, and it wasn't
A charcuterie.
it wasn't bad.
Charcuterie board, but it's just mozzarella sticks. That is what I'm thinking right now. Charcuterie board with mozzarella stick. Yes, yes, just yes. Special weather statement on the north side of Cheyenne already. I honestly don't think we're doing too bad.
35 dew points. Those aren't. I mean, that's probably the start of the cluster. Today it did show those storms firing over there, progressing east for a while, and then the most southern one turned southeast. What's the target today? Sorry, just tuning in. No worries. Right now we're headed towards Goodland, Kansas.
Yeah, it seems like they're
Gonna figure out if we're gonna go toward
the west of that. So
northeast Colorado, or
starts it today.
are we gonna diverge south a little bit further? There's still a chance. I mean, Ben just texted me and thought that the Texas Panhandle was looking good again.
Damn it, Ben. Stop it.
He's like, maybe the doofus will be right. Satellite looks good down there. That's the only thing. Yes, Myrtle. I agree with that. Trust in God. He is so
What
great.
did he say? That what makes him think it's getting better now?
Wait, huh? I did not hear him.
No, you said Ben. What makes Ben think it's getting better down there?
Oh, I was texting him and I said, satellite doesn't look too terrible down there.
Oh, yeah.
And then he said, he said, it does look good.
Yeah, I mean, satellite looks good, but storms don't look like they're going to fire. That's the only problem.
Right, he said maybe the Dukes will be right. That's all he said.
Yeah, you got that one storm firing south of the...
There it goes. That's going to be tornado warned right there, guys, in like an hour.
Well, it's that same thing that's just been like a rain shower for a while. So.
it'll still produce a land spout.
Potentially. You never really know.
You never know at Denver Airport. I think you can literally sit at the Denver Airport, guys, and find tornadoes as often as you do sometimes chasing every now and then for like a stretch or two. Denver Airport gets a lot of tornadoes. Not impacting the actual airport, but always around that area.
Yeah, that vicinity. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
All right, it's good to hear, Jesse.
All the spotter dots meandering further west out of Ray. I mean, you do have those storms initiating in southeast Wyoming. That's nice, at least, but...
Hey, both chats, watch tomorrow's sleeper target. Is going to be south of Denver. In not so rich dew points, but
it always does it anyway, because that's just what Denver does.
Yeah. It always does weird stuff.
Yep. And again, guys, we got 3,900 watching right now with 2,500 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. And again, thank you guys for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. We're already at 150 of our 500 goal today, so thank you so much. Let me go in here and pull up Mezzo.
That's a day 3.
Yeah, the day 3, they made that 15 inch a lot bigger. Now it's like all the way Amarillo to Lubbock, all the way to OKC.
Well, we know we're probably getting an enhanced risk.
Yeah, I guarantee they'll enhance risk it.
I mean, I hope that the Rufus is right on Sunday, because I had a really nice supercell on the Oklahoma-Texas border almost.
I think I'm just going to go, just take I-76 down to Sterling anyway, because it looks like that stuff's already about to cross the interstate.
Yeah, I think it'll take them a little time to mature as well once they move further south and east.
We'll have to see.
It strikes me as one of those days where I get oh my gosh, it's going to happen in the next 30 minutes, and then it's 2 hours later and nothing's happened yet.
Yeah, today's got that weird feeling to it. I'm still confused about the whole capping issue that just absolutely slaughters the storm. I don't understand that, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I just don't know why it's there. Why is there a cap today? Where did this come from?
You got me on that one, but we'll see. Lord willing, we see something cool today. But if not, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Mason, I do agree.
There should at least be some cool structure.
Eastern Colorado does not need high dew points to produce.
Cool structure.
Seen it in mid-40s dews. I kicked it.
The cap is there because I just hit the road.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The cap's not the only thing that's going to bust today now that Max is on the radio.
Ooh.
The awkward...
Hello, everybody, by the way.
Is it not a scenic drive you're on? What do you mean?
What's up, Jaden?
This is not too bad of a drive out here.
What's up, Jaden?
Colorado does do wonky things, but...
Yes, good old Jaden Bappin supply.
No, it's Pappin Tire.
Yeah.
Jaden popping tires.
Oh, man.
It's out here popping tires of everyone. If you got a chase vehicle, watch out for popping tires. He's coming.
Wait, Jaden, are you out here? Or did you mean you just left your house?
Yeah, I just left the house, heading down to Oklahoma for tomorrow. I wish I could be there, though, because that 5% is right where I grew up.
Dang, yeah, I wish you were out here too, man. But it looks like the next, it could be a crap week of chasing, or it could be an amazing week of chasing it, and I don't think, I really have no clue, but I wouldn't be shocked if we get 1 or 2 really good tornado days over the next week just with this mesoscale stuff.
It's going to be a week of chasing, and that's what's important.
It's all that matters, right, guys?
Yes, sir, and hopefully, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of looking forward to blowing out a windshield at some point.
Oh yeah, that was totally my plan yesterday, and then I realized I might have to make it up to Northeast Colorado today, and I was like, yeah, I guess I can't. But then we didn't even see that big of hail anyway.
Yeah, I was telling my dad, it's like, dude, tomorrow, like, I'm going to blow out my windshield. Like, that's going to be, like, my goal is to blow out my windshield. Then my dad's like, you do realize it's the weekend, right? And you're not going to be able to get a new one. And I'm like, dang it.
Yep, that's exactly what I was telling Garrett. I was like, oh, I want to blow out my windshield so bad, but it's going to be the weekend, so I can't get it replaced.
I just wish we, like, knew a guy out here so that we could do it, because I know that there's, like, people in OKC that'll do it, but I don't know anybody out here that would, like, throw on a windshield on, like, a Sunday or Saturday.
I do like I did last season. I just, where it's like the end of the chase season, I'm just going to smash the windshield out and then drive home with it.
Let's see. Let me think.
Yeah, now driving back to Georgia with a blown out windshield.
Ooh, that bird almost got it. Almost got my windshield.
It wasn't the best.
My favorite part is when the sun is like reflecting from like 1,000 different spots,
gosh,
and
yes.
your eye is just getting like just nuked by like freaking sunbeams.
Well, we were just talking about the fact that it was around this time last year that I was driving, chasing in this part of Colorado. It was the day before freaking Greenfield, and then I blew out my windshield so bad, like if it would have been daylight, I would not have been able to see through my windshield. But thankfully, I drove all the way from Akron, Colorado to Des Moines, Iowa all night just to be able to get it somewhere I could get it replaced in the morning.
Was that the day of the tumbleweed outbreak?
I think it was.
Wait, he said he thinks it was. It was the day that Yuma got absolutely crushed with softballs.
Yeah, they got hit with huge.
It was, yeah. And then it kept on wanting to produce tornadoes. I think it did drop one southwest of Yuma. Like, there was 2 storms that day. One further north toward Yuma on that highway, and then one further south. And then I was also going to say I do know someone who in Oklahoma City does fix windshields on Saturdays.
Yeah, I know there's people on Saturdays, but Sunday is usually.
Hey, let's get. Actually, technically, the target might be around OKC, so that could potentially work. But yeah, no, that day I lost my windshield too, Brandon. So that makes 2 of us there. I took a couple baseballs to the windshield, and I had to like put some of that flex tape over there or over it to prevent like water from leaking through.
I don't know if I ever showed you the picture of my windshield on that event. I need to go through my pictures and send that picture to the group chat, but mine was literally obliterated so bad that my windshield was actually caved in.
Now that's how you actually blow out a windshield.
Yeah, it just makes it impossible to drive with.
I'll give you something to blow out.
Exactly.
And then the next day I had to skip Iowa because I had to go down and film my Dr. Phil episode.
Oh, yeah, I remember him doing that.
Down in Dallas, so I ended up skipping the Greenfield, Iowa day, and that sucked.
And we've all had our fair share of sacrifices and oofs.
Yeah, when's your next sister's wedding there, Garrett?
Might be sometime in September. My sisters are all married, guys.
Okay, sweet. So what you're saying is there's going to be a Cat 5.
Probably.
If the shoe fits.
Yeah, that's what I just got a stupid jury duty summons for like September 15th, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's not the time for that.
Ooh,
That
jury
is not
duty.
good.
Oh yeah, there's 100.
I have not been summoned for that,
going to be like a
but I'm like,
Cat 5.
is it all day? Have you ever been to jury duty?
I haven't been summoned, no.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and prepare for the month of September.
Typically, all you've got to do is say, like, outlandish stuff and biased stuff, and they're like, all right, later.
I just gotta, I'm like,
Actually, some
just thinking about that.
Storms trying to go up right now southeast of Denver.
Oh. Yeah, we've been noticing those. They're, they look better than just a little shower.
Right now, it's 70 over 34 there.
Yeah.
Area tends to do it, or tends to pop something.
I just sent that picture of my windshield into the group chat, Freddie.
Okay, I'll take a look at that.
That's definitely the worst windshield I've
my
seen.
dad's calling, so I'm going to see what he's got to say.
Copy that. Tell him we said hey.
Jeez, I keep forgetting about that, but that was...
My windshield was literally caved in.
That had been scary, but at the same time, it had to have been epic.
It was epic, but, I mean...
Oh my God.
I had holes in my windshield. Like,
imagine, like, driving through that.
Gosh, like, you are not kidding. It looks like somebody, like, kicked in your windshield.
Yep, and I had to drive just like that all the way from Akron, Colorado to Des Moines, Iowa. And I literally shoved, like, my coat underneath the windshield. That way it would give it a little bit of support because it was so far caved in.
You want something to cave in.
Yes.
I honestly would have considered just ripping the windshield out and
Yes.
driving with no windshield.
And tape windshield. Yeah, that is Freddie on the radio, guys. But we're out here in somewhat rural Kansas.
Just went through Dighton, Kansas.
We gotta be now. We're not too far from like Scott City, Garden City, all that, probably.
Yeah, Jaden, I was.
We're just east of Scott City.
Yep.
So we're gonna find that tornado damage here soon.
I seen. Yeah, you were out there in Weld County yesterday. Where are you at today?
I'm in Kimball right now.
Colorado Springs is southwest.
Just all sugar beats up there.
It's kind of just directly south of Denver.
And I started my chase just north of Grover yesterday.
Ah, that's awesome.
Sinan, thank you so much for your super chat.
Today, I'll be honest, kind of snuck up on me. I didn't expect a 5% out there. I would have tried to get out there, I guess, but that's the only bad thing about mesoscale days living so far away. You know, they just
Geez, Oleg's like, down in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
They sneak up on you even when you're closer. It's just sometimes that's what I don't like. Yeah, that can suck a little bit, but I don't know.
I know a thing or two about living far away.
Today, but I am, looking forward to the possibility that there could be one today. So I don't know. We'll see. There's a road I was on where that storm was going nuts on just over and west of that road. Anyway, it's a road that goes from like northern Weld County it connects up to
Thomas, you're headed to Scott City?
It's dirt on the Colorado side and then dirt
how ironic is that?
On the Wyoming side, but yeah, I had a lot of fun right around there, and then took dirt for like 20-something miles all the way back to the 71, I think, to stay by the storm. But the roads were in good shape. I thought the roads were going to get bad, but they weren't.
Yeah, the county roads in Weld County are some of the best county roads you'll ever find, but that's what oil field money does, I guess. Yeah,
where are we? We are
Highway 71 there. Yeah,
we're going to be in northwest Kansas, northwest Kansas, northeast Colorado, guys.
Yeah, I took it all the way down.
As of right now, we could be all the way up and all the way down southeast Colorado.
You know, the east-west.
Chances of that are decreasing
14,
with time.
so I took 71 down to 14. I know we went by there, but I couldn't remember exactly where it was, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool that you guys are out there. Yeah, definitely wish I could be out there. What's your thinking for tomorrow? Are you heading down towards Oklahoma? Are you staying out there for the sleeper target in Colorado?
I'll know more by this evening, but initially, like this morning, I'd already decided I'm not going to Oklahoma, but then again, you know, I think I'm putting too much faith in the cams, and that, you know, is not exciting looking down there. I'm like, well, heck, if it's going to be like that down there, or if it's east of 35, then why am I going to drive all the way down there when there's going to be at least supercells up here?
Somebody said that, or Brixby said that tomorrow has outflow boundary outrunning everything all over it.
Outflow boundary, what?
You'd be down there for like
tomorrow has a surging outflow boundary written all over it.
What, ruining everything?
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Ironically enough, the StormNet tornado props in the next 3 hours. Northeast Colorado, southeast Colorado.
I swear. Watch, that goes up to 90 down there. I'll be like...
Yeah, it's the next 3 hours for tornadoes.
Is that 1%?
It's really, I don't know, 5 maybe? I'm not sure that's at.
Woo! We're at the 5%, guys.
That's Kim, Colorado right there.
We're going to see some tornado damage up here in the next, like, hour, guys. So just hold on, bear with us here. We're on our way to the target area. We're going to see some tornado damage from the Grinnell, Kansas tornado. If you guys don't know, that was rated an EF2 tornado. An EF2.
It makes you put you off a little bit, but then again, you know, maybe this time I just go Oklahoma, risk it, and go and disposition myself in the traditional spots and say screw everything as far as looking at anything at all. Just go sit in El Reno, just sit there.
Go sit in El Reno, yes. Just yes.
Traditional spots, because it seems like every time I go down to the office every day, I just put too much faith in models, or things just don't work out. So I think I just need to go center myself in the state of Oklahoma and then go after something that pops up.
I hope tomorrow does not have a surging outflow that kills everything.
Yeah, that seems to happen a lot.
What's the probability of that happening, Garrett?
72%.
Brandon says 72%. I mean, I don't know if I went. I can't really say that I'm like really confident in it, but then like Rigsby was just talking about it on Twitter, so you know he's noticing something about it. You know, I was possibly looking at something about it. And we've had a decent amount of those days this year, though, where you get an alpha boundary that surges out ahead and ruins everything. So who knows?
Storms south of the airport have little hail markers on them now. Interesting. See, now what I'd like is those storms to fire and move southeast. If they moved into Cheyenne Wells, we would be sitting pretty.
It's getting to be more of that time of year, though. I feel like that you can risk it more. And
woo! DL must have been through.
Why?
The off-brand targets. And
you not smell what it smells like outside?
It smells like manure.
Yeah.
People don't smell like manure.
That's my
again,
joke.
I haven't ridden with them, so I can't say. But
that's my joke with him. It's not true. Every time
I mean, look at the pile right there in front of us.
Oh yeah, there's a nice. Yeah, look at that pile right there.
That is a pile.
That's a big pile. That's like 100 years worth right there. See, we're almost at 600 likes, chat. Let's get that up to 1,000. You guys are killing it.
We're about...
Local news has been saying that Grinnell was an EF3. Oh, okay, so they must have updated to an EF3. Last I saw, it was EF2.
We're about a half hour south of 70 right now. Half hour south of it.
We're not making terrible time.
No, we're not. I mean, the updated
It's kind of
ETA,
crazy that we're already up here on 70 already.
Yeah, the updated ETA is 4:45 to Ray. So that's not bad. I just want to figure out, are we going to go up north towards Ray and towards Sterling, or do we play Cheyenne Wells? I want to see some signs of convection. That's the big thing.
We might have to. We might have to go toward the northern play for now. Just because, I mean, if we can actually beat that, I just have a chance to beat that.
Oh yeah.
Before the stuff down there, but again, if the doofus is right, I really like that southern cell.
I really hope it is, because it'd be nice to have something, even if it's not the predominant cell. If it stormed that, put a little tour prob in Kiowa.
I feel like
Iowa, Colorado, ES land spouts.
I feel like that's why they have this two-percenter.
Yeah.
As far as southeast, for a chance of a southeast move, we're moving all the way down. Brandon said that there's a tour prob on the little cell near Denver.
Probably anything near Denver is gonna do it. So just gotta
get a magic 8-ball for these decisions, or roll dice. Yeah.
I gotta see where the next. We got 115 miles till empty, but I'm gonna see where the next Loves is that we can swing into. So we get on east of Grinnell.
Weather around Ray, that's where my bison herd is at. Oh.
Jeez, the closest Loves is in Burlington?
Unfortunately, the models have been honing in on Ray today, South Loop, so...
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're going to have to stay tuned in to the stream to figure out what happens, maybe. Up there. Where are we headed, Titan? We are headed towards Goodland right now. That's what I think you have Ray in the GPS.
Yeah, I've got Ray in.
We have Ray in the GPS, but
we're headed roughly towards Goodland.
That can change, and that will change.
We're just trying to figure it out. We're going to get up to 70 and start heading west, and once we get to Goodland, we'll figure out if we want to go north, if we want to stay near there, things like that.
Oh, Rose, you've been volunteering with the cleanup in Grinnell. Applause to you, honestly. It has been devastating. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry for those people. Ask Brandon what his most cheek-clenching moment was.
I don't know, honestly. I haven't really had one. Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Nothing with Mod 6?
Nope. Nothing I can think of offhand that's that I was ever scared, at least. I really can't. I don't think there is. I've had plenty of close range tornado intercepts, but they've never been oh crap, I'm gonna die kind of thing.
You didn't clench your cheeks when you were near Lake City?
Not at all. I was chill. I just hung out there. I wasn't even worried. I was so calm that I just didn't even care. That's why I just sat there and was enjoying it. I wasn't anxious near that one. I'm trying to think if there's any tornadoes. I mean, I'd say El Reno was probably that, but at the same time, I was anxious about El Reno, but I was never close enough that I was worried it was going to wipe me off the map.
So far, these storms over here appear to be kind of decoys.
The Pete says, I think Reed was clinched on that video from the other day.
No, I think Reed had fun.
He probably had, he had fun out there, Pete, on that.
Not even the one from the March 14th outbreak. No, not really. That one didn't really scare me. The debris, that was more of a like kind of weaving in and out, making sure I don't get hit by debris. I know that Vince got smoked by that sheet metal that day, but I don't know. I'm sure if I really think about it, I think it's probably because I'm tired that I'm not like deeply thinking about it. But I can't think of anything offhand that I'm just like, oh my gosh, I was worried about dying. That Missouri one earlier this year was wild, though. It was definitely wild. Like, seeing it in one bolt of lightning as it crosses the highway, that was definitely. What about the grain bin rolling across the road? No, I knew the tornado was expanding, and I was watching the debris field. That's why I just kind of turned around and got out of there.
Pete's, Colorado, and Sydney, Nebraska area. It's kind of your peak dew points there, somewhere around 56 and 57. That's pretty good there.
You want to see some good dudes? Did you say you want to see some good dudes?
Well, that too. I say that's the best dudes. That's the good dudes I've seen. Is around Keats.
The best dudes.
In Sydney. He came out around 57.
He is. Isn't he in Wyoming right now still? Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying dues, but I'm just giving him a hard time about it. Oh, the 19Z is coming in, and it kind of reintroduces our little guy down here, but
Good. That's a lot better though. I'll take that.
has
So it
that
looks
as
like
a
it
messy little cluster.
Yeah,
now.
kind of. Which seems feasible coming out of Wyoming like that. What time's it fire our little guy?
Well, that's 0Z,
That's not bad.
and then there's 1Z.
See, we could probably play the middle ground. I mean,
And your little blip.
our little blip in southeast. Is it doing anything after that, or are you not able to go any further yet?
Next scan, there it is.
Nothing. Why do they all just die like that? I don't get it. It just doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Good, Brad. Good to see you. Grifter, what's up? Sandy, Angie, Brian, Darian, Connor rescued Ryan. Good, Brad, Hippie, Huckleberry. Good to see you guys. Let me check and see what we're sitting at right now.
See the SIG-Torque parameter. Let me pull a sounding from right where that's highlighted. What a wonky sounding. It has decent numbers, but that Hodo is...
That is weird. That's a southeast moving Hodo, though. So we currently have 4,000 watching with 2,900 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, guys. Scott, good to see ya. Yeah, I saw up there, but that's off the main stretch, so that would take time for us to get to, which we do not have right now. There ain't no doubt about that. See, it's not catching these storms that are firing south of the airport.
No, it is not catching those cells.
Which definitely has me intrigued.
Appreciate you tuning in, Deplorable. The deal back. Hope that memorial went well as it could have. He'll be back tomorrow. He will be back out tomorrow.
You know, if he started... What time was the memorial this morning? It was today, right?
Yeah, it was this morning. It was 10. He is still at his grandma's house in St. Louis.
We have made it quite a ways from Corey, that's for sure.
How far?
I mean, he's still in El Reno. I don't know how far we are from there, but he's
300 miles probably.
Yeah, something like that. We've been going for quite a bit.
So now I'm thinking for the super chats.
We're almost up to I-70.
What weather model do you guys use for your forecasting? COD or Pivotal?
I usually use Pivotal.
It's an interesting debate. So I see a lot of people using both, or use one or the other. Not many people use both. It's either one or the other. I use them all, but somebody just said in my chat that he uses Pivotal.
Developed kind of weird. I mean, it looks like a, if you weren't looping it, it looks like a bow echo almost already. I mean, it's just
that's what the models are saying.
Line of storms.
So if you look at the 19Z HRR, unfortunately, it pans that scenario pretty much.
Looks like a boundary's already being kicked out.
Yeah, I don't like how it's already pushing some pretty good outflow right now up there by Cheyenne.
Brandon was just talking about how that little boundary there being pushed out.
Maybe these storms over by Denver will get rooted.
Maybe those are the ones.
I'm just going to go to Sterling and just kind of around for a little bit and see how things trend. But if it looks like that's like going to go like guaranteed outflow, I might even consider going somewhere else.
We're keeping an eye on those storms southeast of Denver. Because the models aren't even showing that there, and that's already there.
Yeah, I was watching that too. I mean, yeah, the models were not picking up on that. But also, I also see there's a 46 due like 40 miles east of those cells. So moisture 80 over 46 right now. So, in all likelihood, those will probably go outflow dominant pretty quickly just because of how bad the spreads are right now.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, hopefully it can get into this better moisture that's further east, but probably won't even last that long, those little cells over there.
And by all means, I'm not giving up on this up here. It's just, obviously I don't like seeing outflow at any point, but I have seen, like sometimes...
Maybe it'll cause storms to convect further south.
It might be an initiation.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe that'll kind of push out and give a focal point for new initiation further south and east. Yes, let's do a convention. I like it.
Saying on boundary both north and south.
Yep. That is not a good sign. Not a good sign for our 9.5-hour drive up here.
Wait, who? It's kind of cool and only 55 degrees up in northeast Nebraska. What did he say? Let me look at the afternoon impasses and see what I can
Yeah, now
conjure.
that's a good idea.
See what I can conjure up.
What up,
here.
Daniel?
He was just in my chat saying it sounded like he's riding with a girl.
About these kind of things
He likes
like
to
this,
troll.
You know, I just don't really have the gas to just drive wherever the hell these things decide to do look better, you know, all the time.
Well, that's my problem is that I'm like, oh, I'm going to be kind of it's not a big deal, I guess, but it's going to be a little bit upsetting if I drive all the way 9.5 hours from El Reno, like, to come back empty-handed.
Yeah, no kidding.
The Impasse GSL has this at 1Z.
Why so late?
It has them, like, there's 0Z, like.
Yeah. Is everything convecting later or what?
That model's still being loaded in. Let's see what the new Rufus is saying. That's 18Z's coming out. See, the Doofus still brings something out of there.
Out of what? A new storm to the southeast.
Yeah. Oh goodness! Then the Doofus actually convects in the panhandle.
Oh no! No! A lone supercell in the southeast panhandle. Oof.
Well, now starts the process of driving around like a fool.
Like a what?
Like a fool.
Oh.
You mean to tell me I could have gotten a full night's sleep?
I swear though, if the surface low does not happen today, I don't know when I'll change the surface low next.
I know, I'm gonna be tired by the end of today.
I'll go straight to the dry line instead
It
of
seems like
here on
I
out.
can't get early initiation for anything. Like, yeah, okay, we got early initiation now here, which was great. If it could be the target, but
Burlington's 74 over 58. I mean,
go up
Akron is 81 over 49. Sterling, oh, where's the radio? Go ahead.
No, you can. As the Rufus.
I'm just a little concerned. Sterling is now showing 79 over 55 with northeasterly winds. Yeah, that is concerning.
What else is interesting is the latest Rufus is out, and I mean, don't really have to follow it at all, but it has its most intense moment of that supercell at 0Z, and then right after 0Z, it like within an hour or two, it falls apart. And then that one that forms to the south, I guess, on here, takes over. So it's at its peak moment for an hour. And then it falls apart.
Yep.
Starts folding in on itself like a lawn chair.
That's the problem. It's like, did we just drive all the way up here for that? I mean, we got a chase, but still.
No, I know. I mean,
I don't know, my radio. I'm going to shut my radio off and turn it back on.
I know, I saw that.
oh, ice chip will be gathering on the upslope of Colorado in hopes of collecting hundreds of hailstone for isotope analysis and crushing. Nicely done.
Tornado props have gone up on those storms near
Near Denver.
Yep. What is happening right now? What is happening right now, chat? That is the question, and it's a good one. I would love if our storm fired over by Burlington and Cheyenne Wells. Man, would that be good?
Yeah, that would be good.
That boundary is still there.
Yeah, it is kind of weird today. I don't know. I guess we'll just see how it all works out. For now, I guess I will just head south. Since this doesn't look like it's it. Just gonna go ahead. Just go south.
That dry line is going east in the Panhandle. You can see on radar.
Yeah, but the only thing that really makes me think it's not worth it anyway is it's supposed to start retreating back west at like 6 or 7 right after the level jet.
You zoom in, there's 2 boundaries.
Yeah, I see.
There's this guy, and now that's the dry line. Whatever that is, I don't know what it is.
Probably outflow.
It's just sitting there.
Wouldn't that have been nice to see? If a storm convects on that boundary, it's supposed to move southeast as it is. If I would have realized that. But then again, the models are still saying the capping, aside from the Rufus, models were still saying the capping's just way too strong to break down there. Way too strong to break. TJ, thank you so much for your super chat. And a safe and happy Memorial Day weekend to everybody as well, indeed.
Yeah, it does. It goes all the way. The dry line supposedly makes it all the way, all the way east, and then it all of a sudden rapidly starts affecting west.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What the heck?
I don't know. I can stick with it. I don't know. The high plains in this region just does really weird crap too. So
I just don't understand what's making it retreat. That's my thing. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Imagine if it is this little cluster that's down here.
I mean, I wouldn't complain.
Neither would I. I'd just be like, I'd be insanely surprised. I mean, it would make a long track all the way from like the 30 dews, and then as you get into the 40 dews, then into the 50 dews,
and almost 60 over here by Burlington. But it'd have to get moving.
Yeah.
Because these things just really aren't maturing. They've just been sitting at about 30,000 feet, just chilling.
There, that boundary is stalled. Maybe that.
It's going to be something to watch. I definitely think it's going to be something to watch.
Burlington was at 78, wasn't it? Weren't they?
No, they were cold. They're on the cold side.
Okay, so 74.
They're definitely warming up. I'm pretty sure they were at 71. That nose of Good Cape is swinging in now.
Lamar, 84.
I just appreciate that the models are at least now getting fairly certain with the secondary southerly convection. That gives me a little more hope. Well, I don't know how long it's going to last. I hope it lasts a while, but...
Yeah, that would be nice. So there is a... near Lamar, there is a SIGTAR parameter of 1.
Nice.
Up here, there's a SIGTAR parameter of 1.
Yeah, the 18Z Rufus, I really like it. It keeps that one supercell again. And that's what's really catching my eye, is it remains consistent with the timing and the direction.
There's a satellite on those cells south of Denver.
Interesting. They're on some sort of a boundary. Look at the surface winds.
So you can definitely tell that there's that. There is some,
Yeah,
a little bit of...
man, I like what the Rufus is saying for that guy. Nice long tracker, fires at 22Z. I really hope the Rufus is right on this one. I really do. I'd be a lot happier that way. We are only 1.7 miles from 70 right now. You know, I've just had my cruise set at 80, so I'm doing, I think it's 65 here. I've been just cruising at 15 over, and I've just been waiting for a cop to just be sitting somewhere, and I go from like no radar to freaking just got.
Yeah, it's no kidding.
I mean, I'm not doing obscene speed. I'm only doing 80, which isn't a big deal, but still, I'm just waiting for a cop to be like, hello, and then we can live stream the interaction of getting pulled over.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it, Chad? We're literally just like perfectly riding with this cloud cover.
I know. Yeah, but once we cross into Colorado, it should clear up pretty quickly.
Even Goodland, you can. There's peaks of sunshine.
Oh, is there? Good.
Slowly, it's still 68 there, but
still, peaks of sun is still better than what we've been going through. Like, I'm literally just like in a milk right now. I'm in a haze just because I'm like.
You're in a milk.
Yeah, I'm in the milk right now. Like, my mind is mentally in the milk right now.
He's just very milky right now, guys.
Yeah, just because of this cloud cover, not enough sleep last night. Yes, milk right now, y'all.
I'm 30 minutes out from Denver cells. What's up with them, in your opinion?
I like that new update to 03 Cape and vorticity on the latest mesoanalysis. It's got a nice little pool of 03 Cape and vorticity.
I'll show you some vorticity.
Looking at the STP, there's an STP of 1, pretty much that goes just northeast of Sterling, all the way down to near Yuma, just south of Yuma, and then they have a little 1 down there by Lamar, kind of just chilling out down there. I do see some cumulus trying to go. I won't say it's going, but trying to starting to fire north of Kim down in southeast.
No.
And then I do see a little line of cumulus out there where you guys are, near Sterling. It looks like it's there, but I can't tell if that's like some sort of boundary or what, because it's such a straight line with whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It does kind of look like a boundary there. I'm pretty much underneath that line of cumulus. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing to, write home about right now.
If we could get something to fire right around Yuma, right on that boundary and move southeast, I think that could be it. It's right because the dew points are dropping too.
Yeah.
To the west.
There is that like little differential heating boundary near like
Burlington.
Yeah, Burlington to Ray and Yuma.
Now the winds out of Sterling are northerly. What is happening right now? As of 3:15.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that as well. I'm not going to lie right now. I'm very unimpressed with everything at the moment, but I don't know, hopefully things change.
Can I show you something impressive?
Of course he wants to show you something interesting.
I don't know, we'll see about that.
Alright, look.
Is it more of a Pringles can or a pop can?
No, look, I'm serious.
Yeah.
It looked like for a second, like I was like, oh, this, and then it kind of faded out.
Like some pop.
I'm getting ultra thirsty right now, but I'm trying not to stop anywhere. Oh, I think I've got a can of Mountain Dew underneath my back seat now that I think about it. No, it's like behind here. I can't reach it. I know it's like right.
Trying to conserve gas out here because you sit still and put the windows.
I knew it was back there somewhere.
The flies come in.
That is an old can. It's probably not going to taste good, but I want it. Oh, I've got a bottle? I have a can back there, too.
You have a bottle.
Oh, I'll take the bottle. Look at the girth on this thing.
Wow.
EDS bottles.
Girthy.
It is. It's a big bottle.
It's a big boy. Yep, guys, you're right about that. Colorado, things change on an instant. I mean, you can already start to see some peaks of sunshine in here, trying to get open.
Yeah, I'm enjoying seeing it.
Look at the STP. Couldn't I?
What?
No, I'm just, I got that, like, look at this. When the mega storm of the century. Going through my mind all of a sudden. Donna, good to see you from Montana.
South out of Kimball now, and I guess if anything's good, I'm in front of.
Oh, there's Grinnell, guys.
This stuff back here, so you can always turn around or whatever.
We're coming to the area that was hit by the wedge.
It's very interesting that the winds out of Sterling just switched back to northerlies.
Yeah, it's really weird.
This is exactly where that tornado hit. Literally.
I don't know if it was west of town or what.
Rose, are you still in chat? Because you've been assisting with the cleanup crew. It crossed 70, so it can't be.
Yeah, I knew it crossed somewhere around here. I just don't know where. I'm pretty sure when we see it, it'll be fairly obvious.
We're in Kansas right now, Chico. We're in Kansas.
There's a squirrel in the road. There's no trees.
All the signs bent over.
And it's right here. There's trees knocked over.
Oh yeah, it had to have been right here.
Yep, there's the freeway sign knocked over. It came right, it's right there.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Back
by those
us.
silos. I did notice that this morning on the news.
You looking red, man.
I noticed that on the news this morning, NC guy. Where are we headed? Right now we're still heading west on 70 toward Colorado. Well, at least we have Ray and the GPS. But right now, things have not fired yet, so those storms up in like southern Wyoming, southeast Wyoming, kind of are not looking too hot right now, and that's where those storms were supposed to come out from.
Just a wait and see game, like always.
Things will change, though. We are watching a line of storms near Denver.
I don't know why it turned out in the north unless there is a boundary right there, because to the north of there, you would think it must be at the north.
I have no idea what he just said.
He said there's a boundary there, and he doesn't know why it went to the north.
Yeah, me.
The little overshooting top.
On one of the storms to the west?
Yeah, little guy.
Interesting. I mean, they still look decent. If they can move east towards 70, I mean, but they're not really moving. They're just kind of sitting there. No, they are kind of moving east.
Yeah, I see that boundary there. It's also, I can tell the moisture's better on the east side of it. On the west side, it's like 49, 50 dew points, and then just to the east of it, it's like 55, 57. So you got better moisture just to the east side of that boundary, which would make sense. It's probably the outflow from
so Rose
those
said
morning
you
storms pushing west,
you have
showing on
to
that differential
go,
heating boundary, and
off
things
the
aren't
70 to
mixing
see
out
it.
quite as much.
The damage.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, the sun's starting to pop out. Let's go.
PDS sun. This is the sun that we haven't seen in a while.
Curious to see what the cluster does out of southeast Wyoming, though. Like, once it gets to the better moisture, like, maybe it somehow reorganizes into something much better. But I'm just, like, concerned. It's like, since it developed in, like, a pretty bad environment to start, you know, like, is it going to be able to, like, actually tap into that better moisture?
I mean, that's kind of what the models were hinting, though. They were hinting it really wouldn't get organized until it hit, like, Sterling, and then it would actually turn into, like, a good supercell.
I'm in terrible service. Anyway, Garrett, that is strange because everywhere north of there, the winds are not out of the north.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. I just know we were just looking at the METAR out of there, and we kind of like noticed that. So it is interesting.
I might just take a nap and try to recreate one of those Twitter posts where they're like, you fell asleep in Sterling, Colorado, and you woke up, and there's 3 storms. Which one do you pick?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about nap time, there are no rest for the weary.
I don't want to hear anything about naps right about now. I'm already exhausted. That whole, like, I think 6 hours of sleep I got last night when I haven't gotten, like, a good night's sleep in a while. Ugh.
Yeah, for some dumb reason, I decided to get up at freaking... When did I get up? I think I got up at 6:30 this morning just to make sure I didn't have to go to Texas, and then I couldn't go back to sleep.
Yeah, my alarm woke me up at 9, and I was like, oh, and I thought we were any further than, like, Oakley, so I was like, all right, cool. And then I looked at it, and I was like, crap, models are back to showing only the Sterling storm.
All right, Chad. For the storm, I might consider doing a chicken dance at the next stop we make. Just to help storms. Because it seems like they need positive energy right now.
We all need
I'm just hoping
energy.
to get a nice supercell today. I mean, that's really all I'm asking for. I'm not really asking
Bro,
for
it's
tornadoes
not
or
out of
anything like that.
gas.
It's just
Are you
a nice
kidding me?
supercell that we can follow
He was
and
filling
track
his
into,
truck
like,
with
northwest
gas.
Kansas.
Or diesel, hopefully. I just want something that'll kind of trek in the way of getting in position for tomorrow. I'd like to at least get down to, like, Dodge City tonight or something, but I guess we'll see.
Someone said I should switch driving with you.
Yeah, I was thinking Dodge City tonight too. Like either
He always knows that's an option, guys.
Down there.
He knows I'm right here.
I'm not, like, falling asleep. It's like the boredom tired, where you're just kind of like, blah. Now, if I was falling asleep, there'd be a difference.
Actually, that one place is down there, right, Brandon? The old nice hotel down there.
Oh, yeah, what is, I think that's in Lakin, Kansas. That's a ways down there, though. I mean, it's just west of Garden City. I mean, I'm probably going to just get somewhere decently south of I-70 tonight, maybe an hour or two, and just get myself decently close for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a safe call. Plus, you just never know. Like, you wake up in the morning and the outflow, for some reason, has it shunted down at the Red River. So, you know, it probably wouldn't hurt to get a couple hours down there.
Yeah, that'll be rough. I'm already tired as it is, and I'm not going to want to drive any further tonight, but more than likely will.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the days. Starting tomorrow, it seems like everything is pretty close by each day, so I'm actually really looking forward to not having to drive from, you know, Wisconsin to Kentucky to Oklahoma to Nebraska and back, you know.
Yeah, nope, I definitely feel you there. I'm ready for that, and I'm like Monday or Tuesday I'm going to go spend time with the family, but I don't have to drive all the way back to Ohio. We're going to go spend time together with her family in Illinois, so probably go to Illinois for a couple days and then come back out after that.
There you go, and that makes it a lot easier for you. Like Illinois, that probably saved you a good 400 plus miles of driving.
It saves me about 7 hours, to say the least, so I will not be complaining about that.
You guys better get ready for the chicken dance, honestly.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, those cells southeast of Denver, I mean, they don't look, they look great. They don't look terrible. They're there.
They are there.
They're just not doing anything.
I don't have the banana suit with me, guys. I do not have the banana suit. Well, I don't feel you guys are pumped up in the chat. Brandon's viewers are going to get a show, unfortunately.
My viewers are always entertained. Even when I'm not, they're always entertained.
They're always entertained?
They're always entertained.
I know, chat. Are you guys entertained?
Kyle, thank you for becoming a Moomber.
Bus time to drive back down to Texas.
Do what?
Someone said.
Be able to mute for a second?
Yeah. Hold on.
Briefly.
Hold on, chatters, chat box. Okay.
We can unmute now. I just wanted to make sure that you check that. Seeing that on there, because maybe it wasn't aware where you were going or something like that.
Yeah, let me check the emails and see if there's something there. Yeah, I'm talking to you guys in chat. I'm talking to you guys. And no, we were not talking about you when we muted. We're not talking about y'all.
We should be, but we weren't.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. I think that Loves there's one in Colby, but I think that's off the highway. I'd rather not go way off the highway.
Let's see, is there Loves nearby?
Yeah, it's all the way up in Colby itself.
Loves Country Stores.
Yep, it's not like a full truck stop, it's just a little gas station, so I'll just keep going until we find like an actual...
The Loves is in Scott City.
Yep, that's the one with the great pizza rolls. I'm so disheartened.
We're 75 miles from the actual Loves in Burlington.
And I've got 53 till empty. So we'll probably find something right off the highway in Colby.
We're giving you guys enough material to keep in your stitches.
Top secret tornado talk indeed.
We do get hungry, guys. We do. But we push through it.
Typically we get snacks, because if you try and eat a full meal that might make your stomach upset, then it can ruin your whole chase. That's the big thing. I definitely do not think today's a tornado day. I think it's a good structure and probably hail, but I'm not feeling a tornado day today, unfortunately. I think there is a chance. There's a low chance, but
that boundary is slowing down. That got pushed out.
Oh, to the south? Yeah.
It ain't really moving.
Yes, you guys love talking about food when we're trying not to think about food. I am aware of that.
That's at least my chat. They don't talk a lot about food anymore. They stopped talking about food. Maybe because it makes DL hungry for chicken tenders.
Everybody loves talking about Applebee's and Mott Sticks. Which, yes, of course.
Applebee's Mott Sticks are awesome.
Yeah, they are fantastic.
If you don't like Applebee's Mott Sticks, I don't know what you're talking about.
We are indeed making good time, though. We are indeed making good time. We're like an hour from the Colorado border, so we're really not doing bad.
My app shows Little Rock radar is down. How do I know why? I don't know if it'll tell you why. I'm assuming that a lot of the radars are getting updates. So right now, while there's downtime in weather for their area, they're probably taking advantage of that, and that's what's happening.
I'll give them something to take advantage of.
I'm sure you will.
I don't understand the tornado props on those 3 little showers out there. It's like, why though? So like PDS land spout? Like what's going on? But I mean, the longer it's taken that stuff to get organized up there in southeast Wyoming, I'm like, good. Because as of now, we are an hour and 45 minutes from Ray right now. Yes.
Yes, it does. See, that's gross. So.
Yeah,
No
but
lion.
it is what the lion does.
The lion does not. The lion misses the urinal on purpose.
The lion pees all over the seat.
Oh my gosh. Still haven't found the police yet? We have not found the police yet. And we will not find them.
No traffic stops yet, at least.
No, it's 70 in Goodland.
Is it now? Yay. Well, I show 74 on the dash right now.
It's 71 in Colby's, supposedly.
Yeah, the sun's definitely popping out more. I need to look at satellite.
76 in Springfield.
Yeah, it looks like it completely clears out to our west. Does it look like a boundary right there? What is that? Is that dust?
This guy?
Yeah. What is that?
I'm assuming it's milk.
Is that a part of the wave coming in or something? Like, it's really weird.
Because you can see how it's just staying ahead of these other guys there. Yeah, 84 over 58 in Lamar.
That's actually really good.
84 or 58.
But now we're like 2 hours from Lamar, I'm sure. We'd have to go all the way down to like Syracuse. And that is probably 2 hours, at least. Yeah, that's actually not that bad. 2 hours. 2 hours to Syracuse.
Okay, hold on, I gotta hear this story. NC guy, why can you not get into Applebee's? What did you do?
Too much apple, not enough bees.
Michael, I haven't eaten Applebee's in 25 years. Really? It's kind of crazy.
I bet he's wild at parties.
He wild at parties.
So yeah, the RFS still attests that it's not going to be until 23Z that main storm gets organized. That's going to be between 23 and 0 that it gets really organized and then dies immediately after the northern one, at least.
Rufus, be right.
I know.
We need you to be right today for once since, April 2nd?
Well, maybe the Rufus will be right because of the fact it's convecting when all the other models do not convect well on the upslope days.
Chad, do y'all think that we get convection today?
If we don't get a storm today, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm having for dinner. It's not something you're supposed to eat.
Looks like Tim and his crew is headed for Northeast Colorado as well.
Tim who?
Marshall.
Oh.
His Hail group.
Oh, yeah. I think just about everybody's headed for Colorado, without a doubt.
Paulie, thank you for being a member for 2 months. We appreciate the support.
Tops are trending down on that development east of Denver. I don't know. I mean, visually looking at it here, coming down northwest of Sterling.
I think it's wild that we're about the same distance from Ray as we are from Syracuse right now. Like, really?
Down to my southeast near Sterling area. That to me looks interesting.
But it does tell us that we get to Goodland and get gas. We can make the decision.
We can't change it.
I haven't looked into it a whole lot, but there's a little cell trying to go up by Bushnell right now. So
by Bush?
Maybe that could get its act together.
Just trying to hide.
That's that extreme southwestern county of Nebraska.
Yeah, I copy that.
That is on that outflow, too.
Right behind me. It didn't look like anything was there just a bit ago. But up here in the high plains, you don't get a lot of structure when they go up usually. You get that weird, like, Berga look and, just weird stuff.
Weird, milky vibes.
Weird vibes.
Yeah, I mean, we do have the option to make that Hail Mary south.
That would be quite the Hail Mary.
Get a look at that.
Yeah, that would be guaranteeing, like, at least up here we'll guarantee there's storms.
Is that where that cell is, by Bushnell?
Show you a Bushnell.
Yeah. It's there. I mean, it's just, mostly just sheer, really, and not much else to look at. It's trying to do a little bit of a high base.
You guys want to see some pilot? I'll show you a Bushnell.
I want to. I'd love to see.
Mean?
You better elaborate on what that means. You got to know what you're saying. You got to be
a little bit out there. I'm not so sure about what that means there, Gert.
Do you really want to find out?
I've been through a lot, Garrett. Yes, I do.
Yes.
Well, when we're on a county road out somewhere, we'll find out.
Garrett, there's like laws and stuff out there that prevent you from doing that in public places.
Oh my gosh.
Horsecock does not give away his secrets.
I'm intrigued.
Gosh dang it.
Oh, why did this pilot have to be so, like, off over here? Like, why couldn't it just be, like, right off the
We're about to have a major caffeine intercept here in a second.
Yep, we are swinging into this pilot over here in Colby, and I think we're in Colby. Yeah, Colby, and I'm going to grab me a Red Bull. A nice big one. Girthy Red Bulls.
Oh yeah, you can't get one of those small ones. You gotta go for a tall boy.
Show you a nice big one.
Please? Oh, great, there's a chaser there. They got a thunderstorm decal on their car. Just play stupid. Bro, you could have made that turn 5 times by now. Alright.
Oh, well, it's a spicy radio banter, and I love it.
Man, it's aggravating. These dadgum flies. Put the windows down. Here they go.
Look at dadgum flares.
Dadgum
Dadgum flares.
The
That's
fleurs.
the flares.
The
Dadgum
fleurs.
flares.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, I gotta freaking take a leak so bad.
We know who drank a lot of water this morning.
Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. Are you going inside? Do you need anything? No.
I'm good. I'm just gonna throw some trash away.
Okay.
All right, Chad. I did not know what I was saying about show you a Bushnell. I did not know what I was saying, but kind of had to make it work in the moment, right, guys? Kind of had to make it work in the moment. Had to try the best I could on that. I guess so they came. Oh, his Mountain Dew's down there. I was wondering what was stuck. Oh no, I don't know if I want the chicken dance. I know I promised you the chicken dance, but dang. I never realized it'd be in a place like this. If we were over there in front of the other parking lot, that'd be different, but we're not in a different parking lot. I'm gonna go throw some trash away, chat, while I have a minute. Throw some trash away. It's always good to get out and stretch your legs, too, guys.
There's already a couple chasers here invading my spot.
They come in hot and handy.
Anyway, I don't know if you heard me a little bit ago, but I put a picture of that thing in the chat. It's trying to get its act together. It's already got a better shape to it. It's just, to me, they look weird because you can't even see the tops for the shear around them. They always do that here.
Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm watch. We have a severe thunderstorm watch.
Google thing? Or is this a cop? Are you a cop?
No, we're not a cop. No, we're storm chasers. That's a roof camp.
Are there some big storms coming around here?
It's possible. It looks like most of them will pass. One will pass south. One could pass north.
Oh yeah.
It'll come close. So.
Well, that is a trend up. That is a positive thing
yeah,
for
every now and
people
then.
like us that like clouds and storms.
We do this for work. We do this for full time. We go all around the country and that.
Or at least I like clouds and storms. I assume all of you guys do too. Since it seems like you guys are always out here too. I don't know.
Mark, thank you for the super chat. I hope you're not looking at this camera right here. Okay, you're not. Okay, I was gonna say I hope you're not in this camera because I'm looking right at you. Severe watch. Uh, 20 and 10. The severe watch goes all the way to
There's
the
little
Oklahoma border.
gingerly scuds that are getting sucked into the base. It's been doing that since I pulled in here, so there's not much. There's little teeny little scuds getting pulled in.
Oh, I hear the red man.
Oh yeah, I've been talking about it.
The real question is, where do we go? But the good news is we've got about a half hour to figure that out.
Severe box was issued.
So severe thunderstorm watch was issued. We've got legitimately until 39.
I just killed a fly with my windshield wipers.
What?
87 over 57 Lamar.
It's tempting to go down there.
That is
honestly.
30. That is 30 degrees. Didn't Freddie say that the convective temperature was 87?
Yeah.
But then he doesn't make a point about mixing. On the other hand, though, wasn't that if that surface low was supposed to come up, wasn't that supposed to increase moisture?
Yes, it was supposed to get into the low 60s.
Sure. Oh my goodness, yeah. Springfield has definitely been mixing because they were in the mid to upper 50s, 89.43.
Ooh.
Down there. It was 80. It's 86.52, like 5 miles north. But
they've got to have that whatever that is, the bulge that's surging north. That's got to be what's doing that.
That dang surging bulge. That dang bulge.
I think it looked like either a low or a dry line bulge. Up that supercell is forming here, Bushnell.
Is it?
Yeah, Kimball County, Nebraska, a little storm all by itself.
Oh, there it is.
That might be our beginning of
There it is, chat. There she is.
So we've got until, let me see where we're at.
There she is.
We've got, once it tells me once we merge here, 37 miles to make that decision.
I say that boundary has not moved so fast, so it's not ruining it.
Yeah, that's good at least. I mean, I don't care which way we go, either or. I think it'll be fine. But the question is, do we want to take the chance of going down here like Lamar and being the only people down there, or do we want to go with everybody else? But I think there's a higher bust potential down in Lamar. But it's, do you risk it for the biscuit and be the only person to be down there, or
do we be aggressive, or do we just not be aggressive and not go?
We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes to make that decision.
I'm tempted to put a poll up in the chat. This model kind of showing your storm shifting south to Akron at 7:30. What do you think? I mean, that storm is supposed to come down there. It will have an all hazards threat. It's just near that point. It's just a matter of will it actually form and do all it's supposed to. Brandon has come back to life. He has.
I got out of the car and walked for a minute. I haven't even started on this girthy Red Bull, and I'll show my chat over here, my 16 ouncer. I had to get a 16.
Holy shnikes, that's huge.
I could not sit on this easily. Easily, I say.
But you could sit on it.
But you could, yes.
If we don't get anything after the chase, guys, I'd be concerned about him. He might actually sit on that tonight. The
good thing is I usually can't drink all of this, oddly enough. Usually I sip on, for some odd reason, the 12 ounce I chug, but this I like sip on, and I don't know. Just the tip.
Just
the tip.
Just the tip?
Just the tip.
Nothing else?
Just the tip.
Well then, Tyler might be alright.
Whoa, spider, get out of here, bro.
Spider?
Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, there's a little baby spider like crawling up here. Oh, I've pulled that trailer before. That's hilarious. That back trailer, I've pulled that one before.
That same exact one?
Yeah. You remember the trailer numbers when you've pulled them, because you got to know them every time you hook up to them and all that.
He's pulling those numbers, guys.
I have pulled that back box before when I pulled a set of doubles.
He has pulled that box before. You should have went for the 20 ouncer?
No, I'm not even going to drink all of this, so.
PDS. Yeah, there was a spider on his window. Spider just wanted a tip. Appreciate your super chat, James. That wind direction in Sterling keeps on changing, because it was northeast, then it was north, and now it's back northeast. See, one of them already shot out an alpha boundary on these clusters near Denver. It's heading
north. Jeez.
It got shot out from the back side. At least not the front side.
18Z still puts a little 5%. Lupe, good to see you. It is definitely flat out here. This is a chase terrain, though, that we really enjoy. It's flat. When you start getting the Dixie, no. Definitely not, no. This is what you want. You can see for miles and miles. You can probably even see a tornado on the ground like 5-10 miles out. If it's not rain wrapped or rain impeding your view. Or rain ruining your view. Impeding is the word I was looking for.
I see some more cumulus developing over there.
That's hilarious.
I know. Pretty close to Yuma. Yeah, I see that down there. This thing's definitely a little supercell. I mean, it's rotating. Got that structure to it up here. And it's got
StormNet props just jumped up
to it now from its
south of Sterling in the next hour. Sterling to Akron.
Okay,
There's
so
nothing there, but it jumped.
This is the one. I'm starting to think it is.
Still the one I run to.
Oh, there's Twitter going on.
What?
There's Twitter going.
Oh no.
There's stuff ready to Joe down, maybe.
Yes, that was beautiful.
Nothing has initiated in the area, but in the next hour, the StormNet tornado props just threw props up in between Sterling and Akron.
Can you tell, does it look like it's for this cell up here or for something else?
Actually, that cell up there has its own props, but StormNet threw probabilities out, which it's very rare for it to throw out any sort of tornado props in open air, and it's got some, it's less than 5%, but it's in between Sterling and Akron. It's got about 5% props on that one up in southwest Nebraska, too.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's, it's got me interested in seeing that cumulus down there. Maybe something's going to pop down there.
I would love to see the props randomly pop up down by Syracuse, but we're only an hour and a half out of Ray right now, so we're doing all right time-wise still.
Yeah. We're still doing all right. Wow, that's pretty. 1,000 likes on a comment that he made on his post.
Yeah, I did not see that. I need to look at it. Oh my gosh, why?
Satellite.
Why?
A bit of cumulus down there is actually moving west.
Why is this going viral?
Right.
A boundary moving west. And then storms are looking like they're firing along that boundary towards the south end of it right now.
Yeah, wait. Where are you seeing this, Brandon?
That is wild. That is freaking wild.
The satellite. Well, I just doing the usual ghost image viewer, Julius image viewer.
How's he gonna feel that he's like getting ratioed so hard right now?
Rocky sector is what I'm on right now, but I can see.
It's only got 2,000 views, but it's got 1.1K likes. That is one hell of a ratio.
That's crazy.
And some kind of explosive cubes going up on the south end of that.
Trying to like the spot I had it in. I just need to change my. I need to put that up here. What do we do on our free time? We don't really do a lot. Brandon, can't speak for him, but he probably is hanging out with his kids and family when he can.
Oh yeah, that is the biggest thing to do.
Me, I'm usually either at my grandparents' house if I'm home. Usually my grandparents helping them out, or. That's pretty much what I do when I'm home.
Murtis and Brian, thank you so much for your super chats, as well as Murtis, thank you for your 10 gifted memberships.
Canada's so flat you can watch your dog run away for 3 days. It's pretty flat out here. Satellite view.
I cannot believe the ratio that is going on right now.
Do you think Tennessee will get hard with these upcoming storms tomorrow? You guys might be in the slight risk. I don't know. Wait, I think you guys are in the slight risk tomorrow, actually. I have to go get that. I'll double look. Hold on. Only Memphis is in the slight risk right now.
Put it in the group chat. Should be able to see that boundary moving west and that development on the south end down there.
And they still maintain the 5 up here. The new outlook came out a little
General, thank you so much.
Yeah, I see that. I'm definitely keeping a close eye on the southern play there.
Southern play where?
Yeah, I think if something could pop down there, that could be big.
Where were you talking about? Sorry, I was off the radio.
I was noticing on satellites, got a battery moving west slightly. Probably looks like it's moving west more than anything. It is moving west, but with the other stuff moving east, probably kind of blowing it out of proportion. But it's got some development on its south side there. I'd say it's probably down east or southeast of Lyman area, Flagler, somewhere around there, probably.
Stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying like down here, that stuff, kicking out that boundary or whatever. I don't know, man. I just work here.
It's moving west?
I have no idea. My brain is just fried right now. Tina, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Tina.
Oh, this fella. It's barely moving, but you can see something right here.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I didn't see
But it's
it.
heading in the direction of where we don't need it to get to. The fact that it's moving really slow kind of gives me that like hope that it will not.
And I don't think that's what's been ongoing on radar from the looks of it there, a little big satellite. I think that's something developing just to the east of what's on radar down there. Probably. Might see that show up pretty soon.
You talking about that boundary down by Deer Trail?
It might be near Deer Trail, somewhere over there. I don't know. It's moving. I put it in the group chat. You can see like a line, moving west through now northeast Colorado there. So.
Let's go.
Yeah, I see
the
it.
20Z fires that southern supercell and makes it a long tracker.
The Denver radar.
Let's go, guys. Might be on game here.
Not the Lamar.
Do not look at the 20Z per run.
Yeah, it fires it all the way by I-70.
What does it do?
And then just makes it a long tracker all the way.
Which is fairly close to me. If this thing could materialize, then it could interact with that, but I'm not seeing it.
Sorry, I got excited about that.
You're fine.
I got a little too trigger happy there,
You should
Chad.
probably tell them about it.
The 20Z looks pretty good.
Well, I'm just saying it finally acknowledges the fact of the southern guy.
It is on the Rufus train right now, is what it is.
Yeah, it does now finally show the southern guy. Yeah, it's kind of a tough call right now. I'm just going to keep sitting here, wait, and see if this thing trends up. I think if this thing really goes, I'll just lock in on this Sterling City cell, or the Sterling cell. But, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, and that comes all the way.
It is definitely on the Rufus Trail, guys. That's a sign of maybe something to come. Now
it takes it almost to Garden City tonight.
Now that the HRRR is showing the potential there, showing the potential of the long jack.
The HRRR is jumping on the Rufus train.
Brian's chat, I'm sorry that I got a little excited. That's normally what I do. My chat, you guys know that. How long to the target? We if we stick to this other guy, we're pretty much almost there. Well, I mean, an hour to Cheyenne Wells. If we bank on that happening 100%, if we're trying to go towards the Sterling cell, we're still a raise away. I said a raise away. Okay,
do we want to go?
Ray.
Should we go to Ray and play the middle? Well, not. I don't think we want to go quite up there.
Say we don't want to go. If we're going to go all the way to Ray, we're pretty much going to say we're committing to that.
Well, the models have the storm firing down here, so if we keep heading to Ray and we see the initiation happen, then we can book it back south and get ahead of it.
Yeah, I think unless this
I say bring in the energy. You know, we got to bring the energy.
A pretty good cell beyond.
I think we got it. I think we got it today. That Kimball storm's looking good.
Will it, if one produces today, will it be the one? I don't know, but I don't know. It looks kind of promising. It looks like it's suffering quite a bit of shearing right now, from what I can tell. But it's holding its own pretty good, and the cubes going off to its southwest are starting to go up. So, could have a new cell developing just off to its southwest here.
Does it look like it's struggling with outflow or anything there? It kind of fired on the leading edge of that outflow, which has me very concerned with it.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know, and now I can't tell for certain if we're at, on that outflow right now.
Yeah, I wonder what happens once it hits the better. I mean, it won't matter if it's outflow dominant. It's outflow dominant if it gets there, but. It's almost to the higher dew points. There's like a 57 here at Sterling. There's a 57
Paul, thank you for your PayPal donation as well.
Here. I think Kimball's reading 51 right now.
Let me update that real quick.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's someone following us? Who's following us?
At the moment, doesn't look as well structured as it did, but it's still sitting here boiling, and I don't know. I just think it's early enough. It could still do anything.
There's just somebody behind us that's spotted him.
It's got so much time to work with right now.
My chat said Megan said we needed a little excitement since I'm not hitting the road rail.
Alright. Well, that's good to know. I'm not usually like that, but sometimes I gotta, kind of bring it out.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, like I'm like in a spaciness, so I don't even realize what you did. So
no, I was just like, man, I was like a little loud. That's all.
That happens when you're excited. There's nothing wrong with being excited.
Ben says it's cooked down the Panhandle.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to do it down on the Panhandle today.
They said maybe that shortwave will do work, but it's got to happen real soon.
Yeah, I mean, we're already at 4:30 Central, so I think we should either be about to cross into, or are we in
Once
mountain
you get close
time?
to Goodland, you will be in mountain.
Well, we are near Goodland.
Like Goodland County?
Yeah, we're in the county Goodland's in right now. So maybe our phones just haven't changed?
Yeah, I'm saying 425. Are you saying 425?
Yeah, I've got 425 on my laptop and the computer, as well as my radio. So I don't think it's changing. Is it the county west of Goodland that's... No. I thought the county Goodland's is in mountain time.
I thought we were already in mountain time. What the Sigma, chat?
I know. It's confusing me.
I swore that should be... Is Goodland mountain or central time?
Goodland is central time still.
Oh, it is?
I think it's when we cross the border into Colorado, maybe.
Hey, man.
Jeez, we did a good job at cutting the time down, though. I put Sterling in the GPS, and it's 6, since we started with 6:40. So I mean, I don't think we're going up to Sterling, but...
It says they're mountain time. Why is Goodland mountain time?
Is it what?
Google's all over the place saying it's on mountain time.
I think that's when we cross into... Somebody in my chat said... I'm trying to find it. Goodland's still central. Hamilton or Greeley are the only two counties in Texas that must be in mountain time. Odd.
I just remember being through here really not that long ago, and I remember us switching over to mountain. I thought it was somewhere in Kansas, but I must be wrong because we should. If we were going to do that, it'd be now. Although maybe it's the county just north of us in St. Francis. I know.
We have a storm initiated. Look at this little bubbler right here that just popped. And I think I see a boundary right here.
That's
too.
that differential heating boundary.
That doesn't make any sense. That heating boundary was oriented like this. How did it?
Is that right here?
Yeah, but this one right here, it's like oriented that way.
Oh, further down.
Yeah. So I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's not showing up on my radar for some reason.
It could just be a radar glitch. I think it's a beam glitch. Look at it, only came up in the last two scans.
Oh, it was this thing?
Yeah, it's probably a beam glitch.
It was that zoomed across? Okay. Yep, I said what the sigma is right. The real question is, why is Goodland south of the Badlands? Is that a question?
I have no idea.
Goodland is, it is south of the Badlands, but the Badlands are like 200 miles north.
Okay, well, my phone has officially switched to mountain time.
You're probably being sarcastic. Oh, yeah, it's nearly 300 miles. Your phone did switch?
Yep, mountain time. I always thought the county that borders is in mountain time. Travis, thank you for becoming a Moomber.
Just developing a decent little hail core on it. Wouldn't be surprised if the special weather statement does any second.
That northern part of that cell, I just wonder if it shot out a
boundary.
Yeah, because look, it just looks odd.
But look at this one. It is really blowing up. Just northeast of Lyman.
And there goes that development to the east of that blob that I was talking about earlier that figured was going to go up near Lyman.
Yep, that's what I was talking about.
You can see that happening on the satellite.
30,000 feet.
See if it gets about 40.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this cell up here at the moment, but we'll see. I'm heavily debating going south, but we'll see. I'm just gonna stay put for now.
Yeah, it looks like we got convection initiating northeast of Lyman right now, so we've got the option to start going north here shortly, but we'll probably at least keep going west of Burlington, Colorado, and take it from there. But if that stuff starts blowing north of Flagler, then or Flagler or whatever, I can't see the town name. If it starts going and like developing over there and gets above like 40K, then I think I'm going to go after that one because it's going to be approaching that heating boundary too over here closer to Burlington.
So, Chad, how many of you guys watch football or sports in general? While we're waiting, how many of you guys watch sports?
Yeah, copy that.
I'm sure there's a lot of you that watch sports. Maybe, you guys can also ask weather questions too. We're happy to answer them. If you guys want,
There's actually a storm track now near the airport. That one's got a hail marker on it now, but that's weird.
A pea shower.
Yeah, it's weird. It looks better on Goodland's radar. I don't know what's got a better look at it. I'm not sure, but we're supposed to technically go north here and 2 miles, but I don't think it adds much time if we go through Burlington. So we'll keep going west of Burlington. Yep, I just got a blip of 40,000 on it. 40,000 feet on that storm north alignment.
Well, Lyman's also a magic spot too. Magic happens in Lyman.
We'll see, I guess. We'll see if it's going to do anything. It did say it was going to convector on 22Z, so 22Z would be 4 o'clock Mountain, which is now, pretty much, half hour from now.
Lisa, you watch sports. Tessa, you watch sports. Jesus, you watch NHL. Willie... Wait, what? Oh, whenever Sling lets you in, I gotcha. Weathercat, I'm Canadian, so hockey. That works. I watched the the Hurricanes blow last night. Didn't they lose 3-0 to the? I want to say the Panthers, but can't remember correctly. Mooncake, you watch sports? Bleeds, you said go Bears. I'm assuming you're talking about the Chicago Bears? Sherry, you watch sports? Sarah, you don't like sports. Okay. Sean, you watch sports? Toil? No, I watch you guys on YouTube. I appreciate you tuning in today. Anna, go Cubs. I'm assuming you're talking baseball. Thomas, yes. Derek, yes. Detroit Lions fan in the chat. Jolene.
You gotta be dedicated to be a Lions fan.
Yeah, you gotta be dedicated.
I mean, I'm a Dolphins fan, so I know what it's like to deal with heartbreak ever since I was born.
See, I'm an Arizona Cardinals fan, so I also know what that's like too. We've had two good stretches. As I can remember, as at least I can remember, when they went to the Super Bowl and played against the Steelers and lost that heartbreaker. And when they went to the NFC Championship game in that little stretch, when Carson Palmer came to Phoenix. Mooncake, you're a huge NFL fan. That's awesome. Do you play fantasy football? Janet Hockey. Why do storms ride the boundaries?
Because it feels good.
It feels, yeah. I mean, they kind of can get latched. The boundaries sometimes can get latched to them, you know? Like yesterday, that storm was trying to latch itself to the boundary. And it did a few times, but...
It just kept getting detached from the boundary was the big problem. Cool. Thank you so much for your super chat. It's like, wait a second, it just said I hit a low data zone randomly.
But boundaries are lifting mechanisms. They kind of are a moisture convergence zone. They kind of give you enhanced shear along them. And they definitely are an instability enhancement. So the storms can form off those boundaries and kind of continue to form off of them. Because that's where they're happy. That's where they're happiest.
Pamela, good morning. Thanks for watching. What do I think of the cell up near Sydney? I think they're talking about the Kimball one. I think it's good up there. I mean, I think the environment looks good. If it gets into the better moisture near Sterling, I think it's got a good chance.
What is a capping inversion? Well, we were just talking about that earlier, but pretty much a capping inversion is a very warm layer, about a couple thousand feet above the surface. And when you get heating, parcels on the ground lift up. And they, and those parcels can't get lifted enough, then, the clouds can't break through. And pretty much when those surface parcels lift up, you get the clouds that form. But if the cap is too strong,
you have a visual of the base right now of
your cumuluses won't develop. Pretty much think of like I was doing earlier with you guys. I was doing this to you guys. I was taking my fist and my hand, and pretty much these parcels keep on fighting and fighting to break through this cap. And if they cannot break through this cap, then you won't get anything. But if they do eventually punch through and break through, there's when you get your big old storms.
Just put it in chat.
It's very conditional on a cap break, whether or not it happens or not. It's very conditional, extremely conditional. But when they do happen, those storms are typically extremely intense, and they bring all hazards.
The picture he sent looks decent, but it looks stable.
It does look
very stable.
I'll give you something to put in chat.
Oh, yeah.
I got somebody here that wants to say hi to you, Brandon.
I'm waiting.
It's probably his dad.
I mean, I'm waiting.
Brandon, it's Andrew Griffiths.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, man. Hello? I don't know. What are you guys thinking of those cells that are popping down by, like, Akron, south of Yuma, kind of down that area? Because I'm just, like, tweaking out right now.
I mean, we're going to keep going to Burlington, at least for now. Honestly, we had Sterling in it. We could still make it up to Sterling by 6 Mountain, which isn't bad, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. The HRRR is finally kind of getting on board with what me and Garrett were thinking that this southern storm would be the more dominant, long-tracked one. So we're watching and waiting. It seems like it's taken a while for them to get organized, but kind of leaning towards down south here, too. I mean, Burlington's got almost a 60-degree dew point. It's only going to rise further as low-level jet increases tonight, too, so I guess we'll see. I think we're leaning more towards down here, though. I'm not going to speak for both of us, though. PDS rest area.
Oh, sorry, so we must about ready to be crossing into...
Yeah, we're almost into Colorado.
Oh, gosh, we're in this town. What town is this?
Canaretto.
Canaretto?
Yeah, something.
Oh, goodness. Okay, yeah, this is exactly where we were. Just a few miles up was when we saw that little nub. It was over here.
PDS lightning on the storm north of Lyman. It's going to be slow moving too, so that's good.
As a northeast Colorado, I grew up in northeast Colorado, Freddie, and that is the first time I've heard it pronounced Akron, I have to say.
Yeah, somebody just corrected me here as well. Yeah. So apparently it's Akron, you know, whatever. Max was calling, a bunch of people were calling Schuyler, Nebraska Schuler the other day, so you know what.
I totally get it. But yeah, I was over here dying because I was like, Akron, that's the new one.
Schuyler one really does look weird.
Yeah, that Schuyler one throws me for a loop because it looks like Schuler.
But somebody in my chat asked what the triple point is. Pretty much is just a location where 3 different air masses and their fronts meet.
I heard Freddie pronounce it Schuyler. I would have
pretty much usually an interaction of a cold front, warm front, occluded front. But sometimes it's a dry line instead of a cold front. Sometimes it can be a dry line.
75/58 in Burlington sure seems nice to me.
The triple point is often a hot spot for severe weather. As you guys have heard us talk about, severe weather, or it's supercells, tornadoes, hail. What happens on those triple points is the cold front forces the warm, moist air northward. The warm front brings warm air over the cooler surface air mass. And the occluded front combines characteristics of both, often intensifying the lift and the surface instability.
Not sure if we passed you or not, Michael, but thank you for your super chat.
And these gradients can create these convergence zones create strong temperature gradients, lots of wind shear and moisture. It is a prime location for rotating storms. That's why when we talk about triple points and wanting to go there,
I think this
there's usually a hot
here
spot.
is already on or close, very close to that boundary.
Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Brandon chat, you guys just learned a little bit about triple points.
Yeah, we got to figure out if we're going to go north out of Burlington or if we're going to dedicate ourselves west. Kind of feeling west. We already got storms developing. The updraft's getting wide. They haven't bursted through the cap yet, but the updraft's getting wide, and I like that. And it's looking good on both Goodland's radar and on Denver's. All right, guys, we're about to enter Colorado. It surprises me the insane amount of chasers that are all the way up north. I think they all just banked on composite.
Yep, so did I. So do I. Not so did I. So do I.
That was the guy watching the stream.
Oh, that's awesome.
I tried to turn my lights on for him. I didn't know if he saw it or not. He told me I was going to pass him, but I thought we were going the same way. And he's like, I got a baby blue truck with a silver trailer, or a silver tanker. There you go, guys. We just passed Michael. Hey, Lisa, good to see ya. I tried to flash my lights at you, Michael. I don't know if you saw them, but I tried. What's going on over there? Kid stuff. I feel that.
DL has a family functions today, so that's why he's not out here. He'll be back out tomorrow though.
Here we are, Colorado, crossing into Colorado.
Welcome to Colorado. I should do that because DL's car, every time we pass through a state, it's like, it gives you a welcome notice.
Oh, yeah. We are officially in Colorado. I think we can see the tops over there.
I was trying to
see it blowing up right there?
Yeah.
That's definitely the tops. All right, guys, we're officially in Colorado.
See, my chat, you guys know this area literally from just 6 days ago.
Yeah, let's start. Look at that on radar now from Denver. It's looking a lot better. I think we are officially locking in. Are we locking in, Garrett?
Heck yes, we are. We're locking
in on the 70 storm.
I like it. You can see the updraft right there.
Yeah, it's blowing up. All right, guys, it is official. Garrett and I are locking in on the storms north of 70. We can see the towers just exploding off to our west.
Copy that. I'm going to give it a few more minutes here before I decide, but I'm very tempted to go south, but now we got a lot of tops starting to go up here just to the northwest, so, I might have to just, stick up the fork in the ground and stay here.
Yeah, look at that cumulus going over there. Let's see if I can put my camera that way.
So you guys can start to see that cloud deck in the background.
Yeah, the sky is getting angrier around here to my west.
Just the south was about to overspread it. I'm wondering if that might, be a problem with it.
That thing is exploding over there.
But it also could just lower the spread, so it's kind of hard to say right now.
Cody, thank you for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Cody. Man, that thing is that actually connected, or?
I mean, we'll find out here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we're in a little bit of haze right now, but you know what I'm not seeing right now? Milk.
Milk, no.
No milk over here. So that is a good sign. Oh no.
No, not the phone heating up. That's alright. I got those.
Fired up max defrost on cold. Yeah, I like that storm they're going up on over there up by Cheyenne or east of Cheyenne. It looks good. Definitely looks good. Yeah, I mean, your guys' storm definitely looks good up there. It looks like it's finally developing into a good supercell. Actually, there's a different boundary. What is this? Is this another boundary?
It looks like it, possibly.
Where did that come from? Today is just boundary galore.
I'd say the new dominant base is already forming good south now, where that new development is on radar. Quite a bit of thunder, lightning going on over the top of me.
Just gotta see our storm blow up through the cap. Gotta see it hit at least 45. Once it hits 45, I'll feel a lot better. There's a storm to its northeast that's up to 38 now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to look up here and see.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's getting stopped anywhere is the thing.
Yeah.
Because usually once it hits the cap, you can see it flatten out and kind of fall over.
Right. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no.
I'm just like, well, should we just go north out of Burlington a little bit? We're coming up to the exit now. We can either keep going west or we can go north a little bit in case that northern one does anything.
Say you can either go north here or you have to go north on 59.
Where's that? Stratton, Seabird?
Seabird's north to Cope, and you can go east and then north out of Joe's up to Yuma, and north out of Yuma to Paxton.
Well, what do you think?
Those are your two options there. Let's see.
Actually, I think this should be an easy decision. There's a lot of lightning popping on that northern one, too.
Say, there's 42,000 feet on the guy up here.
That one. Or the one to the west. Yeah,
that's the little showers that are right here.
Yeah, let's go north here, though. Let's go north out of Burlington to be safe. Because worst case scenario, we don't go after that one. We can still go west on that, what is that, 36 or something? So let's go north out of Burlington here. We'll go up 385. Oh, that's a couple miles. Oh, no, this was definitely the exit.
That was your exit.
It's alright. We can go to the next exit and go north on it, too. Big old oof on my part.
I was wondering if that's what those anvils were for.
Sun popping out's a very good sign, though. And it looks like we got pretty solid southerlies here. I mean, look at the flag.
Yeah, the trees are doing that.
Which I'm really liking. Good solid southerlies, 76 degrees. We got moisture advecting northward right now.
PDS moisture advection.
That's giving me good vibes. It's definitely giving me good vibes.
Better vibes than an hour ago?
Than an hour ago, probably. It just gives me better vibe to actually see.
Yeah, no, it looks like this new development here on this storm up here is firing because of that boundary. So the boundary is over here. The sun in the north looks like it's dying.
What is this doing?
This one looks like it's...
Oh, there's Ryan Shepard and the Tim.
Yeah, you can start to see that the cumulus development right there.
Go say hi to him. Or do you think we should keep going north?
You can if you want. It don't bother me much. We have a little bit of time. Believe it or not, we were worried about time, and now we're like, we actually might have time because no storm is the defined one yet.
Yeah. I don't even know if they're out in the car right now. I want to just go give them a home. Amateurs, stay off the roads! What's up, Ryan? How you doing, buddy? I just saw you guys and I wanted to come say hi. Oh, is he? Just wanted to say hi. Where are you guys headed? Yeah. We're just going north just to keep this, the one just to our north is in play. It's at 42,000 feet, so we'll see. We'll see you guys out there. Just wanted to say hi. See you guys. Be safe. got smear on
the good old smear on the window.
Yeah, the smear on the camera always gets it. I like giving Ryan hell.
You say he was in the back?
Yeah, he was sitting behind the driver.
The kid?
What?
The kid with the camera?
No, he was sitting directly behind the driver.
Oh.
You could see him through the window. You couldn't see him like.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, guys, that was Ryan Shepard. He drives TIV 2 now. TIV 2 is his vehicle.
The Burlington Stay In. There's that little gem of a hotel here. The Best Western.
Best Western. Oh, I think I've stayed at this one. People are saying PDS Reed Intercept. It's not Reed, it's the TIV. The Tornado Intercept vehicle.
Oh, they just severe one that guy up to
Theirs.
But see, look, it was one cell,
Yeah.
and then see, all of a sudden this
Oh,
explosive,
wow. Yeah, I didn't see that.
the explosive development right there.
I did not see that.
But Redman was talking about it was forming off the boundary, and the northern updraft was already dying.
Oh, I am so not stopping for this light, even if there's a cop behind me.
Oh, these guys just keep on getting a little bit.
Is that our north, just to our north?
Yeah.
Yeah, even the one off to the west a little bit is getting better organized too. I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, so do I.
I do not understand how they do not have AC in the TIV. Like,
They don't have the AC in that car?
There's no AC in the TIV, no.
And that's gotta be brutal at times.
Well, yeah, I mean, they drive with the doors open the whole time, so I get that at least. Wait, did I miss my north turn? Oh, no, it's up here.
Yeah, it's up by the interstate.
It's right by the exit that we passed. Is it this turn? No.
No, it's one more.
That Apache, though. Oh.
Yep, this is your North Highway 385. High Plains Highway. That's what they call this out here, the High Plains Highway.
Come on, can I?
There is lightning on these two.
Yes. I love lightning.
PDS
Actually, no, I
lightning.
don't. I'm very scared of lightning.
It's up to 44.
We're getting there. I like to wait until they get above 45 to really know they've matured. But still, the fact that we've got storms initiating over here, that's
Can't believe it. That's
know.
44,000 feet.
it's a good sign, though. It's very good. give them some time. They need a little luck. Ooh, that bird almost bought the farm.
That almost, yeah.
That bird almost got it.
That was almost a bad accident.
PDS Jordan Hall bird intercept. Yeah, see, the fact that that's blowing up like that really reduces confidence up there, honestly. Because that makes me feel like it's going to be more clustered up there than it is supercellular, you know?
Yeah.
Keegan, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you so very much, Keegan. There's that manure smell.
We are severe warned.
Yeah, we just passed the Tiv and Burlington here. Yeah, look at some of these chasers now. They're diving south out of Yuma. Most of them were up in Sterling, and they're blasting after it. But
yeah.
One due west of us is up to 0.75-inch hail, penny-sized hail.
Penny pinchers.
Yeah, geez, that northern one's up to 44. That's crazy. Guys, we're gonna get that bug crap off the lens too on the roof camera before we formally start chasing. I just think right here in the Burlington area is really prime.
Yeah.
Something's telling me you're just seeing 75 over 58.
Right.
Yes.
Definitely a yes moment.
Yeah, I'd say we made good time. Eric, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Couldn't do it without great viewers like you. Come on, guys, we are less than 300 likes from 4,000 likes with 4,000 viewers. Smoosh that like and subscribe button. Somebody in my chat said towers going up near Lamar.
No.
There are.
Big CG, another CG. That thing's cranking.
Do not troll me right now, Lamar.
Stop it.
I swear.
Stop it.
We were literally contemplating on going down there.
That honestly would have been my first choice if we knew there was going to be initiation for a fact. If it was without a doubt there's going to be initiation, that 110% would have been my target today.
I swear, Lamar, if you troll,
stop it.
You will regret doing that.
Because if it gets over to Syracuse, it's 81 over 66 over there. That is tornado weather right there. That's a Southwest Kansas ripper. We can still make it. I'm just saying, we can just ditch it.
How do you? Okay, so what's your personal opinion? I have to look at satellite again. I have not been able to.
Well, the first and foremost I would say is open up maps and see how far it would be down here. Because it's probably over 2 hours. If it's over 2 hours, then it's probably not feasible. Especially given the fact that we've got storms here.
We were 2 hours away from Goodland. So given the fact that we're 20 minutes behind from Goodland, we are 220.
Put in Grenada. Or Grenada. Whatever that is in Colorado. It's due south on 385. Put that in, see what it says. Granted, it would probably be east of there by the time you get down there. Still.
Grenada?
Yeah.
My God, the CGs are just going nuts out of nowhere.
Grenada's a country. Oh, Grenada, Colorado. It says Grenada country, South America.
Blowing up, where are you at there?
Or an hour 42.
That's not that bad. Realistically, that's an hour and a half, if we're going to be straight. Because if stuff did develop down there, the better tornado environment, at least in my opinion, is definitely down there.
Oh, it is. It is.
There's better shear.
I wouldn't want to be outside the car right now.
There's a little cooling of 4,000 cape right there too. And I guarantee storm motion will be slow.
Looking really, really good out here. And we got a 56 dew point just ahead of this thing. It's got a really nice base on it too.
I'm looking at the leading edge of it. I'm watching that right now, and it's got decent inflow. It's moving,
our main northern storm, southeast of Ray, is looking
into
better
the storm
too.
pretty good. So
There it is.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
That is it. It is during tornado possible.
it's like big suspicious.
The tornado possible did already? Nice. They already put a tor possible on it too.
Oh, already? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I think we could get some spouts maybe on it right off the rip.
As long as it can remain a single dominant supercell, I think it'd be good. Yeah, it's getting a lot of lightning on it up there. You got some decisions to make, Vitar. There is definitely bubbling cumulus down near Lamar. Oh, I can't pass here.
Lamar is 90 over 57.
Yes, but to the east where it's heading. That's the question.
Holy cow, Springfield 90 over 30.
Oof. That sounds about right.
Oh, ow. How did I go from like in the mid 50s to 30?
It doesn't look like that convection is trying to sustain itself. It tried and then it just fizzled out. But dude, 81 over 66 in Syracuse. Like, you've got to be kidding me.
That's prime.
That is
prime.
perfect. That is better than anywhere else today. But on the other hand, we're about an hour and a half out of Sterling, and that storm is still about an hour and a half out of Sterling. What is bursting through the cap? The Sterling storm definitely bursted through the cap. My goodness. There ain't no doubt about that one.
Yeah, it's over 50,000.
Yeah, if we go up to Sterling, we're probably about an hour 45 from Sterling, and so is the storm. So that wouldn't be bad if we chose that. But we're still hedging north, watching these storms to the south side.
Yeah, not a bad play. I'm still very much interested in what happens down there in the south, but this thing looks awesome. I'm kind of shocked how quickly this thing went from 0 to big time.
Yeah, still watching this stuff, seeing we really want to see a solid updraft become dominant, but we're still not seeing that yet.
underneath these 50K tops.
Yeah, it definitely says it's over 50K, so. It is intriguing.
Let's see something. I'm not sure if you looked at radar, but I'm trying to figure out, is this being influenced by this boundary that's kind of moving south? I can't tell how long it is because a bunch of showers have blown up, and it's really hard to tell, but there is that little boundary that is moving south. Pretty close to these.
Plug off the lens at some point. These storms down here are looking good, but they're not organizing. They're very messy. And
yeah, they're not organizing.
I've got hail, small and soft at the moment.
I feel the same way.
You know what else is, never mind.
Never mind. I mean, I really want to see this stuff get more robust up here. I want to I want to see this southern stuff get its act together. But it did say it would be about an hour after that gets organized.
I was going to say, it'll probably be once everything... That was already supposed to be going well by now. The northern fella. Radar already has 3.5 inch hail estimated on it.
Severe threat expected to increase this evening, and they've got it hatched and hatched. Our storm and their storm.
Oh.
Hail 2 to 3.5.
And hatched down here.
Oh no! Stop it.
No.
As we drive further and further away from it.
Okay, I gotta see if they mention anything specifically about that.
Well, it says the best corridors for very large hail is the hatch.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Because these are supposed to take a while to get themselves organized, and then once they do, then they turn.
Yeah. It can't hurt to keep going north for now, let them figure themselves out then. But unfortunately, I think we're leaving Lamar in the dust. I hate to say it, because I really wanted to be down there tonight. I really want. That's where I wanted to be out of everywhere, was down there.
We still can.
Well, it's just, we could go down there, but is it gonna convect? If we turn around and
if it was gonna convect, we would have no doubt have been there.
Right.
That's just the question. Will it convect? Will it not convect?
Will there be deep convection down there? Because if there is deep convection, that is the area with the highest tornado potential, no doubt in my mind. And this is looking good off here. Look at the anvil up there, too.
That's the northern storm.
Yeah. Because if I had absolute 100% confidence in Lamar convecting and firing a discrete supercell, I would turn around right now, no doubt.
Yeah.
But I don't have that confidence right now. That's my issue. Our northern storm's still reading 47,000 feet, so this northern one might blow up soon. And that should be this guy. Look at that base over there, actually. That actually looks like a nice base down there.
The STP is 0 right now.
Yeah.
The one where that storm is about ready to go into a 1. That.
Yeah. It's looking very healthy to the north. There ain't no doubt about that. Gotta get that stupid bug off the lens. It's gonna drive me insane. I'd rather not delay things any more than I have.
There's a Lamar stuff.
See, it looks like the cumulus is trying, but it doesn't look like it's like getting deep.
This is our cumulus field in this cell. And then that's the cumulus to the north. There's a little blow up right there.
See, the southern one over here looks like it's trying to do something. I think I'm going to stop up here in a second to get the lens cleaned off with the camera on the roof, and then we can take another peek at things real fast.
Now they're saying too much hail up there.
Yeah, it says 2.75 radar indicated. And
for some reason mine says softballs, radar indicated softballs.
Which radar are you on?
It's got to do some sky going into it.
Yeah, that's good. Base still looks a little high, but yeah, it looks really good.
Where am I? What radar?
Cheyenne.
I'm on Cheyenne.
It's Cheyenne. Yeah, that freaking, look at that monster.
There's your northern storm that's severe warning, guys. It's over there.
Got a beautiful overshooting top on it, too. We got a good base on ours, though. We got a really good base over here. We just really need to decide what we're doing.
I dropped it. There's your overshooting. That's your northern storm right there. That's severe warning. It's right there.
It's looking very evident. There's a discrete supercell in there. That thing is like classic.
Where?
The northern one.
Oh, the northern one, yeah.
That thing looks about as classic as you're going to get. It's Freddy's view of it. It's got a good base. He does have a good base. I'll give him that one. And the lightning is insane up there right now. But the question is our storm going to do the same thing?
I feel like the short-term game is the northern south.
Yeah.
The long-term game
Is this.
is the southern south.
I mean, if it's doing that up there, then... Oh, we got a little tornado prob on ours. Popped up. Even though it's very messy, that thing looks monstrous. But we're at 73. Dew point was in the upper 50s here. I mean, dew points are in the upper 50s up there, too. What I'd like to see is one of these become dominant, because that's what we're struggling with right now.
My guess it'll be a few hours.
Yeah.
But it'll be that.
Because it looks like it's moving due east right now. But that's exactly what happened with this northern one. It was moving east, and then it got better organized and turned southeast. Pull off next chance I get. Actually, there's a sign here. 10-100 and clean off the lens. I'm going to pull over to the left here so that the stream's got a view of this. Just do it real quick.
asking you.
You guys can see both storms.
Yeah, we got a pretty good wall cloud. It looks like, Brandon, it's to the west of the road, right? Is that kind of what you're seeing?
Yeah, it's definitely west of 71. I'm right next to it here. It's probably, if I had to guess, it's about 2 miles, mile and a half, 2 miles west of the highway, but very, very, of course, scuddy looking. Not a well-developed wall cloud from this vantage point, but it's getting there. I had routed dirt roads east of 71, but it's taken such a sharp southern turn now that I think I'm going to stay on 71. There's a Peter Griffin on Spotter Network.
Oh, we lost connection? Oh.
Yeah, that'll happen.
The winds out of Sterling, just for some reason, they just, again, every METAR that's up there just changed.
Out of the east now. It looks like it's taking a hard south dive, doesn't it?
Because these were, these were all pointed, they were all pointed like that. Now it just went that. There's one there and one over here. I don't know.
Should we just keep going north for now?
Quick question: is that thing outflowy? Because the METARs out ahead of that just they changed from southeasterlies to easterlies.
Definitely not outflowing right now. In fact, it's got a really nice base on it, tons of scud. So I think it's looking pretty impressive right now. It must be just the maybe the supercells just changing the orientation of the wind there, just because it's getting a little closer. But it should not be outflow.
Okay, I figured so, but I just was checking because I just saw multiple METARs right there just change direction. So I went from southeast to easterly. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. If it was outflow, it would have been north. But usually when there's a wind shift, it's kind of...
Yeah, it's right at the edge of that moisture gradient. It's at 41 dews in Raymer, but Sterling it's 57.
Yeah, Garrett, that's just the tornado developing.
A tornado is going to happen. It needs to wait another 2 hours.
I don't see it waiting 2 hours.
If a tornado is going to happen, it needs to wait.
I wish this... Man, that core looks wild.
It does.
73 dBz.
It looks mean.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like a hailer.
It has the look of a hailer in the wind.
Ours is a cluster of mess that is not organized yet. Like, hopefully what happens is they run into each other, but
Until I see, I think we should continue north until we see one of those do something.
Yeah, once it actually...
If those don't do anything, and then we sit down here, and those don't do anything, and then we miss something up there, we're gonna be like...
Yeah, no,
like really?
For the time being, I definitely think we should keep going north. If it looks like we get one dominant updraft down here, we're gonna drop south, but...
We're gonna turn around.
Got a pretty insane hail core. Seems to be surging south pretty quickly. Winds, unfortunately, right now are out of the northeast. 72 degrees up here, close to the storm.
We'll actually probably get there within... we would be within visual range in the next hour and a half.
South of the notch.
We're doing good, Crystal. How are you guys? I dropped the phone, so I had to switch stream phones. But thank you guys for over 1,000 likes. You guys are awesome. I had to switch stream phones because my other one was overheated. Now it's okay. Now it's fine.
That thing definitely looks like it's trying to freaking turn south. Well, there goes Ryan and the TIB team pulling off.
Oh.
They're right up here.
How'd they get up here?
Oh, they passed while I was taking a leak.
Oh. See, because that has a base to it, but...
Yeah, it's looking good over there, but it's not mature.
It's not.
It needs to be mature.
It needs maturity.
That is our only issue, is that. Yeah, because by the looks of it, we go to Ray, and then we just go straight west on 34, and that's how we're going to intercept that thing.
Yeah.
But the good news is we're east of this one to our west, so if it does try and get itself together, all we got to do is flip around.
Yeah.
And go back south. Due south will be fine.
See, I don't... This one, it's got whatever shower or whatever it is that's on the south side, but it's got this little boundary. I just don't know if it's... And it just looks odd a little bit. If this bottom was to clear and become more defined, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But...
Well, it looks like this core over here is actually getting more developed. It's definitely wider. Because it was like 10 minutes ago, it was transparent. Now we've got a big wide core to our west.
I do see back over there is 50 DBZ in there. Not in this, but it's even behind this.
Yeah. We just needed to develop a dominant singular updraft. Once it does that, then I am game for this one. 110% game for this one.
48,000 feet.
Ooh. Warn now for baseballs, toward possible 60 mile an hour winds going due south. So it says southeast at 20, but that is wild. Oh, it's a scanner. Freaked me out for a second.
Moving southeast at 20.
Oh, we're up to 1 inch hail on this one out of our west.
Say that's the one that has 48,000 feet on it.
And the torque props went up a little bit. It does look like it is trying to like congeal into one like a little bit more. But we got time. We definitely have time. So I still want to at least keep going north until we hit Ray, and then we can decide, okay, do we need to go back south? What exactly we want to do?
Yeah.
So I'm still leaning. The only reason I'm going north right now is because there's a very well developed supercell.
Yeah.
But If this can become more dominant by itself, then I have no problem doubling back.
Nope.
The TD spread in Burlington is perfect for a chance of a tornado.
73.58. Lamar is struggling to convect.
That's good.
So keep it that way. Everyone's heading back east from the Panhandle.
From the Panhandle?
Texas.
Oh, going back towards Oklahoma? That sounds about right. Alright guys, so current game plan for those of you that don't know, we're headed up towards Ray. We're heading north right now to keep both options in play. We're about an hour and a half from seeing that storm to the north, which would put us there at about 0Z. We're about an hour and a half from that one if we target that one, or we have the option of, if we do see a singular updraft really take over with this one to our south and west, which I'm liking, then we'll double back and we'll still be ahead of it. A lot of lightning picking up on it now too. A lot of lightning.
Lady pull up next to me. She just got out of the hail core and she's missing her sunroof and has like other damage to her vehicle. Pretty big hail in there apparently.
Oof.
That's not good. Yeah, I figured there's probably some good hail somewhere in there. I'm riding right beside this weird circulation off the west right now.
It looks healthy, but that's almost looking like outflowy too.
That's kind of that little boundary there. That's why
EDS gust NATO now.
EDS gust NATO.
That's why I asked him if it was.
He's in the notch. Like,
It was
it's a good notch.
Yeah.
Honestly, with that thing going.
Yeah, copy that.
I just want to see our storm get organized like now. Honestly, I want to see it get itself, not because I want to be on something, but I don't want to go up there and then have that one begin to fizzle out. The one we were originally going for just skyrockets, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I am liking the fact that this is starting to form that one updraft.
Yeah, in that aspect.
This is moving north. Or maybe
it's just exploding.
It just moved north. That's what
I don't know, severe warning here. Radar just jumped up to 2 inches on it.
It just needs to get.
It's over 50,000 feet now.
These are all going to feed into it.
So what do you think? You think we should keep going north, or you think we should double back? It's up to 50,000 feet now. I think it's officially matured. I think it definitely is officially matured now.
Oh wait. Well. This might be something that the models were hinting at.
What?
See, if this turns south, this is moving north.
Oh, then it's going to kill it
immediately. It'll kill it. Because that is 60 miles from that south.
I say we give it another scan and then we'll probably double back. How do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Look behind us on the camera. Look at that. Look at the Virga coming out of it.
PDS Virga.
I know, that's so cool though. I think we're probably going to end up doubling back. Like 99% sure we're turning back around. This is the storm that we wanted to happen and now it's happening. We just got to see the rain showers clear out of it and they just yellow boxed it.
Golf balls.
Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Good enough turnaround?
Yeah, I mean that's our That's our southern updraft, so we were watching that one the whole time.
Yep.
Might as well just kind of like be like, hey, you were the one. We're gonna be confident and stick to you. If that doesn't end up happening,
yeah, because I mean I think you're on the right track with the northern one. If it gets hit by that outflow, that is not going to be a favorable.
That's a chance to take that it won't, or that it will anyway. But I feel like it's moving more south, is it not?
Yeah, it's moving like due south right
and if the boundary is moving due north.
Wondering if we're going to cook south and east there, Redman. I don't know if you're seeing that, but it looks like the new mezzo's about.
Somebody reported a tornado.
Dust on the ground.
Hold on, where's? Somebody reported dusty tornado.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but there's some spinning dust up here.
That was probably your PDS gustnado.
Yeah, probably was.
Your updraft, you can actually see it.
If that's the case, I've seen like
4 tornadoes. Yeah, that looks good over there.
Yeah, not a bad view, chat. Not a bad view. This is our updraft right here. I know that one's worn for baseballs, but this is a nice developing updraft right there.
It is definitely the one that the models were saying was going to last the longest.
And that's the one that's up to the north. But. This is what we're kind of trying to figure out here. If this is the best plan.
It's starting to adjust those showers.
Is because you guys notice, and there's a lot of glare, but you guys notice that you got this boundary right there. Okay. The storm looks like it took a turn to the south. You're going to see that this boundary is moving north.
Yeah, I definitely saw that gustnado up there a minute ago.
It looks good.
Yeah, it wasn't too shabby.
And then if this boundary hits,
the mezzo really ramping up to the east.
If this boundary hits it goes north, and that's our concern in an hour.
Seeing it kind of physically with my eyes too.
And that'll be there right around the same time that we would probably get there. Well, we probably beat it, but
yeah, we're gonna have to book it east. In fact, we might even have to take that south highway and then head east towards Marino or something.
Definitely looks like our storm's getting better organized.
Up to 12 tornadoes now. 12 tornadoes.
Keep counting them, Freddie. Keep counting them. I'd be driving into those suckers right now. All the gustnados.
13.
Well, our southern storm has finally developed a dominant updraft, and it's starting to ingest the rain showers to the south, so we're staying down here.
Copy that. Well, good luck down there. It probably works out better that way. If you get it or we get it, somebody at least gets it today.
Oh, yeah, ain't no doubt about that. I'm not going to break their hearts and tell them about the outflow.
Maybe we all get it.
Say, ideally, we all get it.
I think if their storms before that boundary catches it, because I think once that boundary catches
if it's moving due south and that's going north, that's my concern with it, is this.
Yeah.
As you can see it. It's going up.
I can make it there in time.
Yes. In fact, I'll beat you there.
Yeah, Jake. Make it.
Aren't you enjoying Chicago traffic? What's it say? So the boundary will kill the chance of a tornado. I think it will. a lot of boundaries, there's more bad boundaries than good boundaries. And I feel like that's an outflow boundary from the earlier storms down here in Denver. Behind the boundary, it's 37. Dew points of 37. So
just ingested a tumbleweed.
All right, chat. So again, we got 4,100 watching with 4,000 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We are headed towards our target storm right now. Thank you, Mark, for gifting 5 membership.
Might be ready to do something magical. Scary looking straight behind.
I honestly hope that outflow boundary doesn't kill it for them, because that is a good looking storm. But if that boundary hits it,
directly behind us.
They probably got an hour. I don't know how fast that boundary's moving north, but
copy that.
I'm not trying to be killer. I'm just trying to
more and more
speak optimism.
No, I mean, I get it. I get it. I definitely think it's...
Because think about it. What time would we get there?
Right. Well, it would have been about an hour. We would have barely beat the boundary.
We would have barely beat the boundary. The boundary killed the tornado threat. I mean, if it kills... I mean, there still will probably be a storm. I just don't know if it would have much of a...
It's probably going to zap that low level of moisture, and everything's my biggest issue.
Right. So I'm kind of like, okay, we got a storm that's in the low level moisture field.
It's still dealing with some like merger issues, but it looks look at the way it's developing over these last few scans. It looks like maybe a left split will shear off there, but it looks like it's trying to form a dominant updraft just off to our west.
Just off to the west, yeah. And at the end of the day, if it doesn't pan out, then we'll look down. But
we're going to be on a storm, so
we'll be on a storm.
The temptation to go west and play in the dust is real. Yeah, that was a big gust data.
And then
StormNet props have it high jumping up, and it also has it turning southeast instead of due south.
If it turns southeast, that's a little bit different story.
Yep. We shall see. Hopefully they score up. Yeah, it actually looks like it's forming a new meso over here.
Did you have a question for me, by the way? I heard something about Chicago traffic.
No, I was just saying, are you enjoying it?
I have not made it into Chicago yet.
But that meso, you can see it on radar. It just
my decisions at Taco John's currently.
That's why I'm like, oh, it sucks, because if that moves southeast and it looked like a new
we only
meso,
went like 10 minutes.
The new meso. Yeah, I know, it's kind of hard, but I don't want to sit here and bounce back and forth.
The meso's really cranking to the east, but I don't know. Structure-wise, looks like the area is due north, or even a little northwest of us. Well, Jaden, probably not gonna see you tomorrow then if you're at Taco John's. Oh, you'll see me.
I think the only reason why I'm not as confident about it, we're only an hour from it, from Otis, which is over here, but...
Oh, yeah.
I think the only reason I'm not as confident right now is because of the fact this isn't like a dominant... We're still waiting to see it turn into a supercell.
Which one?
Our storm. We're waiting to see it turn into a good supercell. It looked like it had a good core, but it looks like that's like splitting out.
It is shooting north, yeah.
So I don't know. Did we make the right call?
There also has a brand new top to the south for some reason.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna go west here. Oh no, we gotta go further south. Well, the TIF team's still over there. southern one all day.
So I mean, it has that
Northern one.
It has it right here, and then there it is right by Ray, and then eventually
the southern one does it. It's weird.
Ours kind of heads down here.
I think ours will probably be longer lived. It makes me less confident given the fact that it's okay. There is definitely more of an explosion on the south side. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I just want to see this turn into, like, it's not giving a singular supercell look. Yeah, it's not giving that one like singular supercell. We got that rain shower on the south side that's really bothering me. It's the problem. I think the key to success at this point is to stop watching the northern one and change the channel. On that Foxconn.
You look at all the dust that we have.
Oh my gosh! Look at it. It's right behind us.
We have a lot of dust over here.
Is that outflow dust by the looks of it? Look at all that dust, chat.
It's going north.
Look at it. It's all getting kicked up. It is all just getting kicked up right now. I'm gonna turn the car.
You can actually see that.
Gustnado. There's a Gustnado. Do we have to go drive into it?
Yes.
PDS Gustnado, guys. PDS Gustnados. This thing is kicking out a bunch of outflow, but I want to have fun with it.
Oh, they just extended the severe warning tennis balls.
Look at all that dust, chat. Look at all the dust.
Moving northeast at 25.
The PDS dust. Yeah, I think our main updraft's forming down here. I'm gonna pull off somewhere and just point at it, find an opening, watch the dust for a second. Is there a road right up here? Yes, there is, by the looks of it. I don't think this is a road, but I'm going to turn and point over here.
I thought someone was like, ah. We do have tennis balls in here.
PDS dust, guys.
I think they can suck it in there.
I know, it's getting sucked all the way up there.
And this
southern one's really exploding. That one's got my attention. This northern one's going to be a split. Good outflow, though. Got even more dust just off to our west. Alright, chat, let me... Does it look like it's moving southeast, that southern one? Kind of moving more southeast when you... Kind of look... maybe it's just east-southeast, perhaps.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, let me hop in here. I know I haven't been in a minute. Yes, PDS dust storm, indeed. No, it is not tornadic. This is not tornadic dust.
This hail is going right for Yuma.
Yikes.
As of the look at it right now, it's going right for Yuma.
PDS, yikes.
Because this is all going to head up here.
They'll have fun with that.
Yuma and Eckley, you guys will have some major hail coming your way in an hour.
Our southern one's starting to get a little lightning on it, too.
That's what you guys are watching right here. This is that...
Look at all this, the dust is coming into it again.
This is that...
left split.
That left split, yep. That you guys see in the distance, that is the northern cell.
Yeah, you can see the anvil of it. Yeah, that southern one is exploding now.
I wonder who's sitting over there on the side of the road.
Oh, I saw them. They passed us a second ago. I'm really liking the way this is looking now. Really, really liking it. Just PDS dust. Ooh, good. Strong inflow or outflow. This is outflow.
This is some strong outflow.
It is. It definitely is.
No, that wasn't a tornado, guys. The fries are in the seagull's mouth. What?
What?
I don't know if that makes any sense.
Definitely some nice outflow on it. Looking good, chat. It is looking good.
So again, you guys, we are watching the anvil of this left split. That's one for tennis balls. And back there is the northern cell. That's one for tennis balls right now, too. You can definitely tell that that's a supercell, just given the anvil.
Oh yeah, look at that anvil.
Completely kind of like circular and everything else. It looks completely supercellular.
I want to.
So does this too. This one looks like.
Yeah, you can see the anvil kind of. Let me switch the camera to the top here. You can see the anvil shooting off our storm over here, and then you can see the other anvil in the well out ahead of it. I just want to see our southern storm start to get that. It's still up to 44,000 feet. It kind of fell apart. But I think long term that's going to be our game. It just needs to get going.
That's it.
The northern one, or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. Looks shelfy. You're talking about the Sterling one, right?
Yep.
Okay. It looks like it's even... It kicked out an outflow boundary. It's dying out a little bit, too. Well, chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I got my Red Bull, so yeah. Color balance is just absolutely brutal.
Let's see, how big are... What's 63... why 63.81 millimeters?
Why would they not change it to inches? Who did that?
Somebody. That's probably about tennis ball. Yeah,
It's gonna be at least
2 inches is right here.
So 2.5. Yeah, it's about tennis ball.
Tennis ball. Yeah, 2.5. That's what they reported it as. Hails down to golf balls. Moving southeast at 30. Perfect. Okay. We'll do a 10-1.
Yeah, go ahead while you can.
10-1.
Dang it, Garrett.
What happened?
You about put yourself on camera. You set the iPad on it and turned down towards you. It hit the joystick, so it pointed straight down at you.
You guys put down the light?
Probably. And Garrett is peeing against the wind. Alright. I like the way it's looking. I just want to see our storm get a little
PDS
bit.
raindrops.
PDS big time raindrop. That northern one is freaking going bonkers. The southern one really isn't doing anything right now. See, they extended that severe warning on that Sterling storm. I want to see the southern one get its act together, but it's not really doing it right now. It's my only concern.
So what, you want to go play in the hail?
No, I mean, not really, but I want to see this stuff get better organized. I think that it has a chance. We need to see it get its act together. I mean, I'm sure the base looks better down there. We can't see it because we're on the north side of the core, but
That's a weird little structure to it, right?
I know, that's what I was saying. It looks like outflowy, kind of.
Some outflow structure in front of us.
Very much outflowy. Ooh, good lightning. CG right there. Right in the middle of the core over there. That is the hail core over there, so... Alright, chat, bear with us real quick.
Yeah, there's no way these two will keep this 1 per tennis balls. Kind of looks like it shifted kind of east almost.
Yeah, that northern, it looks like it's splitting.
Yeah.
It looks like the core is kind of going east and the...
Is it going to be one of these down here, one of these little showers?
Let it be anything at this rate. I just want to see something good. I think it needs a little time. It needs a little time, a little love. It'll be alright, though. Like... Let me see here. It looks good. I like the structure of what we're seeing, but it's just right now. It's just taking some time, and
the little weird guy down here.
Yeah, it looks just that like lowering in the front. It's very odd.
It's very different, guys. Look at it down there. Let me re-angle you.
The base underneath that looks good though. Ooh, nice CG. Of course, as soon as I move the stupid seahorse camera away from it.
Stupid seahorse camera.
Oh, let's hope I just didn't get my streaming computer to crash.
Yeah, I still feel like there's 53,000 feet in here.
Okay, the stream is still up. That's good.
53, yeah.
Rachel, thank you to you and your husband for the toast.
It's 53 up to the north, too.
Intriguing. Very, very intriguing. Kind of backwards. Stupid seahorse storm.
And no, this would be a definition of a Colorado tornado.
Why is it telling me that my remote computer is offline? Please don't be telling me that right now. Did I just crash my remote computer? I need to go in and make sure that... Guys, are you still able to hear me and everything? Oh, yeah, it shows the time's still working, so the camera or the computer just started acting weird.
All right, sounds good, Carol. See you in a little while. Definitely has that structure.
It's got it, yeah, it definitely looks good. Mickey, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Mickey.
Something coming together over there behind the grass.
Oh yeah, it looks like maybe something's trying to form. Shelfy a little bit, but it's looking intriguing. It's definitely what's interesting right now. Okay, so let me try and get into the remote computer again. I don't know why it keeps saying it's offline. Okay, there we go. Please? I accidentally opened Streamlabs on it, and I think it crashed. Yeah.
Little notch on the weird side.
I mean, if it goes east, that's not that bad.
It is going east. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. It looks like that lowering or whatever that is over there is getting good.
45,000. 45 to 53,000 feet up here. Yeah, it looks like it was trying to do something off the script.
It might be trying to just be weird. It's just trying to be one silly goose.
Do they think they just, yeah, So they warned where it is for $50, and then the new warning that is extended is for tennis balls.
Interesting. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything to do with the fact that maybe it's a different CWA.
Moving northeast at 45. Oh, wait, is it 40? Oh, yep, Goodland is what it is.
Yeah, they must have just changed CWAs. That's what I imagine. The base is looking better.
Goodland to Denver. There's your county line right there.
Yeah, that's your CWA line.
That south storm looks good.
What south one? Yeah, it actually is looking really good now.
Ben just texted me and said, I'm going to regret not going up to the Kansas-Colorado border. That south storm is the move.
Yeah, and there's even one firing south of 70 now. Yeah, I think we're going to eventually have to go south. It's going to come into Burlington, so we're probably going to want to go south and west anyway at some point to catch it. Let me see here. Rachel, thank you as well for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Rachel. So, real quick, it's looking good.
It's looking better.
It is looking intriguing. Sorry, chat, bear with me. I'm just doing something real quick. Come on, load for me. This is not the right one. I'm liking the way it's looking down there.
It's looking better and better every minute.
Some CGs. It looks like the core's kind of falling out, but
maybe it's trying to like reconstruct itself or something.
well, I mean, it is 72 degrees out. We'll probably get moving here in a second and go south.
Yeah, look at the way that bottom one is like looking like a crab.
Yeah, it's trying to, as long as it can get its act together and really form something good, I am not opposed to it.
Watch it. Oh, yeah.
It's rotating. Ooh, okay, let's go now.
It is rotating.
Let's go now.
It's rotating. Yeah.
If that is even just the slightest bit of rotation, let's go now. That like screams it's gonna try a spooty.
That screams.
It might be about to go spooty.
We might be able to go spooty finding. See how these little low-hanging clouds look like that they may be trying to maybe feed into?
Oh, dust.
Little stretchage, but come on, storm. I don't want to. What?
Ooh, I'm liking it even more. Yeah, I see they warned it. Observed. Is Freddy on it? Looks gusty. I don't know if that's it. Don't have it enough that the stream will catch it. Don't want to copyright it. It looks dusty underneath it. It definitely does. Oh,
It's not south fairly fast.
yeah, if that did it up there, then I have nothing but confidence in down here.
Yeah.
So let's go. Should we go? Let's keep going south for now. Alright, Chad, so they did put out an observed warning for the storm up to the north, which makes me actually quite happy. So that means the ones down here definitely got potential. Where's Goodman's radar? Not looking bad, up to 1 inch hail. It's still got a little bit of rotation in there. Let's just get south. I don't know if we want to go west on 70 or what. I think 70 is probably going to be our... Oh, shoot. We should have went west up there.
Yeah, we should have. We still can.
Should we just turn up here?
I would.
There's no road that goes all the way west by the looks of it.
Nope, 36 is your road.
So we got to flip around.
Yes. Although, the fact that that thing is going east...
Let's just keep
Let's
going.
see, is there
it
a
looks
southern
like it's
option?
going southeast. Let's just keep going to 70 for now.
Because if we go all the way over there, but then there's no there's no connection. There's got to be connectors in here, though. 59 is your main one.
Well, it looks like it's going, right now at least, it looks like it's got a southeast component. So it's headed towards Burlington. So we might as well just go south to 70 and then book it west on 70, and we'll be able to get a look at the updraft base.
All right. This storm shot off a boundary. The northern one.
Going north or south? Oh, jeez.
Right there.
There's no good road options.
Yeah, I'd be a little more concerned if it literally looks like that thing is about to get smoked by boundaries. Like, yeah, it could be up there, but we've got multiple boundaries heading north towards that storm.
Yeah.
Julie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm really liking, ooh, that one. Look at the latest scan. Look at that curvature. Very, very nice. It'll go severe warning soon. What?
Hopefully I think we made the right call.
I think it's looking good. I think it's looking good. It's got good curvature. It looks... You always have that moment of self-doubt. Well, tornado props are skyrocketing on it now, too, so... We just need to get west to it right now.
Yeah. Oh, look at the little notch on the nose scan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a little notch on the back side of it.
It's actually feeding.
We need to get over there. We gotta get over there.
If you don't want to get on 7, well, because see, then...
I think 70 is going to be our fastest.
70 is going to be our fastest route.
We pretty much need to get to Seabird.
They may go Torborn. It's be a stretch, but, I mean... At least they should be severe warned right now.
Shows we're 57 miles from Seabird. Ugh. We can probably make that in 45 minutes. I think we made the right decision to dive south now.
So do I.
I think it's getting a good look to it. Get there and 45-ish minutes tops, I think we'll be golden. I think we will be golden. Close range intercept, and I'm just seeing dust. Which, I mean, not to say it wasn't a tornado, I guarantee it was, but
it's all wrapping around.
Yeah, not about it. Just wish for, like, how good of a storm that looked like, that it'd be more of a good pipe, you know?
You want to see a good pipe?
We're going to.
I can show you a good pipe.
No, I don't think so. I am sitting with Tyler Metcalf right now.
That was there, we wouldn't have made it.
No, we wouldn't have been on it when it happened. Our storm is looking really good.
It's looking really good.
Finally, something I can call a supercell. Why is it not severe warned?
Goodland, come on. Oh wait, that's that? No.
I think it's right at the edge of the two counties.
Yeah.
Right at the CWA. It's in the middle of Kit Carson County, but I think it's I don't know what CWA it's in right now.
Maybe they're having a debate. Do they go tour warning or do they go severe warning?
Does a couple that look that good?
No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's definitely a severe box. At least. They probably got to wait for the good hail, but we have now entered Kit Carson County.
That's it, directly to our west. We're pretty much in line with it now. What's that?
Oh, that guy over there?
Yep. That's...
It dropped down. I just figured that out.
There she is.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you earlier, we're out of a road network.
That's a nice base
I'm just going to take the western route so I don't have to go back through the precip.
Yeah, look at all the mammatus above it, guys.
Yeah, copy that. It's a good call.
That's the storm. A lot of very good mammatus above us.
Great work up there, guys. Chase cost. We're up to 300 right now. 300 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for all your incredible support. We are blasting south and west to our supercell that's going to go dominant down here. Absolutely dominant.
I'll show you guys that view here in a few minutes. I'm just going to get my iPad to charge. This to go.
Yeah, it looks like it's... Please don't let that core start moving north. Looks like it's got a little... It might have just been developing that way, because it looked like it moved a little north. The base looks good over there, though. It's very, very good. Still surprised it's not severe boxed.
I can't tell if you go to the radar down there. Does yours show anything got kicked out on the backside?
Yeah, I saw that. It looked like it might have.
Whatever this is.
I see it here. I am liking how healthy that core is looking right now, though.
Yep. It looks pretty healthy.
This guy. Man, I love Colorado. I mean, look at the updraft base. It looks like it's curving on the south side down there.
It is, yeah. She is most certainly trying to show herself a little bit. The only thing that I'm like, let me go to the different. Would this be an issue with it connecting with?
Yeah, it's concerning, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I definitely see that outflow getting kicked out right now. Moving very slow right now. That's good. We still haven't severe warned it, which is kind of shocking, but it does look like it might be. No, it's not splitting. There's a little bit of a storm out ahead of it. So at least the last two scans are showing that core moving east, but it does look like it's extending down to that cluster further south as well. But it's also closing in on that heating boundary over there too.
I need to go get
better the moisture.
I need to go get a vacuum cleaner and eliminate those other storms.
Hopefully.
No.
We'll see. We'll be down there.
Oh no, I'm just saying I need to find a way to eliminate those other cells.
Yeah.
I mean, for all I know, it might help them out. I mean, it'll take a while, but...
Yeah, I think this thing's got time. We definitely have time on it right now.
Yeah, like I say, I'm just routed to Akron for now. I'm going to come in from the west on 34, and that'll at least get me back out ahead of this thing. I don't really have many other options. That'll get me to where 63 junctions in, too, and I could shoot north if I get there in time. So.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I decided to shoot back down this way just because it orientated me a little closer to the boundary.
That. Yeah, I would have gone that way too if I felt that was practical for me, but I was just a little too far west. So.
Not fond of the latest radar. My goodness, what is it doing? Well, that boundary is up to Otis now, so here in the next half hour or so.
Say, there's that one, and then there's the original one that we were watching.
Yeah, I don't see that one right now, but that's probably because I'm not on Denver's radar. Yeah, there's multiple Dude, look at that. Oh, I see why it tornadoed. There's a boundary it's latched to, that's why. It's latched to this boundary and it's inflow. And with it's got southeasterly, so that's just perfect.
Did you get on the interstate, Brandon, or did you keep... I saw a bunch of people shoot down towards the interstate, but that didn't really make sense to me.
They're just going for the short term, thinking that something's about to drop right now, because there's, I don't think, a lot of options after that.
I'm going to run to that wall.
I'm actually going towards 29 over here to the west to 34 to get me to Akron, so I only got 29 minutes to Akron.
I'm curious what that...
I think it's probably 29. It's the road just west of where everybody's like dropping down the interstate. So it kind of zigzags its way down there in front of the storm.
Maybe that's what they're doing, I guess. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options, so maybe that's just what they're doing. I'm trying to beat some of them there, so I don't have to deal with that.
That is about as classic of a supercell as you're going to get up there.
Just going to beat the herd here a little bit.
That's about as classic of a supercell as you're going to get up there. Now we just got to wait for our turn.
Right.
A little surprised by the amount of red sprinkles out there today.
Red sprinkles? What?
Pretty good crowd out here, yeah.
Oh, that's what he was saying. I was like, red sprinkles? It looks like it's got a really good base down there.
Yeah.
Nice job, Freddie, by the way. I watched you live.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it was a dusty girl, but she was a tornado.
Was that number like 16 or 18?
Dude, I'm in like the 20s right now. That was like 25 or 26.
Hey, and you're just talking about today, too, right?
Just talking about the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm close to 30.
But how many of those tornadoes did you zero meter?
At least 2 of them. I zero metered the one that counted.
And that's all that matters. Great work, guys.
I'm up to 25 now, 25. Thank you, Brandon. Are you guys almost up here?
No, we actually were headed north and then doubled back when our original storm went severe warned. Otherwise, if we would have kept heading straight up there, we'd probably, let's see, what time is it? Yeah, we'd be about 20 minutes out.
Copy that, yeah. I'm not going to lie, if I was down there, I would have done the exact same thing because I was literally about to start heading south like 30 minutes prior to the storm blowing up because it looked terrible up here.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks great up there. I'm curious how those boundaries, the biggest reason we turned around, which we didn't want to say anything to you guys because obviously we didn't want to deter your confidence in the storm, and obviously it still had the ability to do so, but there were outflow boundaries racing north towards it, and one of them's about to cross 34 right now, and we're like, oh, if those boundaries hit it, that might zap the tornado potential.
Yeah, I think the window is quite literally going to be in between this and then who knows, maybe it drops the tornado right as that outflow slaps it, but yeah, there's kind of a narrow window with this thing. Do you guys think you could beat it to when that outflow gets here?
Oh no, we're almost down to 70 now. We at that
south.
point, yeah, we committed south. We were like, all right, well, at the point we were at, we were not going to be able to beat the outflow boundary catching the storm, so we're like, all right, well, the storm to the south looked like it was getting its act together, so we doubled back and came south.
I gotcha, yeah. Is there any development down there by chance?
Nothing. We had a severe warning a little bit ago, but right now we're dealing with a messy cluster, honestly. We're waiting to see what it's going to do. We really need to see it form a more singular dominant updraft, and it seems like it's struggling with that, but it was looking really good for a little bit, and then it just kind of petered out in the last few scans. It's, ironically enough, I think we're dealing with too much convection. Not like horribly too much, but...
Yeah, that was my biggest concern with down there. Like when I was looking at it, I was like on the fence between dropping south. But, yeah, who knows? After 7, 8 o'clock, like something really breaks away and starts to go crazy down there, because I feel like this thing only has so much time before it's going to get hit by the outflow, and then it's going to be probably you guys that are going to be potentially in store for something.
Well, that's kind of what we're waiting on. We really need to see this turn into a more dominant updraft. We're right about magic hour, but that's what we were thinking at this rate. We were not going to beat that outflow boundary to that storm, so we knew even though it did produce a tornado, there was no way we were going to catch it. So we had to give up on that play. But down here, I mean, I've got optimism for this stuff if we can get more of a dominant updraft. These things look like garbage on radar, but the base looks really nice. So we're just hoping it tries to do something. For a few scans, it really had a nice little couplet when it was just a rain shower. So I'm like, all right, well, this is something to watch.
It's got inflow into it.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's got a lot of uptick in lightning now, too.
Yeah.
It looks like it's trying to merge into one updraft.
Yeah, it is.
So we can go run to Love's, top off real quick, and...
Run to Love's. We're going to run to the gas station and top off, but that's your little cell back there that we're
going to get.
If that's going to do anything for us. You can see it has a nice base back there, but
I'm on 34 now. 21 minutes, 22 miles out of Akron.
Yeah, sorry there, Brandon. I had a mouthful of nuts there, but yeah, No, I think you guys might still get something down there, and you know, I think it's a positive thing to see how much convection. Boy, was the Triple R wrong about the cap. Everything blew up.
Yeah, I mean, our storm down here was already over 50,000 feet. So I'm like, okay, well, this stuff is able to burst through the cap. We just got to wait for everything to fall into place, right? And I'm glad you're enjoying your nuts.
Thank you. They're very good and tasty. Some cashews.
Extra salty. That sounds, yeah. Cashews are actually pretty good. I really like cashews. I like the peanuts that come in a jar, the salted ones. Oh, I could just non-stop eat those. But yeah, that causes problems down the road for me.
Yeah, for me, it's pistachios, man. Like, if I have a bag of pistachios in front of me, it's gone.
Yeah, you're making me hungry now for those freaking peanuts. Those freaking Planters ones, the salted, roasted ones. Oh, that is like my kryptonite. I haven't had that in I don't even know how long.
Trying to see, maybe it's the one, maybe it's the updraft behind, underneath of us.
Further south?
The one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just always keep a stash of like usually mixed nuts, but this time they didn't have that, so I had to get the cashews. And
yeah, that southern one looks
okay. Apparently, my dad has a tornado on the ground somewhere. So
what? Freaking the legend, John McKinney. There is no doubt. All right, I gotta look and see if his.
Where in the world is that?
He's got a gray screen.
I think he's up in the notch right now. I got his stream up, and that is.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a big dusty. It's a big dusty boy.
I can't really tell. It just looks. Could be intriguing.
I got a new tornado warning now for it. Looks like tracking it due south.
Yeah, they extended it all the way almost to 34. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it is the southern one that's going to try. I say we top off at Loves real quick, blast west, get to look at the base of the...
I like the way that base is looking, but then I don't know, because it shot off that boundary to the west.
Right.
I'm kind of thinking, maybe because it already shot off a boundary. Even though it's not impeding its inflow necessarily, I'm still...
Come on, go. Oh, I so ran that. Oh, it turned green. I'm good.
It turned green anyways. But yeah, trying to figure out if that's gonna hurt it some.
That's the whole reason I'm not discouraged right now, is because I'm like, it's fine, because it could just, oh, there's an RVs. No, can't do it. I can't do it. I want to so bad, but I can't. I mean, I could. No.
I got me some pumpkin seeds now, too. Those are good.
Pumpkin seeds are good, yeah.
Yeah, I wish I took the route through the hail core now.
The lightning on that stuff up there is insane.
Kind of considering it too, just for that reason, obviously. Is it a pretty good tornado now?
Yeah, it's a dust boy. Dust boy. I can't really watch it very closely to see if it's like really rotating a whole lot.
So good up there though, right there.
It does look good. It's right there.
Dusty tornado.
What up?
What up, Dio?
Just hopping in the car, getting on the radio here. Where's everyone at?
Oh.
I'm in Northeast Colorado. I'm watching my dad stream. He has a tornado on his stream right now, and I'm like 10 miles behind it.
Oh, okay, nice. She's up on, you guys are up on that one, northeast.
Everyone, I was set to report out. Forgot to do the mic.
Yeah, I got,
All good, man.
yeah, we got the first tornado, and then my dad's getting the next one, so I kind of handed it off to my dad.
All right. Yeah, that Best Western right there is a good one to stay at. Are you going inside for anything or no?
No, I'm just gonna get out and walk around for a second.
All right. I'm gonna run inside, top off on gas real quick. Oh, that's chilly.
Sorry guys for being so quiet. Sorry y'all for being quiet. Quieter, anyway.
Why did I do that? I need to do this.
Yeah. Just trying to figure out what's happening. That's all. I know you guys are probably really confused, but... Just trying to figure out what's best course of action here. We're trying to figure out that updraft does not look bad. We got another one down here. This one's shot out of outflow boundary, but it's going west, going away from the inflow region. But it's kind of confusing, I know. Those boundaries are all making their way up there. We didn't believe... we did not believe that we would make it up there before the boundaries hit. There's also another one going in that's going to hit it from the other direction. So... form hail and wind and maybe a tornado. While you're traveling to Oklahoma City,
going east, you should be fine.
Going this way?
Yeah, going eastbound. Yeah, you'll be good.
Okay. So all the way to Oklahoma City should be good?
Yeah, no, you won't run into anything going to OKC.
Okay.
Tomorrow be weather aware. There's a risk for tornadoes over there tomorrow.
Tomorrow night?
Like afternoon, evening, into the overnight, yeah. Okay. Yeah, just be weather aware then.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Be safe.
Hey, you guys be safe.
Thanks.
Thanks for the job you guys do.
Yeah, we're just idiots out here, that's all.
Yeah, but I've got a good friend of mine, Michael Armstrong.
Yeah.
Works for Channel 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know the name.
Yeah. Yeah, him and my son went to high school together.
Oh, okay. All right, Garrett, you ready to meander west?
Yeah.
All right. All right, guys, we're going to start heading west. I had to grab me some freaking chips. I am getting hungry. Not hangry, but hungry. What? Where? More? Looks good up there.
I wonder if those boundaries actually are helping it.
That makes me curious about it, that's for sure. I definitely feel the owie on that one. Wow, look at our base.
Our base looks good.
Wow, that actually looks really good. Considering how it looks on radar, wow. That is a freaking hell of a base. I'm not going to lie, that is not what I expected coming over this. I did not expect that good of an updraft base.
Yeah, it's kind of weird why it looks so good right here, but not so good on reflectivity.
Mm-hmm. That looks like one of those bases that it just spouts out a tornado underneath it.
Yeah.
That is a gorgeous updraft base. My goodness, I did not expect that at all.
It looks so weird because the sun is shining through half of it, or not the half of it, but the left part of it.
Look at the scud coming down in the middle. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Actually looking very, very good.
I mean, it's trying again. I mean, if you look on radar, it's
just weird how it looks crappy on radar, but looking at it visually, it looks incredible. I mean, that is one of the better updraft bass I've seen.
It's very low precipitation.
Mm-hmm.
We're watching right up under there.
Oh, that southern edge is starting to come down even more. I like it.
Yeah, that's... lightning is showing up in there. And the velocities are slowly but surely, they are picking up in it.
On Denver's radar, it looks like it's trying to hook.
Yeah, that's why I the Goodland radar too.
Mm-hmm.
That little notch down.
That updraft base is looking solid. Is just incredible of this thing. My camera is having like the white balance issues with it because it's so bright on the backside, but then so dark.
Yeah, I can definitely, yeah. I mean, you guys are seeing what that looks like. Oh, did I leave straight or marks?
what a base on that thing. I think it's about time for magic hour for us now.
Maybe it shunted off whatever extra precip it needed to.
Look at the inflow up there. You see how those little, like, you're getting that little billowing, like, cumulus right there, like, midway through the mezzo?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? I've never seen that before. I've seen, like, a typical inflow feeder band, but not something that forms, like, little cumulus.
Yeah. It's definitely,
It's lifting my spirits.
Look at that base, though, guys. That looks awesome. It looks awesome.
If we manage to get a low precip tornado today, I swear. I will probably cry. I'll be like the double rainbow guy.
Yeah, it shunted off all that extra precip it had. Kind of threw it off over here.
Mm-hmm.
This has to be the guy that, because the 22Z continues to harp on this, going all the way down.
Come on, where did I put my grape drink? Where did it go? Come on now. Don't mess with the man's grape drink. Wait. Nope, that's my... What the heck? Yeah, this thing is looking very, very good. Oh, screw you, road braille. My bro needs his grape drink. Leave me alone. Dude, look at that. A little bit of a lowering in the middle over there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I got my grape drink.
That's looking a lot better.
It's looking very good. Even on radar. Yeah, updraft now. We're southeast. What we need. East mover. Up underneath that base too.
When does all just turn southeast right here? Just all.
And it kind of looks like those storms to the south are taking more of a southward dive. That would be a lot better for this guy.
I was gonna say it would be a lot. It'd be a
Jeff
lot better.
Petrowski's to our south. What?
So he's down here too.
What is Jeff Petrowski doing down here? Probably making the same mistake we did. Just kidding. We're geniuses.
I was gonna say
It takes skill to miss tornadoes.
Let's just focus that we're skilled geniuses.
Look at that cut. Look right in front of it. See, like, the clouds?
Yeah.
How it's like, you can just tell the turbulence.
Yeah.
Take this cover off of the camera so I can show you guys a little bit better. There we go. This thing looks like classic LP supercell right here.
I've always wanted an LP tornado. I hope this storm does it.
Lord willing, it'll happen. That structure is just absolutely incredible, though. Just look at it. That is beautiful. That's a selfie. I don't need a selfie. Loving the way this is looking. Look at the scud fingers underneath the base.
Yeah.
She's looking good. Looking very, very good. It's definitely moving southeast. It looks like it's about to cross the highway.
Oh, lightning. Look at that base, guys. Look at that base. Look at that storm.
Ooh, I almost ate one of those barrels. Look at that right in the middle of the base there. There's some scud wrapping up. Actually, it looks like it's taking a more southerly turn. Get to Stratton and pull off. For not even being severe warm, it looks gorgeous.
It definitely took that southeast jog.
Look at the aqua in the core. You see that? In the updraft? You can see like that blue-green color in it. Man, does that look beautiful.
Oh yeah, you can see that. The mound is in the way, but right now, doesn't matter right now.
That looks incredible, and it's getting some feeder bands into it too.
Yeah.
Magic hour is arriving. Look at that coloring, guys. Look at the coloring up there. You can see the blue-green coloring under it. Should be just about the strand here.
Yeah, you are.
Exit should be here shortly. Now, what would be really cool is if this thing just had like sporadic baseballs falling out of the base.
I mean, I'm sure there is
got no doubt. I got no doubt about that one.
Just hard to pick up on the radar.
Yeah, it looks like garbage on radar, but if you look, visually it's east, but we didn't exactly have another road option.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get on 20. You could probably either get on 24 or.
Look at the inflow band here. Nice inflow band here. Yeah, we'll probably stay on that state highway instead of going back east on 70. That way we have our options. We're going to be right up underneath this base, so we can stop when we get off and just kind of look and see if there's any good motion. I mean, look how thick that inflow band is there on the left side.
Yeah. Also have one over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Looking at the way they're both feeding in makes me think this thing will be rotating hard. Absolutely 10 out of 10 classic. And it's heading straight towards that, 75 over 58 TD spread, so that's why the base is where it's at.
I just wonder, why is Burlington 69?
Is it showing 69 right now?
The METAR is 69.
Oh, last I see is
Goodland's 68.
We're at 73 right here, so yeah, this thing is definitely turning southeast without a doubt. And it looks like those southern storms are falling apart. Looks like just ours is, you got that one further south, but we are right underneath this updraft base, guys. Right under it. We can get up to 20 and go east a little bit and pause. Eerie. How is it birds get stuck like this? You know how many get stuck underneath a supercell? We're in the town of Stratton, guys. Stratton, Colorado. It's warm and moist right here. I really like this. I got a good feeling. Actually, I don't have a good feeling. I've got faith.
That's true.
Now it feels chilly.
What, are you still rated 73?
Yeah, 73.
73, okay. Wish Colorado had them, hasn't it?
I know. We need to get back out ahead of this little ways, but we've got two inflow feeder bands into this updraft base. It's looking very healthy. Very, very healthy. And it's moving east-southeast. Little ways back out ahead of it here real quick. Blue skies out of it. This inflow, man, is just so beautiful. liking the way this updraft base is looking. The core just spiked up too. Look at it.
Yeah, it's, like I said, it's got that more of a notch now on the Goodland radar. Oh yeah, you see it.
Yeah. I think it's starting to get its act together. Just give me the severe box. Just do it. Heading straight for Burlington.
Go away on the showers.
Yeah, I know.
Go away. This thing is going right for that northern one.
Yeah, I know. It's not. This is barely separated right now. But it's looking good. It's looking healthy. It just needs to remain discreet. It either needs to invest the stuff or ingest. Excuse me, ingest the stuff or.
I wonder what this is. You know, I've been trying to figure out what is the.
Got to be some sort of a boundary.
Right here.
Yeah, I see that. Imagine it's got to be. Is that a Goodland radar?
Yeah, it's on the Goodland radar.
Oh, I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Looks like some sort of boundary. It's ingesting directly into the inflow notch. Which could actually help us a lot. Let's pull off one of these roads coming up here, get out, take a peek. Actually, we can probably pull off in this yard here if there's an entrance over here. Yeah, there is.
You get across the median.
And the sun's starting.
Oh yeah, there's an entrance right here.
Yep, perfect.
Nice open field lot view, guys.
Yeah, that's looking good. That looks like a decent base. Oh, what the heck that was? Rock. Classic rock. Pop out. It's got inflow. It's a little chilly though, but it's gonna feel chilly when it's 72 degree inflow.
Yeah. I just wonder why Goodland, their temperatures have gone down. It's not like we're near sunset.
The core keeps building up. According to radar, the core is literally right north of us, like 2 miles. Well, probably 5. This little 64 dBz core. Where's that on? Denver. Oh, that's Goodland. I'm surprised they're not severe warning it. But it does look like it's forming a notch here, so. Well, you want to go north on this road and see if there's any hail in it real quick?
Yeah.
It's only a couple miles, so why not, right?
Yeah. Let's do it.
I don't think it's trying to produce anything right now.
The new scan just came in. It's more cookie.
Ugh. Yeah, it's looking good. It needs to either ingest these showers to the south or be done with them. I'm a little confused about it up here. What, is that dust in front of us? See, that's what's confusing me though. It says the hail core is literally right in front of us and there's nothing.
It's probably just tossing out hailstones.
Yeah,
random.
Or is it over there? Like to the east a little bit?
I mean, I guess that would... I mean, there is precip over there, but...
lot of dust over there. Yeah, I wonder if it's just chucking stones right now. Well, we'll find out when we get in the middle of this freaking, what is it, 64 DBZ. By the way, it's not looking like precip. Makes me think it's got to be throwing some hail.
I mean, there's a couple of raindrops. Yeah, all this in the field right here, this is all precip.
Yeah, let me see here. I think we got to go east and then north.
Yeah, east and north on this little road that's up here.
Yep, hail. It's falling. I just saw a couple of them fall out of the sky.
Oh, I see it bouncing on the road. There's also a rainbow.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see it just bouncing
little
around.
Hailstones. Ooh, that one was a bigger one. Oh, look at them. Here they come. As the sun is coming out.
I feel like it's been raining on this road.
Here comes the hail.
Sunny and hailstones.
That's what LP does. Ooh. That one didn't sound small.
There's a couple of decent ones in here.
Yeah. Maybe we should go... Is there an east road? Yeah, there is. Let's go east. Go east a little bit. Nice PDS rainbow. Yeah, just look at them falling. Even though it says our larger core is off to the north, I'm a little confused by that. If they get any bigger, I will report them, but they're not really quarter size yet. We need to go north into it? Sporadic stones right now. But this is definitely 10 out of 10 what LP does. Like,
Yeah, it does.
do you want to keep going east or should we double back? Looks like it is trying to form that little hook appendage.
It's really trying to do that, yeah.
Aren't that big of stones. These are not big at all. Actually, just look at that. Now it's starting to get a little more.
It's trying to
ingest.
Those showers are weakening. And then it's being fed in a little bit.
Ooh, those are getting a little bigger. They're not huge by any means, but they're definitely getting bigger. Ooh, that was a good one. right on the edge of the core. I mean, right on the edge of it. Let's double back. Head back the way we were coming. I don't know if the bigger hail is going to be if we go east or if we turn around, honestly. I feel like you see the core over there, but I don't... Yeah, these are about 0.88 size, maybe at best. About nickels.
About nickel size?
Yeah. Some of them are a little bigger, but mostly nickels. Blinded, my goodness.
It's sunny and raining and hailing.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit bigger. Look at them. See them all bouncing in the road.
Yeah, we're getting more into that little hail core.
This doesn't even qualify as angry dimes. More like depressing dimes.
Depressing dimes?
Definitely very much LP like.
It's very LP, yeah.
It's sunny, we're dealing with rain and hail right now.
I'm trying to be it's getting shot out of over there, but it's just so odd.
Make that turn was right here. Wouldn't say they're quite quarters yet. Still just below severe limit. That sounds like they're getting a little bigger. I prefer when my LP structures throw out baseballs, not dimes.
Yeah, not dimes. I mean, there's a nice circular base to this, so...
Yeah, I like it. It looks good over there still. Our updraft base still... I thought it went straight south.
Yeet it into the field.
Yeah, we were about to yeet it into the field, alright. There's some decent stones coming down now. Yeah, that updraft base actually looks good over there. Let's see when they come down. Nothing really good. Yeah, look at the circular base over here. I mean, I just don't know what's like holding this thing off from doing it. Is the sin that bad? Like,
I don't know if it's the sin or
capping issues or something. Like,
I'll look at the.
Ooh, that one was bigger. that one sounded big. Not like huge, but bigger than severe criteria. Ooh.
Oh, wait. There's a decent one that just rolled in the field.
That's a rock.
Yeah, there's a few decent ones.
Oh, yeah, I see. I mean, look at them on the road in front of us. Yeah, they're getting a little bigger. Oh yeah, they're definitely getting bigger. I'm across the road here. Radar indicated up to 1 inch now. I'd say it's getting closer to 1 inch. Ooh. Are there any good ones falling over there?
Some decent ones. They're just bouncing in the cornfield. Yeah, you can start seeing them impact the dirt now because they're coming. The dirt is coming up on it.
Still not seeing quite severe criteria. They're getting close though. Okay, now they're getting bigger. They definitely sound like they're getting bigger now.
Oh, we just got a severe one for 2-inch hail.
For 2 inch?
2-inch hail. Yeah, we just got a severe one for 2-inch hail.
That's actually kind of funny, but I wonder if somebody reported it. 2-inch hail was reported in Stratton.
What?
Wait, you mean just to our west there was 2-inch hail?
2-inch hail over there?
Alright, bet. You mean to tell me just a couple miles west of us there's 2-inch hail?
There's 2-inch hail falling out of this. We're over here observing angry dimes.
Right.
And nickels.
Oh wow, it's looking really good now.
This is hilarious.
Look at all the dust in front of us.
Yeah, it's a lot of dust. Yeah, it's looking better on radar.
Yeah. Okay, that one sounded bigger.
Oh yeah, they're getting bigger.
Oh.
Yep, you can see them in the road.
Here they come. Oh my goodness.
There's bigger hailstones down here, chat. You see them rolling across the road.
Smoke in the road. Oh. Oh yeah, here they come.
Yeah, they're right up here.
Oh.
You could just see them rolling in the field.
We cleared that part of it. We're on the edge of the updraft base. Oh! That one was a bigger one. That was at least a golf ball.
It absorbed those showers and it got stronger.
Good. Ooh.
These are some of the ones I want to go out in. They seem like a good time.
I might stop here in a second. They're getting few and far between, so usually when they're few and far between, they're getting bigger. They don't look that big, though. Do we have to go back into it again? Like, oh, that was a decent size. Oh, right there. One just fell right here. Over here, it's not huge, but stop right here for a second. Updraft base is still looking good, too. Ooh. Still can't believe the largest hail was off to our west. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, they're seeing bouncing around now.
They're few and far between now. Ooh. Yeah, that one sounded loud.
I mean, there's a decent one.
What's it? Oh, that's not bad. This is about a golf ball. Here we go.
Oh, they're all behind us. Oh.
Should we turn around?
You can hear hitting the roof.
Why isn't this coming, like... It's not... You want to hold that for a sec?
Yeah.
Okay. And it here. It's about 1.3. 1.25.
Well, who knows how long that's been sitting there either.
Right, here, you want to throw it out your window? Should we flip around real quick? Go the other way?
Sure. So you can see them all on the grass. Oh, that was a big one.
Where?
Over there. Just seeing it, you plop down like 5 times.
Yeah, look at those over. Oh my gosh!
Did you
oh
see
my
that?
gosh, that one was huge.
That one was big.
That was at least 2 inches.
Yeah, there's the 2-inch hail.
Come on, it's over the fence. How are we supposed to get that?
Yep, here they come. They're coming now, I hear them. Yep, they're rolling in the field.
Look at them bounce over there. Those are some big stones.
Yep.
Here, let me get this camera, guys.
Yeah, I can say if we were getting impact.
Oh!
Yep.
You can see them all bouncing over there.
You can see them all bouncing in the field. Oh, you can hear them. Ooh. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Here they are.
The camera is not doing it justice. Oh. Look at them like spraying up in the field.
Yeah. Well, that was a good one. Yep. We're not getting hit hardly by them, but...
I know, but over in the field, it's just getting smoked out there. They're so few and far between, though. Sucks is seeing them break. I would like to get one to be able to verify it.
Yeah. Man, those are some nice ones.
I know, the field.
You guys just see them just bouncing around out there like they're nothing. Here's some good ones again. They're coming back.
I wonder if there's a road to go a little bit west towards where the stones are.
Oh my goodness.
What?
No, that was...
Oh!
Yep, that's why I thought I saw a bigger one come in.
Yeah, they're definitely getting bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness. They look good in the field over there, though.
Ooh. Here comes some angry guys.
We got at least golf balls. Few hen eggs for sure. But they're so sporadic. If you see any decent size,
I swear I've seen like 2 or 3 of them just right here.
I might flip around real quick.
Rough.
Oh my gosh, that one was big. It sucks, they're right on the wrong side of the fence. Need a PDS fishing net right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need some fishing reel and everything. They got this worn for an hour.
I don't doubt that.
Or the one behind, the one even south of this one's severe worn. It's getting better organized.
Nice.
Going right for Cheyenne Wells.
Oh, nice. Is there anything decent out there hill-wise? Like, are we?
And they're still coming.
They haven't met. Oh, I think, you know what? Let's go south a bit.
Yeah.
The storm's moving southeast, so I don't think it's moving towards us as much as it's moving to the south and east of us. Gotta take it slow. Slower, at least.
That was a good one. Alright, now we're cooking. Although the one, this one might be too close to the radar because it's only reading 46,000. The one that's even further south than us has 53.
Nice.
Echo tops, anyways.
Yeah. We're in the hook right here. Well, this road curves a little west, so I guess if there is hail, we'll go see it. Oh, it's only a little bit. Yeah, we are right underneath the updraft of this thing. It's right here. This is the updraft base. I'm gonna stop for a sec. See if I hear any of this. Is that a mower?
We're gonna get the whole entire conga line coming south. You watch it. Slowly start to see him reappear again. They started off as small, then they got bigger.
Yeah, they look like it.
Our luck, they're all going to be in the field again.
Spiky this
Oh, no, it's very spiky.
hurt right on the dome.
You got hit on the head. I got hit on the pinky.
Alright, let's see where we need to go.
These things are spiky, boys, guys.
Yeah, they're spiky stones. We're right where we need to be if this thing was going to produce, but...
So they have tornado problems on it.
Not too bad. They're like less than 10% right now.
How about the one further behind the other further southwest?
Same.
Okay.
I don't know how this road goes. I need to... Okay, so it looks like it curves and then we go straight south here.
Yeah, you want County Road 35?
I don't care. I just need a road. Where are we at right now? I can't zoom in now. Yeah, we can go due south here, right? Just go straight south.
Yep, you can go south.
How long does it go?
34 to turn into a dead end.
So we'll have to go
you have to
east
go
one and then south?
Yep.
Okay. And even that looks like
and that dead end, so you have to go to 38. 38 goes all the way down for a long while. 38 actually takes you to the next storm.
It's probably going to be the way we end up having to go at some point, but we better get some distance out of this.
I'm just waiting for all these, for the conga line to eventually just start
booking it this way.
Booking it down here. Because now there's 2 supercells down here.
Yeah. I think that southern one's probably going to be the dominant one down the line.
You can kind of see the inflow to that southern guy.
Yeah.
Right there. It's feeding all the way in here.
Alright, so should we go left at this intersection coming up then?
Yep, go left. And then you're going to go south. And then you're going to turn left again. Not the first left, but the second left.
Okay, this is not zooming in for me. Okay, so left here. Ooh, hello, T. Meow. I mean, I don't even see where the updraft base is on this thing right now. The hail reflecting up here.
Yeah, you guys, that's just hail. Okay, then you will turn
right up here. This T. We gotta go south for a little while. Well, they did an MD. Oh, for everything. Our storm and the storm to the south. And the one up north. Is it right here? Yes.
We gotta watch which one of these. They pretty much talk about one of these. They both could, or one of these could become the dominant supercell due to higher theta E.
I feel like it's going to be the southern one. Maybe we should just book it to Cheyenne Wells.
So. Really not that
45 minutes, 37 miles. I'd say that's really not that bad.
No. So yeah, not this one, but the next one you're gonna turn left.
Yeah, I got it in the GPS right now.
And then you'll go down to this 38, because 38 goes all the way down.
Roll my window down. I'm actually getting a little hot here.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it looks scuddy over there, but I think it's going to be the southern one, honestly.
Yeah.
That Cheyenne Wells one will probably become the dominant storm.
That's the one at least one of these was the one that the models kept on showing.
Yeah. I'm just glad something fired. You know, I'm grateful for that. Even though we weren't on the Sterling storm, I'm glad that the stuff initiated down here.
It might give us a little something magical too.
So we gotta stay on this for 5 miles to County Road 40.
40? Oh, I want you to go that one? Okay.
Well, I mean, it really honestly depends for me. If we can stay out of the precip, I'd rather stay out of the precip. So if 38's better for that, and then get ahead of it that we can.
You can really go...
it looks like 40's probably right at the edge of the precip, so we might be alright.
Also, 40 dead ends, too.
It shows 4.5 miles to 40, then 5 miles to G, then down to 41, then to D, then to 44, then to 385.
Alright, I see where it's going. Oh, Cheyenne Wells. Okay, this 38 took you to first view.
Oh, okay. Do you think we need to go further west, or? I don't think we'd be able to beat that core is the problem.
That's got a nice looking mezzo on it.
That actually looks decent.
Cheyenne Wells one, that does look like it's becoming the dominant one. This one already looks like it's shrinking.
Good, because the less like messy roads we got to deal with, the better. Do you think we could beat it to first view, the core?
First, it would be, well, that would be close. It just depends. But we're on these gravel roads too, so we gotta consider that.
So this first view takes us straight south on probably 38. So we'll do that for now. If we feel like we need to get further east, we can just jog a little bit.
Okay.
So we'll just go due south on 38 here for a while. Alright, Chad, so we're dropping further south to the supercell to our due south, the severe warned one. Well, both of our storms are severe warned, but the more dominant supercell is where we're headed to. It says only 32 miles down there, so we can get there in less than a half hour, honestly.
Yeah.
This is 38. As long as we can beat the core, we should be fine, but I don't think the core is going to come anywhere close. Waiting for a PDS bird intercept. We'll definitely get down to that east-west highway and be able to go west to it, so.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, so we are continuing south towards this other storm. This one down by Cheyenne Wells looks like it's going to be the more dominant supercell. Traffic at these intersections since there's no stop.
Yeah.
Heck of a pipe in Akron. 100 folks just posted it. It was like, is that real life? And it just straight pipe up and down right there. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah, that was Akron. That's incredible. That is epic.
The storm is saying goodbye.
The northern one?
Yeah.
Probably. I don't doubt that.
It's got to be leaving the chat.
Yeah, geez, wow, Dan Fitz got great shots of it. Look at that thing. That is incredible. What a shot. PDS boundary did not kill it.
The only thing I can think of is it enhanced it.
That's a, yeah, I mean, that's possible. It looks like a lot of convection up here. Kind of getting messy.
Do I yeet myself tonight?
It's the name of the game. Sometimes it just happens. Like, I should probably turn the radio back on. I'm not even paying attention.
Channel 1.
Our storm is looking gorgeous, so I can't.
No, I got you. This is looking better and better.
Looks like it's trying to wrap around.
Yeah. Hey, it's starting. Hey, it's gonna. If this can hold off, it's going into those 60 dews down there. Maybe this is exactly what it needed because the surface temperatures up in Burlington are
cold.
Yeah.
Downright cold.
Down here, there's been really nothing to impede anything, so you would think the Burlington too, but I don't know, further south it just has access. I mean, Lamar is reading, believe it or not, when we get to the storm, we're 55 miles north of Lamar.
That wouldn't be too bad. This T here. Oh, there's the TIV. What are the odds? Oh, we had to pick the road the TIV's on. We're gonna get stuck behind them, and I guarantee they're not gonna go fast.
No. Dang! Come on, Storm. You look too good. Yeah, you're at 50,000 feet. You ain't. Yeah, no. The bottom, the one that we just left, is all the way down to 34.
Oh.
It left the chat.
It definitely left chat. I find it find it hilarious. We're out here in the middle of nowhere, and then
we got it when it was at its peak hail moment.
Yep.
It gave us its final hail rain down, and then it said, I can't anymore, and then it let it all go. But I mean, at that point, once you get to Lamar, we really don't have that far of a long to go to wherever we want for tomorrow.
Yeah, good. That's the good news. Yeah, guys, that's a TIV in front of us. Tornado intercept vehicle. Those of you that used to watch the Storm Chasers TV show, it's TIV 2. Just wish we would have kept going before they got there, because I would be going so much faster on this road. And we have to stay on this road for 21 miles. That hail core's looking gnarly.
It's looking very gnarly.
See that latest scan? Look at that.
Please, Storm, let's go.
We're less than a half hour from it right now, but we're stuck behind the TIV, which is doing the speed limit.
It's got a hail spike on it.
Does it?
Yeah, you can.
Nice.
It's starting to get that hail spike on it. Maybe put your police siren on and joke around.
I don't have one. It's not hooked up.
Oh, your PA?
Yeah, my PA and everything's not hooked up right now. The wires are disconnected. I have to rewire it. It's so unfortunate.
And guess what? It's always Cheyenne Wells.
Yep. I'm not complaining. We're going to be on it, and we're going to be on it in time. So that's what matters. I don't even think we're going to go all the way down to the road. If we do, I don't know. How much daylight does it look like we got left? Probably an hour?
Hour and a half.
Okay.
It's only yeah, maybe
it's 7.
Maybe an hour and
hour and a half. I think that's fair. Sounds like just enough time to me, honestly.
Yep. Man, look at this grass. Look how green it is out here.
I know, it's beautiful. It'd feel a lot better if we weren't doing 5 under right now, Ryan. Does the road like 1 mile west of us go due south, or is this the only road that goes due south? It looks like 34 is the only one that we could really do.
I mean, 38 goes all the way down there.
I just we're in a line doing less than the speed limit, so I kind of want to get, if I got to go a little bit closer to the storm to be able to book it, I'm fine with that.
You could probably, how far up are we? I was going to say, you can go CC if you want. CC goes all the way to 385. And you can go...
Well, I'd rather, if we're going to go anyway, I want to get closer, so I'd rather go to 34, which is the next road.
Oh,
over.
okay, so then you can go EE.
Either EE or we can wait till Z.
Till Z goes there, yeah. That's a better one.
I mean, well, they're picking up the speed now, though, so as long as we can keep it at, the speed limit, then it's not a big deal, but
we're 9 miles from Z.
Okay. We got time. I get it. I guarantee it is dusty as all hell in the TIV right now, so I guarantee their eyes and they're probably driving slower for safety, and I get that. I ain't mad at them. Whoa! Look at that hook. Look at that hook.
Come on, baby. Just wait.
Look at that hook. My goodness. that hook is looking very, very sexy. There's another chaser up ahead of the TIV.
Oh, that's probably what's slowing everyone down.
Well, they're way ahead of the TIV. Behind the TIV that's riding at an angle, like on the driver's side. That way he's not getting smoked with the dust.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice. Yep. Come on.
It's got a good hook. How's it looking on velocity? Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's definitely about to have an RFD surge.
I'll take that more than the other storm that we drove around.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Okay, so... how far west on Z is 34?
Not more than...
It's gotta be a couple miles.
Yeah. I mean, 34... It's 4 miles.
4 miles west. I kind of figured with it being 38 and 34, but I was kind of curious. I don't know. We're doing fine. I just, like, the longer it takes to get down there, the less daylight we have, so... You want to know the funny thing?
Huh.
Last time we were in Carson, you remember that? The snow?
Oh, yeah.
When we drove on the roads that were closed, they shut down all the roads, and we drove around the barricades.
Hey, we had to get down to Trinidad.
Yes, we did. We had a hell of a time. Yeah, that couplet is, or that hook is headed for
Kit Carson, just about.
Yeah. Gotta get there. It's barely moving. So if there's going to be something that's going to be photogenic, it's going to be barely moving. Oh, the migration has begun.
Because the models were all painting a discrete cell down here for several hours.
Yeah. Gotta get down there before too long.
I was saying over to our east on 385 and Cheyenne Wells, there's a decent amount of green dots starting to spurt around.
Yeah, I know there's quite a few guys down there, like Matt Grantham, I think. Yeah, those are people that have been here all day, though.
They've been here all day.
Look at all that dust over there.
I think you can start to see the, yeah, you can start to see the structure on it.
Oh, I can't. The dust is too much for me.
Let me take a picture.
Yeah, this is inflow over here. This is inflow into this. Oh, wow, that actually looks really good. It's a little dusty, but you can definitely see the structure, yeah.
You can see the structure on it.
Yeah, this dust over here is getting sucked this way, so it's definitely inflow.
You guys can start to see that structure down there on the tail end.
RFD surge is looking good. It just needs a little more inflow. camera's pointed at it. It's a ways off there, guys, but you can start to see the structure and the haze.
Say, once we get down here, once you start turn west, you guys will really get a view of this. You can see the hail on the backside. Being illuminated by the lights.
Tiv's about to. They had their signal on. Yeah, they're going left. That's good. They're going to 385.
Alright.
Tiv is going left here.
If our storm had too much hail and it looked like it did, I know this thing's gonna have bigger than too much hail.
Yeah, probably. We should be able to stay ahead of the main core, so as long as there are no surprises, we should be all right. White balance work. This thing's struggling right now with the white balance.
Yeah, that light balance is killer right now. Good night, Cam. Thanks for tuning in as always. You guys are starting to see this next supercell in the line, the structure of it. Too far away for you guys. Whoops. You guys see the hat that's down there?
Alright, to my chat, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry, I am not able to keep up with chat just because we're on dirt roads right now. Thank you for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and your Super Chats. Yeah, I don't know why they turned off and went east, but I'm wondering if they were worried about the rain, but no cross traffic.
I just can't wait until we get a visual of this.
I know. We're only 9 miles away from the state route, like 40, the paved road. We're 9 miles. So we're 15 minutes from First View right now. Lord willing, she'll put one down for us. The core looks like it's falling apart, unfortunately, though. It really looks like it's falling apart. Like it went from beautiful to just like, I think it's splitting or something. Just no point.
Let's hope so, because the structure still looks here. it's still trying to feed an inflow to it.
Yeah. Looks like it's dying out, but it might be splitting. I think that's what's happening. We're getting a left split and a right split right now, and it's absolutely killing the core, but that should be temporary.
I just watched that tail grow again.
Yeah, I think it's still getting fed inflow. I think just for the time being, the threat went down. But that gives us time to get over there and get in its path, so. 5 miles from the highway. 5 miles.
I copy that.
I'm locked in right now at 10 and 2. So locked in right now.
You're right. You're so locked in. Yeah, the storm does have an interesting shape. It's splitting off, so the core is weakened slightly, but it will be probably rejuvenating.
Yeah, it should regenerate.
Great work today, guys.
Yeah, it's got a weird look to it.
Still has that little area of rotation, that little nudge.
Yeah, I want to see it rejuvenate itself. It definitely had a split happen. I just say we go straight west once we hit that state route and get to kick Carson.
Yeah, because we got that 287 that goes south.
Yep. Trying to watch this road. Don't see any cross traffic. You guys will have a look here in a minute. About a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I put you guys back up there for now. But we're about ready to turn west, and you guys will again have a view of this. This looks pretty nice.
Yeah, we're...
Anyone got a copy?
2 minutes on from 40 right now. Yeah, I got you, Red Man.
Okay. I'll just make sure there were people here.
Yeah, I got it on. We're just focused right now.
Copy that. How's it going?
Top's up to 54.
Well, we had a storm splitting right now, but a beautiful supercell heading towards Kit Carson right now. So we're about a mile from going west on 40 to intercept it, but it's got a good hook and it's trying, but it needs a little bit more inflow. We're seeing how it's going to respond after this split.
Yeah, it looks fairly healthy, so maybe it can squeeze something out there.
Just popping back on real quick, Brandon and Garrett, how's that storm looking down by Kit Carson?
Structures show definitely where it's splitting, so it's not, it looks like crap on radar. Structure looks really good. We're about to approach it from the east on 40 right now, west of Cheyenne Wells.
Nice, good work out there. Just, I know you guys are chasing, but do you guys know what you're leaning as far as Oklahoma versus Colorado? I'm just trying to kind of figure out where I need to be heading towards to meet up with you guys.
More than likely Oklahoma, unless the 0Z says obvious tornadoes in Colorado. I'm definitely leaning heavily towards Oklahoma.
Yeah, Dion, I tried to holler at you earlier if you want. You want to swap over to TAC 3 or something and we can chat about it for a minute since we're both just road tripping tonight? Sure, yeah, I can do that. Sorry, I was just listening to a video and I had my radio turned down. All good, buddy. I'll meet you on TAC 3. We'll pick each other's brains here. And by the way, great work out there, everybody, today.
Dave, thank you for giving a membership. There's your structure, guys.
Jaden. Yeah, just hopping back on the walkie here. Good luck down there, Brandon and Garrett, if you're on this channel. I imagine you're probably on that supercell down there.
Yeah, we're finally on something. Great work by you guys down there. Did you get it when it was a full-fledged pipe?
No, my dad we got the pipe just from a distance. My dad was the only one that was like up there close with it. But, nah, we screwed ourselves with our roads. We should have taken the other road.
Yeah, I got that second pipe or whatever. Maybe it was the same one. I don't know, but I had to, come north from Akron to get on it. And, man, it was a little ways off, but barely got a shot of it, I think, when it was still fully condensed. It was,
Here comes the hail.
man, the longest tube I've ever seen, I think.
Copy that. Well, still great work out there, guys. We're still on this one. We're about to do a little pseudo core punch on it to get onto it. It looks like it's trying to recover from that split, so we're hoping. It's got some beautiful feeder bands into it right now, so we're just trying to get over to Kit Carson.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's spending off that split pretty decent. I mean, it's trying to get that hook. It's trying to get that core back.
Freddie, are you heading east towards Ray right now? That's what my GPS is doing. I got Garden City talked in.
Why do you have the split, Storm? You look so good before.
I know, it was looking so good. Now it's split. And,
I'm just sitting in Yuma right now. I'm just kind of fixing my screen.
do we core it and go into Kit Carson and then go south, or do we
that way?
Yeah.
do what everybody else does and go south before it?
No. I say we got a few minutes. If you want to go into the core, we can.
I think we can get ahead of it. Let me see. Let me put Kit Carson
The
out.
lightning is so much, and there's so much lightning right here
Good.
on this thing.
Yeah, right in the inflow region.
Right in the inflow region. It's starting, I mean, now that we're getting closer to it, you can really see that that structure look again.
Yeah. Screw it, I say we go straight into it. Let's go straight to Kit Carson. We'll see what kind of hail it's got. Oh no. We definitely will see what kind of hail it's got. Look.
Uh-oh.
We're going to have to slow down when we get into the good stuff. Alright, Chad, I hope you're ready for some hailstones.
You can kind of see where it's, actually, you can see where it's pulling in the inflow.
Yeah.
Whatever this is.
Yeah.
That or hopefully it's not pushing a boundary out.
I think it's sucking it in, by the way it looked on scan. So we're going to be fine. Here comes some hail. I see them bouncing in the road. Oh no, here it comes.
They got this box weird. Moving southeast at 15.
They got a new box, or is it the old one?
They updated it 5 minutes ago. Moving southeast at 15. Oh yeah, look at that nice stream.
Oh yeah. Feeder band is incredible into it.
It's getting more stronger and stronger.
I mean, look at the rain bands on the road. They're feeding into the storm. That's how we know we're on a good one right now.
Yeah. I don't even see that left split or north much. Maybe, no, it's an area of darkness up there.
bigger. The guy up there hit his brakes. Oh, we're losing the rain and we're getting the hail. We're starting to get less rain and more hail. Come on, dude.
Oh, that feeder bed definitely got a lot more beef here.
Yeah, I definitely did it. We're probably going to catch, well, we're definitely going to catch some more in here. Ain't no doubt about that. We're going to have to get a take Carson and go south on, what is that, 385 or is that 287? 287.
287.
We're only 7 miles outside of Cape Carson right now. They're got to be getting bigger. He's hitting the brakes.
Yeah, it's definitely just in front of us from this road here.
Margie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Yes, we definitely have.
Here we go. Here we go. See them all bouncing. They put a tour possible tag on it. You see that?
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, they just extended the warning. Beefy, guys. We're getting into those deeper moisture pool.
We shall see. We shall see.
That makes them bigger.
Oh, here we go. Gotta slow down. We're almost into Kit Carson. We're on the edge of it right now. Oh, that one was big. Yikes. We're almost to Kit Carson, so as soon as we go south, it's not a big deal. Let's just not lose the windshield now. There's the cut. You see the scud?
Yeah, I see it.
That's our area of rotation.
Well, thank you for the super tabs. You can see him in the road.
Ooh, CG. Oh, oh no. Ah! Yike-a-ronies. Oh no. Oh no! Start recording. Record. We're losing the windshield. There's no doubt. We're probably going to lose the windshield. They're spread. We're staying away from the giant ones, but oh my gosh. Oh! Okay, full on. Where is it? I gotta put it on full defrost.
Wait, is that a funnel?
That's a funnel. That is a funnel directly in front of us.
I look at the funnel cloud right there.
It's trying to develop. Funnel cloud. It's coming down.
It's coming down.
The funnel's coming down. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna lose the Come on, look at that funnel.
Oh, come on, here it comes.
All right, Lord, please save our windshield right now. Tornado coming down right in front of us. Look at it, guys. Look at, oh no, these stones are huge. Oh no, it's gonna be worth it. Give me the glasses, I need my glasses. We're gonna have to shield our eyes. Glasses, safety glasses.
There you go.
Okay, keep recording.
Okay, we're good. Oh, we have
tornado in progress. Tornado in progress.
There it is. Oh!
Tornado in progress, guys. Tornado down. Tornado down. It is down. It is on the. There's a tornado on the ground right over here.
Yep.
Look at that thing. Where do we go south at? Was this our south road? Look at that thing rip over there. It's down. Tornado on the ground, guys.
Look at that thing go.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that was your south option.
Okay. Tornado's on the ground right now, guys. Look at it. Tornado in progress just south of Kit Carson. Wow.
What a beautiful tornado.
All right, do we have any south roads? Not that one. Let's get closer
that was
to
one
it.
Right there.
Let's get closer. We can get closer. Look at that thing ripping right there, Garrett. Oh, look at that tube.
Look at it go. Look at that thing.
All right, we need a south.
Your south road was back there.
No, I need any road south. Let's get close to this thing.
It's 20. It's behind you.
That's our only option?
Yep, Young Street.
Look at that thing rip. Look at that tornado.
3472.
Holy crap. All right, let's point at it. We are on this thing, Garrett. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna pull off the road here. Look at this pipe. Look at the vortices in it, dude.
I know.
Here comes the big hail. Look at this tornado, chat. Look at it. Look at it ripping in the field right there. It's coming right at us.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Get out, get a picture. Get a picture. Go ahead. There's no hail.
Yep.
guys. Storm Chaser Brandon Copic. Look at this beautiful tornado behind us. Beautiful tornado in progress. Just outside of Kit Carson. It's coming right for us. We got a small little drill bit vortex right behind us. Look at that thing. We got to get closer. Look at this thing, guys. Look at it. Look at that thing ripping in the field right there. We're fine, we're fine.
Holy crap, dude.
We're on it, we got it. Look at this thing go, just watch the hail. I would turn around, yes, go that way. Go that way. Yep. Incredible tornado, guys. It's going west. Let's get closer, Garrett.
Okay,
yes, let's get closer. It's deviating. It's deviating. Look at this thing rip over here, dude.
7, 2, 1.
It is moving west right now. Tornado is moving west, chat. Dude, the elephant trunk, the tube is right above us. The tube is right above us. The tornado is moving west.
Look at that all the way above, guys. Look at that go all the way up.
Tornado is moving west. It is moving west right now, chat. Look at this thing rip. Do we have any other roads? It looks like it's stretching. It's stretching. What a tour! What a tour! I think it's gone. It's fizzling. Wait, no, the tube's still right here, dude. The tube's still right up here. Dude, it extends all. Get out. Go ahead. Look at it. It extends all the way up behind us. It's still on the ground. Vortices are on the ground over there. It's coming back down.
Is it?
Yeah, look at it. There it goes. Look at it, Garrett. Look on the ground. Look at that sucker.
Holy cow. It's moving west. You want to go get on the road?
Is there a road to go south?
No, it's coming right up here.
Okay, then come on. Let's go.
Look at the thing.
Get in.
We gotta go.
I don't know why my window just... Look at that pipe! Look at that pipe, dude. All right, it's moving. It looks like it's coming north a little bit. Look at that pipe, man. What an incredible tornado. Oh, it's a drill bit. Look at it churning right there, man. Make sure it's not hitting any structures. It's getting close to those trees right there. Oh my gosh. It's right there. Oh, look at it. It's churning. It's churning right there. Watch for any structures getting hit. If it hits a house, we need to stop immediately.
We need to stop. I agree.
Okay, I think it's starting to dissipate a little more again. Is there any south roads over here? I think we're fine. We'll just...
I think we're all right.
That thing is like a football field away from us over there. All right, I'm going to pull off right here. I'll pull off. If you want to get out, go ahead and get out. I'll let you know if we got to move.
Okay.
That pipe just lifted. It's up. Well, no, the vortex is still on the ground. I don't see it up above us, though, but the vortices are still on the ground over there.
I don't see it anymore all the way up here, above us.
What a pipe.
What a tornado. Yeah, I don't see it anymore.
Oh, what's the National Weather Service office over here, you know?
I think we're in Goodland.
Okay.
Observed baseballs. Goodland, Kansas. Yep. Okay. It might do it again though.
Okay. It might. Yeah, I agree. We need to get back.
KA band 34722.
Okay. Let's get back east. What a pipe, my dude. Way to go. Way to go. Watch all around us in case that thing comes out of the cloud base again. That was incredible, wasn't it?
Oh my gosh, guys.
Chat, I hope you guys really enjoyed that.
It did not hit anything.
No structures were hit.
No structures.
Zero structures hit, guys. Zero structures hit. Okay, let's get to 287 and go south. I was worried about losing the windshield when we were punching through it.
I was like, that thing,
my glasses!
that thing was like it's coming down.
That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. We were the only ones who got that close to it. That is how it's done.
That is how it's done, guys. Exactly. That was needed because I was starting to doubt myself big time.
I had faith. God has a plan, and I trust in Him with the fullness of my heart.
I agree.
All right, so let's go south here on 287.
287, correct.
Coming back through town, siren is still going. Come on, dude, what are you doing here? My dude, get out of the way. Champion storm chaser coming through. Sorry, that's too egotistical, and that is not like me. I'm just excited. You did a great job. Great work, Harry. Great work.
You did a fantastic job. Excellent driving.
They're all laughing about seeing the tornado outside of town. It's awesome.
This updraft is insane up
I
here.
know, it looks beautiful.
It has that same look.
What a pipe, guys. What a pipe that was. That thing was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Was that our turn right there?
This is your...
Up here where it curves?
Yeah, where it curves. You're going to curve south.
Okay, we need to get further south to get back out ahead of this into the inflow region. All of this together, once we know that we are where I'm stuck.
Man, that hook is mean. That hook looks mean.
Yeah, we're right up underneath it right now, so we're doing good.
Yep, they fired up the sirens as soon as you came into town.
Yeah, as soon as we came into town.
This looks so cool. Look at this right here.
Yeah, the mamadas and all that.
Yeah. How it's like, there's 3 layers of it above us. Being shot out from this thing.
It's destructive warning for baseballs. How we didn't lose the windshield is beyond me. Those stones were giant when we were coming out to the tornado.
This thing might continue to do it again, guys, so make sure you guys stick with us here.
Yep, this day is not over yet. It's not over yet.
We are near Carson, Colorado.
What a pipe that was.
What a pipe.
Thank you guys all so much for the super chats as well. I'm sorry I have not been able to catch up with all of them, but thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, our new circulations to the east, Garrett. It's over here.
Copy.
See that?
Yep, I see it.
We got to get away from the hail, that way we can get a better view of it, but it's all to the east over there. All right, guys, so new mezzo handoff has happened off to the east over here. This is our new area of interest.
Fan, if you want to go back about 10 minutes, we got a very beautiful photogenic tornado that touched down. It did not hit any structures. It was within miles of Kit Carson. It was close.
There's that guy that was ahead of us the whole time that bailed south. How could you see a tornado on the ground and bail? Like,
Yep, guys, the blue dot is hiding. Pretty decent. There's the same look that it had right there.
Okay. We'll probably need a road to go east out ahead of it. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, because the road curves east. We can keep going south a little bit further. Let's get ahead of the hook, and then we can cut back.
Yep, it's
PDS tumbleweed.
It's on G right now, road G.
It does not appear down at this moment, so we're good. PDS tumbleweed, y'all.
The problem is, once you start getting down here, there's not many.
Yeah, I know.
There ain't many roads anymore. The best road to be on is actually County Road 50. There's 50.
What's this dust ahead of us? Is this outflow dust? Or is there something connected to the base by chance? I think our area of rotation
is over to the east.
Yeah, it looks like it's over here. But that tube is going up though. It looked like a little tube coming up under. I don't see anything connecting to the base though. So I think that might be outflow. Probably most likely outflow. I think our area interest is still over there, but I'm gonna watch that dust.
Okay, now it's just radar indicated. Basically.
Oh, that's why that guy went south. He just sent the picture of his. That's his windshield. That was him directly in front of us. That cut looks solid over there too. Okay, that's getting a bull lowering back there.
Getting a bull lowering again? All right.
I see a little bit of a bull lowering over there, so. It's kind of wrapped in the hail. We got an east road here, but I don't, looking at that hail, I don't think that's the, let me just stop for a second. Let's go point at it. Where's the hook at?
The hook is, I mean, we're gonna be blocked by rain, but it's
so the real main area of interest is probably behind this sheet of hail.
It's behind the sheet of hail. I mean, you can go down here, but B does not go anywhere.
We'd have to go down to Eads, honestly.
Oh well, wait, hold on.
Yeah, but if
50's right here.
Road's gonna be wet.
You can go right here. You can go down County C to County Road 26 and connect to County Road BB. And BB will take you over to Y, and Y will take you to 50.
Let me see. Let's see how this goes, because I'm concerned about, I mean, the hail core is right there. Well, the hook at least. Wait, is it? I'm confused. Is this the hook in front of us, or is this the core? Because it looks like the area of rotation's over there. So this is the hook in front of us. Yes. Are we going to have to punch through that?
We will have to punch through a little bit of this.
I guess we'll find out in a minute. How far until the other road?
I mean, we're only 5 miles, actually 4.3 miles from that road.
I don't know if the only problem I'm having with this is dirt. And
the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
We'll keep going a little bit further. I don't think the storm's moving too fast. It's just if the road feels sketchy, I'm going to have to call an audible and just nope.
Okay. No worries. Try and find another road. You won't have another good east option all the way down till you get to Eads.
That might be our only option, honestly.
And wait for it all the way down here.
Yeah, but if we get far enough ahead of it, then we can get a view of it.
We can get a view of it.
Let's do that. Let's just go to Eads. Wait, hold on. Is that hail in front of us, I see? How far are we from it now? We're right, we should be in the hook, roughly.
We are.
I see the hail coming down, so I typically don't mind it, but let's see. Oh, nice CGs. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't realize we weren't on the front camera, my bad. How far into the road?
I mean,
2 miles, maybe. Oh, good CG. Dang it, here comes the freaking precip. That is my problem. Oh, no. I'm doubling back.
Okay.
Just for the case of safety, I don't want us to punch through this hook, find a tornado, and we're on a mud road and can't escape. So, let's just double back to the state route. If there's another tornado on it that we miss, I would rather miss it because we're being safe than take a chance of getting mowed over by a tornado because we get stuck.
Oh, actually, it shouldn't have a tore down. It's doing a split again.
Well, then we'll go back to the state road anyway. For now, at least, I'd like to be safe with it.
No. That's fine. I was just trying to get you another.
No, I get it.
Another east option in case you want to go all the way down to Eads and go all the way.
I don't really want to, but I think it's our best option because if we do go down to Eads, there are options that go north off that highway too. So I think it might be gusting out. That hook might be gusting out. It's all right. We'll go to the state route. Take it that way.
I mean, this is that long tracker. I mean, it'll have plenty of opportunity. It's going to get into this mid 60 dew points down here.
Is this that guy? guess it is.
Oh, he's in. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go down to Eads. We'll go east out of Eads, and then we'll look at the roads going north and take it from there. While I don't think it's likely got a tornado on the ground right now, I would rather not take that chance given. I mean, we saw how incredibly deviant that tornado was that we were on, so I'm not going to put us in a bad position on a dirt road, so we'll run with it like this.
Right, I fully get that. Yep, we're near Kit Carson. You guys see that nasty supercell down there? It looks like it's doing a split. It's splitting again.
Gives me more confidence about our decision right now.
Look at that sun. This is perfect. This is a perfect sunset.
Right now, it's gorgeous.
Hope you guys are having a great evening. Let us know in the chat where you guys tuning in from. Let us know, both chats, where you guys tuning in from.
Alright guys, so like I was discussing with Garrett, I don't want to be too aggressive on this right now, just given the deviant motion that thing had. While it may not be on the ground right now, if it does produce and we come out of the hail, and it's in a position where, wait, pipe!
What?
Look at that pipe coming out of the cloud base right there. It's not on the ground, but that is one heck of a pipe coming out of the back of the cloud.
Holy, what?
Let me get that on the camera here, guys.
What is that back there? It's that dark area, right?
Yeah, in the foreground. I'm trying to wipe my lens. So let me see if I can get it on my camera. You can see the updraft yet. It's just a little dark area in the front over... I can't find it on the camera. Why? It's Scotty now. I didn't think it was a tornado, but man, was that wild. So let's get down to Eads and get out of this thing. Thank you guys again for your super chats. Sweet Jazz, let me go through them real quick while we're headed southbound. That way I make sure to get everybody's. Look at that structure, dude. Like, let me see if I can get it. Look at those clouds. Isn't that incredible?
That's incredible.
Let's see. Michael, thank you for your super chat. Katie, thank you for yours. Watching traffic. Andrew, Dillionaire, Sneal, Mark, Michael. Thank you all so much for your super chats. Thank you guys as well for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I don't know if there have been any more, but Jonathan, thank you.
Same to you.
Teresa, thank you.
Same to you guys in my chat, but I can't read them, or I can't see them. DL does that.
I'll show DL some pipe when he gets back.
That thing is splitting. It is definitely splitting.
Let me try and upload this video real quick to Twitter if I can.
I gotta look back and see which one is worthy or is like. I know some of my chat was upset because I was trying to take video and not show them. I have a process of both. But only a matter of seconds. I didn't have you guys with my camera, so.
This is why you chase the low-end days.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure our tornado happened outside of the 2%. Somebody put out tornado southeast of Kit Carson. That was a while ago, though.
Oh, okay. I was going to say...
Alright, so let's get down to Eads, and then we'll meander our way back up to it. What a freaking storm. We did it, Garrett.
We did it. We did it.
Persistence and trust paid off. That's what mattered.
I know we didn't want to blow the windshield up, but part of me wanted to get that video for you.
I mean, I didn't care. I was glad that we didn't, because I didn't mind it, but at the moment I was like, oh no, if we lose the windshield now as we're about to get a tornado, our videos are going to be ruined.
Yeah. That hook is disconnecting a little bit. But I did the same thing kind of when it was splitting last time a little bit.
Well, we still got a little bit of daylight, just barely. Just barely. Oh, I spelled Kit Carson with a K. I put Kit Carson, the C in Carson with a K.
Yeah.
Oh. That was just absolutely incredible.
It was. We're still at 54,000 feet. That, or maybe it's... Would you consider that an elephant trunk?
That was definitely an elephant trunk. I mean, it was a drill bit, but yeah, it was definitely an elephant trunk. The way it extended all the way into that base, just, oh, me gusta.
Oh, look, the hook is attaching again.
It's reconsolidating over there. There is a Love's here. Yes, I see it. We can get gas. We still have 3/4 of a tank, but my goodness.
See how it kind of like looked for a minute like it was going to...
Yeah.
Now it's kind of like reattached itself and the core is beefing back up again.
Told DL he should have turned your stream on in Omega. I told him. He was like, I think it's a conflict of interest.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't care about the fact that I work for Weatherwise and you guys work for Radar Omega. You're in the car. That should have been streamed to Omega too.
He didn't message me at all about it, so...
No, I was texting him about it.
Oh. No, I was just saying he didn't message me at all about it either. It is what it is. It's so difficult when...
What a beefy...
What a beefy storm.
Man, I wish that would have crossed the road right in front of us, dude. I was so ready to be right next to that thing.
Probably could have went inside of that.
Oh, no, hell no. Did you see the way it ripped the tree out of the ground? And, oh my gosh.
I was just joking about that.
I mean, I can assess whether or not I'm going to drive into one, and that was one that I was like, no, not happening.
No driving into it.
Why is everybody standing outside over here? Is it like tour guests or something? Like, why is everybody outside over here?
Good question.
I don't know.
What a good looking
They're
storm.
probably all locked out of Loves right now.
Oh.
No, they're not. Okay, we're good. Are you going inside or no? Because I got to piss.
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna... I'll leave my keys.
Well, music.
Oh, shit.
Music. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean drive into it. I don't know why I said that. That's just sometimes the first thing that comes to my mind for some odd reason. That is not what I meant. I just meant driving, getting closer to it. That's all I meant. If it came across the road, that's all. That's what I meant. Okay, bye. Sorry, I didn't mean drive into it. I don't know why I said that. Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I meant to get close to it. Now you're saying,
It's not on you, screw it.
well, I had to step in.
Well, that's fine. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally had to... Oh, I hope the music didn't get caught.
Yeah, music.
Oh, well. Usually it's got to be a long time, and usually that's quite enough. But, dude, there were like freaking 5 dudes standing waiting for the urinal. And I'm like, okay, I am not waiting for this. Like,
everyone started yelling at me. They were like, your fuel, your fuel. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, at least they told you.
And then I look me, and all of a sudden I see it like gushing out. I'm like, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's rare that happens. That's why they always say do not leave your pump unattended, but...
Why? I was just taking pictures.
Yeah.
Hey, if you got copy, and Garrett, nice work.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You guys did great work up there, too. Without a doubt. We all won today. I'm not waiting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I could...
Look at the Mamadas.
That's what I'm saying. Look at these pictures. I gotta tag like Loves or something.
Yeah, you should definitely tag Loves. Yeah, I will literally pull over somewhere and take a piss on the side of the road. Like, there were 5 dudes in there, and I was like, all right, I'm not waiting. They're like, hey, a fuck sweater! And I'm like, okay, bye. I gotta go. Later, nerds. I think they all just got off work or something. Well, at least we know the tank's full.
Yeah. All the way full.
Yeah, I'd say it's full. I don't think we have to worry about that anymore. All right, guys, we're repositioning out ahead of it now. Oh, you ain't kidding about those gas fumes.
Yeah.
Tour of the day. God is good. I agree. God is very
God
good.
is very good, guys.
Look at that, dude. Oh, my gosh. I need to get... I wanted a picture, not a... There's a picture. Wow. Let's see if I can get it up there for you guys. If I can't, they might need a little blue pill, but I think I'll make it work. Look at that. Just look at that, chat. We're going to get through Eads here.
I can't show you guys.
Here, give me your phone.
But it's up there. Oh.
There you go, chat. Garage chat. Low-level clouds are kind of ruining it now, but... Shit.
Now my Mattis looks so good.
I know. It looks gorgeous. Once we get out of town, I'll pull over to take a leak desperately. That orange is coming through so good on your camera.
Holy hail core, back up to 70 dBz.
Dude, I cannot believe we didn't lose the windshield. I could not believe that.
Looks like it's forming a new mezzo, but it's up in front.
Good. Well, we're getting out ahead of it, so. I know I'm not wearing my seatbelt, bro.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, those little level clouds are starting to screw that shot up. Alright guys, we're moving to the east to get out ahead of this right now. Moving east. Chat, let me see here. So good to see you guys yet again. What a day. Yeah, we will be live again tomorrow. There's no doubt about that. The day is definitely not over yet. Shut up, seatbelt sensor. I get it. I am bad. So very bad. I am bad. Alright, so I think this is the way we go, right? This is our east option. 96 or something? I think this is it. Looks good.
Say it looks good.
Seems legit. I was gonna say, it would have been nice that TIV could have kept up with us, but they couldn't have intercepted, so...
There's reported baseballs.
LOL.
Little. Yep, 96 degrees. Hey, we ended up in Lamar anyways.
See, forecasting wind. We knew what we were doing. We knew exactly what we were doing. Okay, fine. I'll put my seatbelt on. Jeez. Stop crying about it. I was planning on pulling over to pee. Wait, is that a tube in there, dude? You see that dark circular area?
Yeah, I do see that in there. What is... Yeah, that's like up and down.
Let me see if I can get that on the camera. It looks like there's a tube, but I can't say that's a tornado. There's no way I can say that's a tornado. Looking at it with a closed lens, no, negative on a tornado. It just
odd
messes with your eye.
I know. It looked odd back there.
It's not a tornado. I can confirm it is not. It looked like a good cone for a second there. And I'm like, wait a second. All right, guys, we have 5,700 watching. We're only 150 likes away from 6,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. That was God's grace that we didn't lose our windshield. My goodness. Those stones were huge.
They were huge. Velo is picking up.
Good. Well, we're out ahead of it, so we're almost out ahead of it.
Starting to get that look just like the first one did.
Once we get far enough in that, I'm going to pull over and take a 10-100, but yeah, it's looking good.
Sorry, I'm sure you've seen it.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm sure you saw it.
No, you're good.
Let's see, I saw a new...
Oh, what was
my
that?
gosh.
I think that was a bird. I just saw something fly over the hood, and then I'm like, ah! I naturally ducked when I saw it, too.
Did it take out your roof cam?
No, it didn't. The roof cam's up. I think it hit one of my antennas. It looked like a turkey. It looked like a turkey.
A turkey?
It made it over the windshield, though, so it was something big, but it made it over the windshield.
Oh,
it scared the crap out of me.
I was thinking, we're getting hailstones all the way out here.
I literally I'm looking at the updraft base, and I look forward, and I see something flying at the windshield, and I'm like, ugh!
I guess it was a bird.
It could have been a bird.
Everyone's like...
Was it a bird?
Everyone in my chat's like, bird. Yeah, the rotation's picking back up, guys. This is looking just like how it did when it, right before it produced the tornado an hour, like 40 minutes ago. Starting to get that same look to it. Velo is picking back up on it. The storm is very healthy. It is getting into
right here.
Better moisture environment. Untapped environment down here.
Yep.
And it's got clear air. There's nothing in front of it. It's clear air all the way in front.
And again, to my viewers that are watching, please be sure to download the WeatherWise app. Mods, please do that prompt. Be sure to download the WeatherWise app. You can watch us live with location on the WeatherWise app as well. For free. Oh, they put an MD out for our storm.
They did.
What's it say?
Pretty much longevity of the supercell is questionable beyond late evening due to increase in the ML SIN.
That is perfectly fine. We already had one incredible intercept.
They'll probably extend the severe watch to account for the cell. Or a supercell.
Yeah. There's a Mississippi State van.
The bird is the word. Well, yeah, I assume you guys saw it. Yeah, that bird is up here. But I assume you guys were the ones that can confirm whether that was a bird. I didn't see anything. I was looking at radar.
Looks like we're near the town of Brandon. Let's get east of Shivington here.
Shivington?
Yeah.
The Shivington. Velo's decent. Surprised I don't have a tour horn. But they do have a tornado possible, so.
It's very stable underneath, but just hit the edge of the windshield. Unstable back there, dude. Maybe we're just... It just looks... The base looks flat. Very much flat. Nice lighting.
So we're the only severe warning cell in Colorado left. And Kansas. Only one severe storm near Snyder Coast in Texas. And
Stuck with our gut, and it paid off.
Torrington, Wyoming.
Torrington, severe warning?
Yeah, pretty much. See, it's like trying to reach down, like on the radar. You can kind of see a little dog leg trying to like poke its way in. W chat for 2,000 likes, guys. You guys see your news here and see how it's like a dog leg in this? Lighting good.
Baseballs in it when we were coming up to it. I cannot wait to rewatch the stream. And I got it all recorded. I got all the cameras recording. Yeah, that crack. I really hope that crack stays up here. It already spread down here below my lights. Oh, I really hope it stays up. It was originally up here and it started coming down there.
What would cause it to just start?
Well, it was already, something was already hit there. I can feel it.
It's a pretty deep crack. Where is this?
Oh,
we are southeast of Carson, Colorado. By about 40 miles. Actually, 25 miles southeast, but
yeah, somehow we dodged the baseballs. Somehow.
Wow. I found out all the tours are.
Yeah, this is Roger.
Turn your headlights on.
And you'll be like, get out of the road.
These inflow bands are incredible.
Yeah, it looks great.
Wow. Good.
We can just go up to the top of the hill right here.
Yeah.
Look at the structure over here, though. I need to get that on the roof camera.
I cannot.
Stop right here at the top.
Oh, okay. Back up to 30. I can take it. Alright, guys, we're going on an adventure.
I'm going to shut off all my lights. That way I don't ruin anybody's camera shots.
It's sucking in too much cold air, someone says. I don't know what cold air it has. In front of it, it's not cold.
It's got inflow.
It's got inflow.
Oh, fuck me.
That was right there.
I don't know where that was, but I didn't like it.
Oh, they're all up here.
That was a little too close for
Yeah, they're all right here.
Yeah, I see them.
Oh!
I'm not sure I like standing out here with all these positive CG bolts, but I have to pee.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for these cars to pass. These CGs are insane right now. I hope you guys can see them. Let's switch to that.
They absolutely are. They've been striking all over here for the most part. You get the occasional one or two over there, but look at these inflow bands, guys. Look at the inflow going in here. Oh, that was a good one. Found the tour bands.
Look at the inflow coming in here. Oh, I gotta while I'm at it. Oh, are you kidding me?
What happened?
Just one crack right here.
Oh, one crack.
But thankfully, I think it's going to stop up here because of the tape that goes underneath because it went through.
Yeah.
All right, well, I am going to take a leak right here.
Okay.
So just, unless you want to see something you might like, I wouldn't look.
Oh, okay.
I will mute. Alright, audio's back, guys. Just watch for my little area. See, it looks like it's still rotating over there.
It is. And for a second, I thought maybe a little funnel was trying to form right there, but because that's where it would probably be is right there. But you guys are seeing some incredible lightning, though.
It's wrapping up right there.
That's what I'm saying. It looked like for a minute there was a little funnel trying to form there.
Yeah, let me see if I can get that on the camera. There's a funnel.
There is
on the back side.
Okay.
Okay, it just dissipated. Oh yeah, it is ripping over there.
But see, now we got outflow, don't we?
It feels like, isn't this inflow? No, that's out. That's outflow. Yeah, but it could be forward flying. I don't necessarily think this thing's gonna produce. But, oh, fuck me. If you can't tell, I am not fond of lightning.
Sando Dio is not either.
Lightning is unpredictable, and I do not like it.
So you can definitely see that rotation very well.
Yeah, it's right next to us. I mean, I don't think it's going to produce, but
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
I'm not really feeling the need to like move right now because we're sitting in a decent spot. If it's going to plant something by the off chance, it'll be right here where there's still backlighting.
Yeah.
So. The real question is, where are we going tonight? It is rotating over there. It definitely is. I'm going to angle, you got your door shut, I'm going to angle the camera towards it a little bit. That way people can see the area we're looking at before I back completely off the road. This is our area of interest right here, guys. Did I get the video on Snapchat? I did.
Yeah, this is our little area of rotation, chat. I mean, we're right in the little notch of this thing.
Yeah, it doesn't, I mean, we got some turbulence.
It doesn't have a whole lot of...
Yeah, I think the lack of inflow is going to be what does this one in.
At least in terms of tornado production, for at least the near term, this thing does have it could last a little while longer. I'd be interested to see, because the model's all painted this guy to last a long time.
Just killed a mosquito by accident.
By accident?
Yeah, it was on my arm itch, and I smashed it when I was itching my arm. I'm not upset about it.
That's insane.
Definitely not upset about
This
it.
thing is at 56,000 feet. It's healthy.
Okay, so how far are we from, like, OKC?
Well, now that we're in southeast, I mean, because it'll probably take us back similar way that we came in. But let me check.
I'm just looking for,
We are...
Sure, yeah. I don't even know what tomorrow's target is yet, so...
4 hours.
From OKC, that's not bad. That means we don't have to drive far tonight. Let's see what way it takes us. Back through Dodge City. Honestly, we could just go to Dodge City tonight when we call it.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, staying in Dodge tonight?
Yep. Perfectly fine.
Dodge or Garden. Let me see how far Dodge is when we're going to need to get back. Let's get moving east. That way we don't get caught up behind this because we're sitting around.
This thing is, like I said, chat, this storm is very healthy. 56,000 feet.
It's still 56K? Nice.
Yeah.
Dodge City we are 3 hours from, so I guess we'll either that or Garden City. Either or, I don't care.
If we...
What?
Oh, not...
Are you talking to Chad?
I had thought for Chad for a minute. Either one of those is fine. If we had more inflow, guys, this thing would probably have another big pipe down.
It probably would.
But there's not a whole lot of inflow right now, which is hurting the tornado threat.
Well, I mean, the sun's setting, so it's kind of expected, but I don't want to give up on it quite yet.
And it gave us the magic hour magic.
Yeah, it sure as heck did. I just wish that thing would have crossed the road in front of us. My goodness, would that have been incredible.
Yeah. David, thanks for being a member for 26 months.
I keep forgetting we're in mountain time, and if we go to...
I mean, then we go eastern.
Yeah.
Or we go central.
Oh, there's a tube. There's a little bit of a little nipple trying to come out over there. Oh, wait, there it goes. Shit, never mind. Oh, there's the tip. Oh, I'm going to go talk to him real quick.
Let's get out and chat. I have a decent little...
Talk to him real quick.
Let's go say howdy.
Yeah, let's go say howdy to the TIFF team. It's too bright to see him. Super bright.
Super bright.
I'm gonna make sure the camera's angled the right way before. Oh, of course, now Valerie's calling. I'll be back there in a second if you want to say hi to them. Hey, can I call you back in like 5 minutes?
Hello.
Can I call you back in 5?
I need to see where
I'm going. Yeah.
Okay, I'll call you back in a minute. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
You, bye.
Where's my flash? Oh.
I just got smoked in the hand by a hail, guys.
He did get smoked in the hand.
It hit my thumb so hard.
I knew I was sitting there. I was like, I hear hail.
I just hear this whoosh.
And then no one else said
ow!
No one else said anything. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm not hearing anything. And then all of a sudden, you got struck. And I'm like, okay, I wasn't just hearing things.
Oh. How are we getting hail right now?
Because we're in the hook.
Oh, so we gotta go further east. I gotta get my kid to bed. So do we need to get east of the hook, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we go east here, we'll get out of it? Probably.
Yes. And then you got the main area precip.
Okay. Well, I'm sure the hail's not that big. Man, dude, that's... Oh. Dude, that was a yeah. That sucker smoked my thumb so hard. And I heard the whistle when it was coming down, and then it hit my hand, and I'm like, ow! Alright, let me try and get my kids to bed real quick. Hello? I can't hear it. Hold on. It's not on Bluetooth. Just give me a sec. On there, babe?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, we'll just pull over real quick.
That's fine.
Because I think the storm's decaying anyway.
Yeah.
Just kiddos to bed. Alright, are you ready? We gotta be quick, sweetheart. I just absolutely got smoked by a hail.
I know, I've been watching.
Oh, it hurts so bad. I just have to say, though, the tornado was nowhere close to as beautiful as you are.
Thank you.
Alright, are you ready? Are the babies ready? Okay. Psalm 23 or praying first?
Praying first.
Praying first? Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us together on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cam, and everybody we spend this blessed and incredible life with. We pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we continue to seek you out with the fullness of our hearts. Lord, we thank you for the ways you lead us, and we pray you continue to lead us on the path of righteousness. We thank you for the prosperous day you've given us today and that you kept us safe and nobody was harmed. Lord, we just thank you for all you do and continue to do. We pray you keep us all safe until we're reunited, that you keep Mama so energized and reminded of how much of an amazing Mama she is, that you keep Coops and Cam and Mama so healthy. We pray we sleep so well tonight. We thank you for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name.
Amen.
Amen. Good job, bud. All right, you ready to do Psalm 23?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord. Good job, buddy. I love you guys. What, buddy?
The day after Mama was going to Illinois.
I know, because I'm going to meet you out there. Dad's got a couple more days of work. Meet you guys in Illinois.
I can let Mom do and can watch you back home.
As long as I go back home with you guys, yes, you can ride with me back home, but Dad might have to go to work from Illinois, so I'm not sure, buddy. But I'm probably going to lose cell service here, so I got to hop off, okay, bud?
Okay.
I love you guys. I love you so much. You know that, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll talk to you later, okie dokes?
Okay.
All right, later, nerd.
Later, nerd.
Bye. Ooh, we are fogging up.
We are fogging up fast.
EDS fogging up. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no, they're getting big. Look at them bouncing the road.
Yeah. Tumbleweeds.
If they get too big, we might just have to stop. I mean, I just don't want to lose the windshield now of all times. I think they're mostly small, but... We're about to be in the town of Brandon, so...
How fitting. Ooh. I'd say golf ball. Might be ahead.
Oh my gosh, nope. If you would have seen that one smoke the road, dude, that was at least a baseball. That was it. I saw a baseball hit the ground and shatter. As soon as I saw that one shatter, I'm like, nope, windshield isn't going to get finished off today. We got tornadoes to chase tomorrow.
Wow, I think...
I've been doing this long enough to know what it looks like when it smokes the ground. Let's see what it does while we're sitting here.
It doesn't even look like we're...
I know. I think it's because the big hail is falling out of the updraft now. So it looks like it's getting lighter.
I see.
Yikes.
Tornado possible tag. They continue to turn possible.
This hail is getting big, dude. This is the one time...
You have your goggles?
I'm not worried about that. We just might let the court pass, that way we don't lose the windshield before tomorrow, because we will not be able to get it replaced before tomorrow's chase. That is the only reason I'm stopping right now. Otherwise, I would 10 out of 10 be pouring the crap out of this.
I know it's strange, but it looks like there's kind of a little comfort on this right now.
Ooh, look at the wind coming across the road. Oh! Oh! Hello?
Hello?
Wow, these are some strong winds. Shaky shake. Jeez.
Oh, there's not wind-driven baseballs.
Tornado possible, yeah. There's a little bit of a couple south of the road.
It's in that post zone again.
Well, I don't know what to do here.
So yeah, because we punched through it, and
if we can get to, we'll just take it slow if we need to. Oh, maybe not. As long as they're like golf balls, it's fine.
Right.
But if they get bigger than that, that's where the problems come.
Yeah.
Because if we can get through it and go south on 385, that'd be perfect. I feel like we're involuntarily going to end up losing the windshield, but we're really not.
I was going to say, they cut the severe walk around this fellow.
Yeah.
There you go, DL. You happy about the camera? I fixed it back.
Oh, is it too zoomed in or something?
No, it was too far out. Yes, welcome to membership. Big W just in the chat, guys.
We are in Brandon, Colorado right now. We are inside of me.
We're inside of you?
We are inside of me.
You ready to see lots of mozzarella sticks?
Oh, yeah. Looks like the stones aren't that bad, so we're doing alright.
Oh, yeah, I get that, DL, but I don't want the mount in the shot, so I have to zoom in a little bit.
DL, I am the captain of this ship. You better chill out or I'm going to lay some pipe.
that's fine. You can be captain.
That's fair. It's a very small dog of him. I expected him to put up a fight, but...
Look at me, look at me. I am the captain now. Are you going to get the 385 and go south? Or?
Yeah,
Okay.
because honestly, we can either stay in Garden City or Dodge City. We need to live in Zero Z, but we got time.
I was saying, I had too much fun with this little guy.
I know. Just goes to show, just because it's small doesn't mean it can't do the job. I'm just saying.
That is the case for a lot of things. Yeah, we're
Am I right, DL?
54,000.
Still, yeah, it's still up there. Again, my chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button.
National Weather Service says 3-inch hail possible with this storm. Really?
I don't think it's warned for that.
It's only warned for half an hour.
I was going to say, it ain't warned for 3 inches. 3 inches is a lot, though.
I'm assuming you're saying... I'm assuming you're talking about the MD. Oh, the SBC, very large hail events up to 3 inches possible.
Yeah, tomorrow might be even bigger than today was. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be hard to top off today.
Yeah. Actually, this storm was on the edge of the 2%. 13 miles from a 2% and a 0.
Yup, I like it.
If a baseball hit the road, getting close. I mean, Brandon saw a baseball shatter
There
in
was
front of us.
definitely a baseball on the ground in front of us. No doubt about it.
I just don't know what the storm is trying to do because I keep on thinking it's trying to. I mean, it did bring off a split, but like it has its back half. It doesn't know what to do with it. It's kind of just like feels like it's just there.
Well, we're going to be we're closing in on 385 now. It's taking forever to get over there. Plus,
So saying this is crazy because I don't know what that part's trying to do there. But guess what, Chad? We're getting into the 60. I mean, Syracuse is still reading a 66 dew point.
Syracuse, wow.
Only problem is the winds are now more east than southeast.
Yeah. Anybody got their radio on right now?
Johnson further south and Ulysses is reading 63, 64 with more back surface winds.
I do. I think Jaden and DFL were on channel 3. Do I need to go notify them?
No, I was just trying to see if anybody's looked at the Zero Z briefly. I haven't taken, well, I think it should be out now. I haven't looked yet. We're still chasing, but wanted to know generally if it's still looking like Oklahoma tomorrow or what.
So far, I was just talking to Jaden. He said that he needed to check out the Thursday and Rufus, I think. But, still been not wanting to fire anything. We'll find out in just a bit. I might scroll through right now and look.
Looks like Texas.
I'm on the walkie right now to, first off, hey, Brandon, Garrett, great freaking chase, guys. I'm really glad you guys stuck to your guns, played south, and, you guys were, rewarded. So, good chase down there. That tornado was awesome. I watched it live on your stream, so great freaking work there. And second off, yeah, nothing but storms in the Triple R down in Oklahoma. It looks pretty unlikely we're going to get storm initiation, but I am definitely looking for any of the sneaky targets tomorrow. I think could be another southeast Colorado day because, I mean, we saw what happened today where storms were not supposed to happen. It's got me wondering if tomorrow could do the same thing.
Are you thinking because of boundaries they're setting maybe from this stuff? I mean, I know the 008 earlier kind of
$0.50 for reported.
Towards Denver.
So that's what I got reported down there.
Area, so.
I think the Senate is starting to get to it.
Yeah, there could be some boundaries. It's going to have to say, I'm going to get up in the morning. I'm headed to Garden City for the night, but I'll get up and just do a deep dive in the morning and figure out exactly where to go tomorrow. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm working my way down there. I'm just going to go ahead and hit this storm on the way, though. So I'm
A soft moment.
Yeah, that definitely sounded like a sock moment. How long were you recording? Were you recording like the hail and then coming back up any second now. I don't know why it tripped out like that, but it did. Audio should be back. Guys, confirm audio is back for me. It was something with the encoder or the switcher that gave me problems. I don't know how or why it randomly happened, but I appreciate people letting me know.
Yeah, thank you all for letting us know.
Audio is back.
Thank you, the man of red.
Oh, they're at the ping pongs again on this? And torque
Yes, sir.
So. Echo tops are surging still. They're still hanging around 54, and then the new 52,000 out in front of it. This thing keeps on trying, guys.
Definitely does.
And if there's any rotation, it's going to be off to my right. Oh yeah, you can see that.
Yeah. Oops, well, I don't have that. I'm in multi-view because this is a different one. Then if I do that, that's black screen.
I don't know if I came through earlier, but I was trying to tell you guys that 0ZHRRR wants this cell to live a long time, so.
Yeah, we're making our way south. I'm not sure what exactly we're doing. We're probably going to stay in Garden tonight as well. I know Freddie mentioned it, but I think that's probably a safe bet.
Yeah, that's what I had put in, but now I'm just heading down the Sheridan Lakes, just trying to get eyes on this thing and see if there's any people.
I don't know, something weird.
Sound like a chain.
Yeah, it did. This thing looks like a monster. I can only see the lightning flashes, but it looks neat.
Holy cow. That does look like a monster.
My dad's, he lost his rear windshield, he cratered in his front windshield, his taillights are broken, and like his whole car is just
Holy crap, I'm with the back, but not the man.
Yeah, he just went in there and he said, you know what, there's a tornado on the ground. I'm not backing down.
That's the spirit.
That's what a lion does. Tell your dad he is a legend.
Yeah, velocity on my radar is picking up. It's right here.
Yeah, my dad's, he's like top line, honestly.
Your dad's been raising us cubs for years.
What does that look like?
What?
Can you go a little bit
Yeah,
further past
one
that?
of these days I'll turn into a top lion, but my dad's just he's just got it, man.
Right there.
What is that?
Right there.
Where are you guys
I've seen
at?
that out
You guys
here.
still in that storm down there?
It's down. It looks like scud. I can't tell it enough, but it does now. It looks like you can see between it.
Okay, I'm having a hard time seeing that in the light back there. So.
What was that, Freddie? Sorry, we're looking at it behind us. What the heck just happened? Oh, that's the window. I was like, wait. You can roll it down. You're fine. I was like, wait, why did everything get loud?
No, you're fine.
I was just asking to see if you guys were still in that storm, but I just pulled up your stream and that answered the question for me.
You guys cannot see back there at all. Like it's back there. You guys just can't see it.
At night.
Yeah, you guys cannot see it. That's the one downfall to this is I can't. It's very difficult to see at night unless I have lightning.
Yeah, I'm heading down there too, Freddie, just for the fun of it. It's just kind of on the way. So.
There's definitely like areas of interest over there. There ain't no doubt about that.
Sorry, you can put your view back. I do that. You can see there better than I can. On that.
No, you're good.
On that lowering back there.
I moved it around. I didn't see. It looked like there could have been something, but it was like, I could see through it, so I knew it wasn't a tornado.
Okay. Yeah, the 0Z actually has us going all the way into Garden City. And going all the way to Dodge City, okay? And still all the way down to the Oklahoma border. It takes us all the way down there.
It doesn't shock me at all. Not even in the slightest bit.
There's super in northern Nebraska tomorrow in the Sandhills. 80% watch issuance in central to south central Kansas. 80% watch issuance.
Yeah, I see that severe thunderstorm watch likely. They're probably expecting it to turn into a monster MCS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The boundaries are surging south. There's an outflow surging south. It's just past 70, so it's nowhere near those. But definitely looks like it's turning more into an HP storm.
Yeah.
Is growing on it again a little bit. It's back up to ping pongs instead of $50. So all right, appreciate that, Justin. You have a good night. Appreciate you being here. Big W to my mods.
Yes, the mods are incredible.
We would not be able, our chats would not be as fluent and as clean as they are without you guys.
Without the fantastic mods, whether my channel or the Storm Runner channel, all the mods are what the chats go smooth by.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull off right here. Meow. Get a peek at this bad boy.
Is it frequent lightning?
Decent, man. Ooh, wow, it feels warm.
It's warm, man.
Wait, what's that bowl over there? I don't know if it's scud or a bowl lowering. That's probably what you were looking at initially. Hey, Garrett.
Yeah.
Come here. Mute.
Mute
for just a second.
Okay, guys.
I didn't want to say it out loud. All right, chat.
Brought you all inside.
All right, guys, we're going to get rolling in a minute here.
I forget all these little fly things that are out here.
Oh, the gnats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man of the Red. Hey, where are you staying tonight? Okay, I'm gonna get you a room at the Hampton.
Hold on, Chad. I'm trying to get my room here.
Because Red Man doesn't get to sleep in hotels often, so...
You getting room too?
Yeah.
Awesome sauce.
Alright, did you book?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Alright. Let's go south. Let's stay a little bit further ahead of this.
They still have those. Okay, they took the tour possible one.
That's fine. It's got some great structure on it behind us, dude. Like, wow.
It does. Now it's okay. Now they got the warning angled southeast.
Again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in, all our new subscribers. Let's see where we're at right now. We are at 303,260 subscribers. So thank you guys so much.
That's awesome. There's a lone, that lone super sub by Torrington is going to last a while too.
Is it? Is that probably going to be the beginning of everything else that goes on? Yes, big W's for the mods in chat, guys. We couldn't do this without them. Big W's in chat for the mods.
I second that. Chat, I know we were talking about it like 10 minutes ago. I second that. Yeah, still 52,000.
Really, it's still going. It does not want to quit. Does not want to quit. What a gorgeous storm, though. I love looking at it in the camera and seeing the structure. I think I moved the camera out of the structure a little bit. No. There it is. It'd be great to see this during the daytime again.
I was going to say during the daytime, yeah.
This would be incredible. I know. Goodness me. Can a man not wear his seatbelt in peace? What an incredible storm. Today has just been wild. I love it.
Today has been wild.
It's definitely been ups and downs of emotions, to say the least. But we stuck with our guns.
Definitely.
When that first tornado was produced up there, we were like, all right, let's just suck it up, stick with our guns. It was so worth it.
It's definitely.
I mean, you guys agree with us, right, chat? Do you guys agree with us? I mean, I'm looking you in the face right now, guys. Right in the face.
Yep. I'm
right
looking
in the face.
Looking at you in the face. Guess what? You guys will get to look at me in the face.
Knife hand the crap out of people. Stupid little gnats. PDS gnats. No seatbelts, donuts. Seatbelts are for small dogs, and I'm a lion.
There is a small cell near Scottsbluff, Nebraska, a little supercell producing golf ball size hail. So if you're in Scottsbluff, get ready for some hail. It could weaken or it could survive. Still, by that point, who knows? So what's the tornado forecast potential for the next week? I mean, it comes down to mesoscale days. It's not like these big old systems. It's gonna come down to outflow boundaries and previous day convection is what this is all gonna come down to. At the end of the day.
I'll show you guys what's coming. Me. Yes, thank you, Thomas. We are live on the WeatherWise app, so you guys can always watch for free over there, too. Yeah, the storm is still directly behind us, guys. We're still watching it. We are definitely not done for the day. Not yet, at least.
Nope, we're not done yet, guys.
Water or electrolytes?
I know, my chat, you guys cannot see anything right now, but trust me, you guys will get a view again. I'm trying to get a couplet again.
Is it?
Just cross the highway.
That's intriguing. What are radar's closest? Is it still Goodland?
Yeah,
it looks like
yeah.
Yeah, it's actually got a nice little couplet. How far south are we? I kind of want to go back up there. Oh, screw it. Let's flip around. Just get a view of it as it's like, I mean, I know it already went east of the road, but just give it a little pokety poke, you know?
Good old poke. The good thing is, the nice thing about this is that we got roads in here. We finally have roads. Unlike up there southeast of Kit Carson. You have two. Here there's several farm roads up here. Circulation's going to come, it's going to pass just east of Hartman.
It's kind of interesting. I wonder if they're thinking it's elevated or something, if they're not, like, putting a tour warning. That's a decent couplet. That'd be my guess, is they think it's elevated, which is possible. I can't see in front of us.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't put a tour warning on the other one until it was actually down.
Yeah, until it was down. I mean, but that also had a weird look to it, so I don't blame them. It had that, like, inflow notch, but I think they waited until it was, like, confirmed.
Yeah. Which is fair. It's very valid.
It impacted nobody, so there was no harm done. You know, if it was closer to Kit Carson and went into town, then yeah. I was worried. I was like, if it goes east, it's going to go straight into Kit Carson.
It literally was looking like it.
And then it stopped and just moved west. Like, what? It's the most random thing ever. It's got a weird structure in front of us.
Weird structure?
Is that a huge wall clock or something? Like, that is something huge in front of us. Nice CG. It's definitely the edge of something. It's got some gorgeous structure. The lightning is just not illuminating it properly.
Oh, wow.
I feel like this is the TIV coming towards us again.
It is TIV, because they're up here. Wow. You see that in the lightning every now and then.
That's a TIV. Wow, that structure is incredible.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello there. Is that one else on here?
It was that Connor?
Yeah, I think it's Connor. I think Redman and Freddy are on here, but I'm not
Holy
sure.
cow, that was a nice view of that. You guys can only see that in the lightning strike.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey guys. Great work today. I'm happy for you guys, but also want to drive off the road in the oncoming traffic, so.
Well, thanks, Popcan.
Appreciate you, sir, and I'd be feeling the exact same way.
You know, if you would have been out here, you would have scored anywhere. So, it's not a big deal. There will be plenty more, my friend. You know that much.
There will be, but it just sucks that, I don't know, I just got lazy there for a day and paid the price for it.
Ooh, the dust.
I don't know what happened to my walkie there, but that always happens where you take a lazy day.
Bye, Freddie. Good talk.
Only got the first 2 seconds left, but I think I know where you're going with it.
Honestly, whether we want to admit it or not, those kind of days are needed. Not like missing tornadoes, but like taking a day extra day to relax. I mean, I still need it, but, you know, just gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You coming out tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm on my way now. I'm staying in somewhere in Missouri tonight. But then I don't know, I'll be out until
Wait, what is that?
So back
What's
out
to the
again
left
tonight.
of the road?
It's sad, so are you still planning on going home or going to Illinois on Sunday? Or are you just gonna keep chugging?
No, I'll be chasing until probably at least Monday. Monday looks like mostly linear, so I'll probably skip that and head to Illinois for a couple days. But no, I'll be out at least tomorrow and Sunday at the very least.
Yeah, probably good calls and showing in here.
The velo, the reason why we got all that dust is because the velocity's already way over there.
In hindsight, I just wish I wouldn't have followed that last trough into Dixie, and then I would have gotten a couple down days, and I would have been able to be ready to roll for this stuff. I'm still slightly over it, but hoping that tomorrow just a decent supercell day, and then get a good tornado or good supercell at least, and I don't really have to go far for the next couple days. So should be a bit more relaxed chasing than the days that the mesoscale stuff. I don't think I'll ever get burned out on the mesoscale stuff. It's just good to have to drive 8 hours to my target every single day.
The waves are ripping.
There might be something down over there. I cannot see for a fact, but there's a thick... Okay, no, it's just dust. Looks like it's just dust. But there's a thick plume going up. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not a tornado. There was definitely a thick plume going up into that base.
Trying to get it hooked again, right?
Switch the camera in that direction. That was wind getting stronger for a second.
Yeah, they were getting strong.
Yeah, where'd you say you're staying at? You and DL are staying in the same place, right?
Golf ball.
I'm staying in somewhere between Rolla and Springfield. I forget the name. DL's going all the way up Tulsa, I think.
Copy that. There's definitely stuff getting sucked up into the base. I can see it on the camera.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, see that dust right there in the middle?
Could that be a land spout?
It might be an RFD surge, but I don't know if it'd be a land spout. It's possible.
It just looks oddly suspicious because it's getting sucked up all the way up to that base, and it's nice and
it's very narrow.
It's narrow.
I'm not willing to confirm that it's a tornado, but it looks awful sus to me.
We cannot. We can't confirm that, but
definitely looking suspicious to me.
I'm sure I'm not the only ones who see that, so someone may report that as something.
Yeah, let's go down and go across into Kansas at least. So guys, we do have another chase tomorrow. We definitely 110% have another chase tomorrow. We are scheduled another stream tomorrow beginning at, I think, noon or 1 Central. Winds, goodness me.
They are pushing you pretty good in there. Yeah, this thing's, again, still 52,000 feet. It's kind of incredible that it only won for quarter-size hail for being 52,000 feet.
Right.
You kind of see that kind of number and you're like, 50, really? I at least expect golf balls. Let's let a storm that high.
If I've missed anybody's Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, thank you guys all again so much for your support. Paula, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, as well as Jonathan. We're going to go south and get ahead of this.
You guys are surprised it's not tornado warned? That's true. I mean, it does have a couple on radar. I just don't know if they think that they believe that this thing is very elevated or what. Says I'm 60 miles from this thing, and the lightning is pretty vivid from where I'm at, even with the light pollution in town.
Oh, sure.
I believe that. You guys are getting that nice lightning from the updraft constantly. We're sitting right underneath of it. So we don't get that cloud of lightning. Appreciate you, Margaret. We have not gone through Holly yet.
No, we'll be going through Holly shortly. But again, thank you, Chad, so much for your continued support and all that you guys do and continue to do. Couldn't do this without you guys. You guys make this happen. Yes, today was only a 2% tornado threat. We got it.
You're still killing gnats.
Yeah, I know. Those things are not going away. Please.
We need gnats to go bye-bye. That's what happens when when you are near tornadoes. Seem like those gnats are everywhere. That's what this thing looked like in the daylight.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Alright, we got 4 miles till we go east, chat. 4 miles till we go east. 4 more miles.
They just did a severe thunderstorm watch for central Kansas.
Dust, PDS Dust Buster.
PDS Dust Buster.
Here, grab me a water from the back, please.
Yeah.
Do not feel like reaching right now when the wind is blowing me harder than ever.
No, I feel you. I believe this is your water anyway.
Yeah. Wait, nope. I think that's one. If you got a different one, I will take a different one.
Okay.
I think it is mine, but I think it's one that I was using to like clean off something else. So I think I got rag crap on it.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna have to pick up more at Love's tomorrow. Thank you.
You're welcome. What about Springfield, Missouri? You guys will be good in Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, I think you're fine all the way over there. You should be all right. You will survive the night. I believe in you.
That's probably what it is too. The radar is so far away. There's really no other. I mean, we have the radar that is in Dodge City, but that's still a decent bit away. Goodland's a decent bit away. The Pueblo radar, I might be able to try that, but still is a decent bit away. You're not going to find a radar that's perfectly near this. It's kind of in that spot where it's evenly dispersed from all 3 radars. But we are so close to that. We are nearly those 60 dew points right now. We are in them.
Isn't that wild? Had to flash them.
Had to give them their last flash. Burlington, you guys are good for the rest of the night. Nothing to worry about in Burlington for the rest of the night.
True. North was good.
Jump back up to 50. It's hanging around 54.
Remind me when we get to the hotel, we'll pull my SD card out of the YOLO box. That way I can look at the video. Or at least put it on my laptop because I want to see it.
Okay.
PDS tumbleweed flying across the road.
If this storm it's not going to get that far south probably, but if it was to get as far south as Sublette, Ulysses, and Johnson, those winds are nicely backed with low to mid 60 dew points. Instead of the others, which is going northeast winds, which don't usually produce storms.
Red Man, you got a copy? He's out of the car right now. Calling on the Red Man. You know, I'll still never forget, now that I'm messing with the radio, I'll never forget there was a time that I was inside Walmart getting stuff, and Vince was sitting outside waiting for me, and he knows their frequency to their radios, so he got on the radio and acted like an employee and said, "Can we please have somebody call Brandon Copic on the PA system? His wife is on the phone. Tell him to go to customer service." And I heard them come across the PA, and they're like, "Can Brandon Copic please come to customer service?" And I called Vince, and I was like, "What did you do?" And he's like, "Nothing. I did nothing." And I was like, "I know you better than that."
And what did he say?
He ended up admitting to it. We both knew the frequency the Walmart radios were on, so we messed with each other all the time. It was hilarious, though.
They just extended the warning.
Yeah, I see that.
Moving southeast at 30.
Yeah, it looks like the thing's going.
I see. I don't know if it's hard to believe that because we're so far away from a radar.
Yeah.
The tops are still reading 54,000. Like,
it's possible.
I mean, it probably is because of the capping, but I figure that the updrafts wouldn't be able to still be at 50,000.
Yeah, if there was a capping problem, then I wouldn't figure it'd be at 50K still. Should have friggin' x-rayed him, but I couldn't think to hit the button fast enough.
See, that's a closer radar.
Yeah.
Something like...
What's the closest radar? GDC? Or?
Right now, I have Pueblo in.
Okay. Yeah, it's still far from the radar, but...
It's still far. But I'm reading the tops on that, and it's at 55.
Huh? Seems about right.
And then I go to Dodge City. When I pull in Dodge City, the radar in Dodge City has tops at 57. So all three radars have 50 plus. I just feel like if this thing actually had giant hail, I feel like that they could at least see it.
Right.
Goodland, Kansas, you guys are good for the night as well. You guys are well south of the boundary.
Oh yeah, Goodland's well south. Yeah, it looks like we're about to have PDS MCS firing.
This might be the supercells last.
Hurrah. Hopefully this stuff sets out for tomorrow. That would be perfect.
Say, I see a boundary going, well, that's going towards the 25.
Or are we just going to go to Denver International Airport and park tomorrow?
I swear. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily rule it out. I mean, the earlier cams were firing that. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't necessarily mind it either. I mean, it's not like it's not bad terrain there either.
Right.
Does fire a few storms over by DIA tomorrow. Not as intense as they were showing on previous other runs, but it's Denver National Airport. What do you expect? All of our storms are going to be after dark.
Yeah, we'll do it for a quick second.
Yeah. Watch out. Turn on chat.
Hold on, guys.
No problems.
I sent Reed the pictures. I said, pipe.
What do you say?
No, I just sent it to him.
Oh. See the HFLR is trigger happy for Sunday.
Oh, is it? What's it saying? Are we gonna get? I mean, if tomorrow doesn't do anything, that wouldn't hurt my feelings. But
see, it fires a supercell just north of Amarillo at 1 o'clock.
Oh,
on
that
Sunday.
is hot
already.
HOT hot. Stop it, step supercell.
And it doesn't really move. And this is by 5.
Nice.
It's still there. It doesn't really move. But then it fires so much convection at one point. I mean, this is 6 o'clock. I mean, it has a supercell near Clayton and a couple in Oklahoma. Those are the Sunday swaps, I can tell.
Texas Panhandle Sunday.
Yeah, that would be
that
cool
would be
with me.
10 out of 10 cool beans to me.
Watch, or you get the Springer, New Mexico. Yeah. Springer, New Mexico storm. Oh, that's that supercell right there.
Are those a tour van? Or no, those are a bunch of people. Oh, we should have went over there and said hey and seen who all got the shots of it. I didn't know who all was over there though. There's a lot of people.
You are beefing back up. I knew you were beefing back up, Storm. I knew it. The last, it looked like that, and then all of a sudden it started to rejuvenate itself.
Wild. Just wild.
We are going right through Holly right now. I know a bunch of people are asking you guys.
Just east of Holly.
Decent velocity again. That's even almost tighter than it was.
Intriguing.
Right in that hook region.
He's back. That is a beautiful tornado. What a pipe indeed.
Yep, what a big old pipe it was. That was such a weird rope out that it had.
I know, but it was gorgeous. See, you got all that stuff. I didn't.
Oh no, well,
I got it on
it's not my picture.
Oh, okay.
This was looking. We were looking at it from a. I knew I felt good. Damn it.
Stupid gnats.
We were looking at it from up here.
Yeah.
This was looking at it on the road. That South Road 285.
Oh, the structure. Oh my gosh, dude, the structure on this thing. Wait for a lightning strike.
Holy shit.
Right?
I wish you guys could see this, chat. This thing is immaculate structure right now.
We can stop here in a minute if you want.
Well, no, my guys are only going to be able to see if there's lightning. The phone seems to struggle unless there's good lightning. So I mean, we still can. It just are we enough east to just see it? I guess.
Yeah, we can stop whenever you want. We can take a peek at it. Actually, this is perfect. Now, let's get past this car. Truck. There we go. Let's do it right here. Okay. That shot is incredible. Stupid gnats. Bad.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh, this thing is beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful.
Actually, you may have a. Oh wait, there's trees there.
No, we're good where we're at. We don't have to worry about it. If you just hop out and point the camera at it, trust me, you will see it. It is gorgeous.
North of the road?
Yeah.
Oh, there.
It's over there. Yeah, it's back there over my shoulder. Yeah, this is just incredible.
There you guys go. You guys can see a little bit of that structure. There's stars out ahead of it. Nice inflow band in here, guys. Look at that nice inflow band.
Yeah, it is incredible over here. Feeder band. Yeah, I see the stars on the back side.
Yeah, the stars.
Wow. I need to get video of this.
Oh, I see what this does. This is an incredible structure.
It is truly incredible. It's so beautiful.
Man, the service sucks out here. Anybody got a copy?
There you are, Red Man. Did you get my text?
I'm not sure. I just came across the family that was blowing off the road. They were carrying a camper. Camper actually flipped over. The outflow on the back side of this is ridiculous.
Jeez, are they all right?
Yeah, they're all fine. They were all still in the vehicle and everything, and out of the opposite lane of traffic. So, but they needed location. They were on the phone with dispatch. Had enough service for that at least. So I was able to at least get location to dispatch so they can get there.
Where are you at?
Highway 385, about 4.2 miles north of 196.
North of 196 is good.
But yeah, the outflow back here is pretty nuts.
Hey, get in.
Okay.
Well, did they say how long it's going to be till someone gets there? I'm not far from you.
They did not. I assume it's going to come from the south down here, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm on the road now.
Oh, he's right.
Since they were out of that lane of traffic there, but
everything was all right. They didn't need any help or anything like that. Nobody was cut off or anything like that. Was it just their camper or what?
No, camper. It's like a smaller camper pull behind that was flipped over the road. Their truck was still in the road and upright.
Is this thing peaking back up again?
Copy that. All right, I will. I'm over here on whatever this east-west road is. I was gonna come that way if they were hurt. I didn't know if medical or anything was gonna be needed, but obviously there all right, so I'm going to flip back around. I'm right over here on the state highway that goes east-west. I just wanted to go over there if they, by chance, needed help with anything, but if it was just their camper, then I'm glad it's at least just their camper.
Yeah, thankfully they were all okay. Had at least one kid in the back, well, teenage son, I think, and but the couple up front, everybody was well within sorts, and it didn't even seem like they were, too shooken up or anything. So, yeah, everything was all right other than the camper.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure, because I got my trauma kit with me. Obviously, I can't do much, but stop bleeding if it was that. But I'm just glad nobody was hurt. That's the important part. I didn't realize how close to us you were.
Yeah, I've been flying down here trying to get kind of in position with this thing and get some structure shots and all that stuff, and in case it did try something goofy. But yeah, the outflow was pretty bad on the backside here.
Copy. Yeah, if you get down to this east-west road that runs through Holly and everything, floor it east towards Garden. The structure on this is incredible.
So I was trying to.
Copy that.
I had this phone in my hand. I'm trying to take.
I am. It says 16 minutes out of Holly, so I still got a little ways.
Copy. Yeah, we just crossed into Kansas from Colorado, just east of Holly.
Awesome.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Redman, if you look in the group chat, that's what the structure looks like. I was trying to hold my stream phone and trying to hold up my phone to figure out a way to get it to go to exposure and figure all that out. But if you look there, that's what that looks like.
Hey, we're too close to see the structure now.
Okay, copy. Yeah, it started. I think it looks pretty good from the backside too. I just finally able to hit. Storms yesterday was amounts of precip way behind where the precipitation is.
We're losing it. We're losing the man of red, guys.
Try to get a good in, let alone getting photography done.
Yeah, the outflow is getting wild out here. We're trying to get back out ahead of it, but I don't think it's going to be. We'll be able to get ahead of it, but I think low-level clouds are starting to get in. I'm trying to get a shot of it on the roof camera again, but I'm not able to get a clear shot of the updraft anymore. You could see the stars behind us though.
I think this thing's looking pretty good from its backside too, so there's a good chance I'll stop somewhere and try to get a shot from the back.
Oh yeah. It's always important to get those back shots.
Yes, it is.
It's always important, guys.
It's always important, yeah. It's very important.
Although I may not, just in case this thing keeps, it may ramp it back up. The models are letting me take this late in the night. I may ought to just floor it and try to get out ahead of it, and I'll get run over, get in a big hail core, and get stuck back here.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it was literally only an act of God that we didn't lose the windshield today. I got a crack up in the top corner, but we had baseballs coming down in front of us as the tornado dropped.
I got hit with a few baseballs too on that storm up there. Just right when that tornado was happening, actually, and I got a shot or two, and then right after that, there was hail where I was not really expecting big hail.
Yep, I think that was the story of everybody right now. It's Not expecting the big hail. Wait, is that the stars I can see over here? No, those were towers.
I got it again. I saw on the hood and probably a few on the top of the car. And I had a couple bings hit the windshield pretty hard, and the windshield like bulged, but it didn't crack. So I guess this windshield that they put in is stronger than I thought it was.
That's always a good feeling.
A good view of it in Medway. Medway.
I have no idea where that's at.
That's the next town up.
I see Syracuse. Medway. Oh, Medway. Okay. I don't even see it on the map. Oh wow. Must be that small of a town, huh?
Yeah, it's only a farm.
So yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah, it's that small of a town.
Yeah, I got it on my map. Just west of Syracuse. Alright, I'm gonna do mine real quick, so I didn't know if you wanted to mute or anything while I do it. It's up to you.
Hold on.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Hold on, chat.
You can keep your stream on. Don't shut it off or mute it yet. Stupid little gnats. Alright, guys, we will do the stream prayer. I know Garrett's stream enjoys that part too. They enjoy me praying with the kids. So do a quick stream prayer real quick for everybody that's been tuning in and everybody who continues to support us. Of course, as always, we always do one here. I prayed with my kids earlier, but wow, that lightning. Alright. So if you guys are the praying type, you're welcome to pray with us. If not, mute, do whatever it is you want to do. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I thank you for giving us the wisdom to trust in our guts today, to continue to seek out what it was you were calling of us today. And Lord, we pray that we glorified you in all these things today. Lord, we pray that you continue to lead us in the path of righteousness and doing all things to glorify you and glorify you alone. We thank you for the prosperity you gave us today and the days you continue to give us. We pray you keep us safe on our journeys, and that you continue to use us to help others and lead others to know and love you as we do. Lord, we pray for anybody that's watching the stream right now that may be struggling, Lord, that you strengthen them and uplift them and show them that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, that you are the goodness and grace that they need in their lives, and that through you and for you they can get through anything, whether they're struggling mentally, physically, financially, Lord, that you lift them up and show them your goodness and your grace. Lord, we thank you for this day you give us and the days you give us ahead. And we thank you so much for all these things. In Jesus' precious name, amen.
Amen.
Oh my gosh, did you see that CG?
Yeah, I didn't actually see it all the way land, but
that was wild over there. That was wild. Alright, now whenever you're ready.
Alright guys, I'm muting my stream for a few minutes.
It'll be like a minute.
Okay, a minute.
So stand by with them. Stand by with them.
There'll be no audio for a minute.
Alright guys, again, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. We're almost up to 6,700 likes. But I want to take a moment, again, say thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We are going to wrap up the stream. but stay tuned because it will automatically redirect you to tomorrow's live stream. So please be sure to do that. Once we hit end stream, it'll direct you to tomorrow's live stream where you can hit that like, notify me button on that stream. But thank you guys for sticking with us today. Praise God for the awesome intercept that we had and that nobody was hurt, nobody was impacted. It was truly incredible and it was a blessing. So thank you guys so much for tuning in again today. And as always, a big old moo out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, nerds.